Every second that I breathe is going down in history. We are victorious, can't stop me. Maybe today we'll fight our battles, show you the way if you can handle it. You follow me.
I'm back with a plan, start with a pinnacle, I be the man. Back to the battle, the last man standing. Who would've thought that I had what it takes? But the whole city on my shoulder going crazy. Back to the pub and the keep and the cheese. Victory lap on the ride with the team. Stay good sport and smoke with the E. Aim for the high school ring, I'm gone.
PMGC,
PMGC
2021, 2021 Grand Finals, Grand Finals,
To glory.
Every second that I breathe is going down in history. We are victorious, can't stop me. Maybe today we'll fight our battles. I'll show you the way if you can handle it. You follow me.
and that's what you absolutely need to do here. And if you give up those positions, someone's going to take it. DAMWON coming up on GODLIKE's position. There is a fair few players behind them. Clutchgod already goes down though.
Oh, they're trading 1-for-1. Junie spraying around on the swivel, and GODLIKE fall at the hurdle. DAMWON Gaming only have one knock as well. Excellent hold there, excellent position.
Very, I would imagine, typically what happens for rivals, but maybe it'll change. Yetka goes down, Frozen finds the high ground, and once again, this man clutches it when no one else can. We can feel a little bit more comfortable to start moving down this hillside soon.
Uh-oh, GODLIKE, they're still fighting. They find one Scry off the back of Action's buggy, and Action on the broadside of this hill. Not really sure what you were trying to get done there. It's such a difficult rotate, sure, but
Nova, though, is no easy task ahead of them.
3 players alive for Nova, and that's a great way to start, but that's given back twice as much as they got. An excellent nade from Kadeur to see 2 down and leave Order all alone.
Oh my God!
It's nades everywhere! One more as well, and Order steps up big for Nova. Just Kadeur, the nade man himself, gets a taste of his own medicine, and it's Nova to snatch it back. Next, RÜYA take a tumble, and Nova put themselves on top, the defending champion, Stantor.
King is 1000% the thief here on this game. We see Order in the front line do a little hop in, trying to get that intel, cooking that grenade. Rebo just chilling in the back seat. Order said goodbye with that grenade. Order, once again, back-to-back games, dominating.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces
So loud.
to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration and the first steps. I am the 1+9.
And welcome back. We are here at the long-awaited final day of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2021 Grand Finals. I'm your host, Miles Moretti. Today, we will finally be able to witness a team take the throne and become your PMGC champions. But before we get into the action, I'd like to take this chance to thank our hosts, Tencent Games, Krafton, and Lightspeed and Quantum Studios, our tournament organizer, VSPN, as well as our incredible global sponsors, YouTube Gaming and OnePlus, with flagship performance, an immersive 120Hz display, and hyper-touch technology made specifically for gamers. The OnePlus 9 and 9 Pro are your best shot to claim those chicken dinners. I'd also like to thank our local sponsors, Fairmont Singapore and Singtel, the Singapore Tourism Board, and the Singapore Games Association. Without further ado, let's get into the action and find out which of our teams will claim the trophy and $1.5 million in addition to the prize winnings they've already claimed from the total $6 million prize pool. A whole year of competitive PUBG Mobile play comes down to this. Take your shot and become the next to glory.
Well, as the international feed seems to be having some issues, let's meanwhile do the studio part here. So welcome all of you guys. My name is Matti Korma, cast by Copter or just Copter, and I'm gonna be your caster tonight. So welcome all of you guys. Definitely my pleasure to be here on the PUBG Mobile Grand Finals, casting the final third day of the Grand Final for you guys. We have a lot of money on the line, just like the stage host just told you, and let's hope that the game's gonna go fine, but meanwhile it seems that the international connection currently is not really working out, so we need to figure out what's gonna happen with that one. But yeah, it seems to be that the stream is stuck, and this should be happening on the other platforms as well, but the clean feed is definitely currently not running. And now we can actually see it on the background view, because you can also follow the clean feed while I'm talking from the backside view. So yeah, now it's working out, so they managed to figure out the issue. But anyways, welcome all of you guys once again here. It is definitely my pleasure to be casting these 6 matches today for you guys. We have an interesting situation. We have played 2 days from the finals. We still have 1 day to go, and that is today. And of course, we have Nova on the lead with 168 points, so they're currently leading almost with, well, they actually have a 45-point gap, so that's a lot of points which we have between there. So they're definitely currently, you know, holding that first place. But the question is, can somebody actually catch them? Because we have next RÜYA, for example, just 45 points behind, and we have 1 point to NJX actually behind it. So we have the top 3, the top 4 maybe a little bit separate. Na'Vi holding the 4th place, so that is definitely a very interesting situation. It is my first time that I'm going to be casting solo PUBG Mobile as well. So maybe you have seen me doing the PMGC, sorry, not the PMGC, but the PMC, for example, on the on Europe. So that's where maybe have seen me on the ESL or StarLadder broadcast, but yeah, now it's going to be my time to do a first solo cast on the PUBG Mobile as well. So a huge thanks to 7 Directions Esports by inviting me here. It's my pleasure to be here, and I'm really excited about the covering the last day of the matches. But yeah, we have some stuff happening there in the background, so let's go and have a look. So here we can see some of the participating teams. I guess if you have been following the finals, these are pretty much already stuff that you have seen yesterday. So we have teams all around the world. We have 4 teams from Europe. We have 4 teams from the Southern Pacific region, 2 teams from the America. We have 1 team from the from Korea, 1 from South Asia. We have Chinese teams, Indian teams, and NGX from the MENA region as well. So definitely the matches will be well, there will be definitely you know, a lot of full of excitement, I would say, more or less. And of course, it's the 16 best teams from the world. So this is the World Championship, the Global Championship. So of course, that's going to be the 16 best teams that we have here competing. And here we can actually see the score situation as well. So as I just mentioned, we have Nova currently on the lead with 168 points. NRX with 123 points. NGX just 1 point behind Navi, 5 points from the next place. So that is definitely a lot of things that can still be done here. And then of course we have Dick Xavier on the 5th place, Alpha 7 on the 6th place, DVG 7th, SG STE on the 8th place. So there's a lot of things that can actually still happen here. But I would say that given the history of PUBG Mobile, we have seen a lot of things to happen on one single day. There's no reason why one of these teams couldn't just kind of have a huge performance and kind of like get like a 60, 70, even 80. I mean, we have seen 100-point days as well. So everything is definitely possible. So I'm not going to be ruling out anything, but definitely we are looking at the better half of the scoreboard. So the top 8, they are inside of, well, 80 points. So yeah, it's going to be very hard, for example, for the 628 to catch the top 5, for example. Well, not the top 5, but I mean the top 3, but it's still doable. So I'm not going to call anything here. But of course, Nova, next RÜYA, in general, the whole top 5, I guess they are all the top 6, they are the biggest favorites. And of course, Nova still having that 45-point gap. So if somebody wants to catch them, then it of course means that the, next RÜYA, they need to do a lot of work if they can actually still do that. And hopefully I'm going to be following the chat as well. We don't have like much of a delay here, so if there's something that you want to point, just mention on chat. I'm not going to be there with my own name, unfortunately, but I can see the chat currently. So if there's something that you want to say me, I'm going to be, of course, responding to that. And if there's like something to go with the game and the casting voice balance, that is always a thing usually, then just let me know. And I'll try to fix it from this side, because every time when you do a broadcast, there's a lot of new things. You never know what are the volume levels on the clean feed and so on, because we are not like directly attached to the actual production. So then just let me know. But definitely I'm happy to be here. We can see the team breakdown here, grand finals, the previous 2 days. So it's not of course including today, but Friday and Saturday. So we can see Nova, the currently leading team, Order, Jimmy, King and Paraboy. The stats of the KDAs. I mean, look at the Order, for example, 5.0 KDA, and that's a lot of KDA there. So definitely a lot of damage has been dealt. And there we can see some also some comparisons between the NGX and Navi. And of course, currently, Navi kind of like leading on those stats more or less, but still they are actually a couple points behind. So NIGMA Galaxy here on the left side and Navi on the right side. I mean, Navi is leading on the stats, but then we have NIGMA Galaxy still a couple points in front of Navi. But yeah, that's the top performance. And of course, these teams, next RÜYA, NIGMA Galaxy, Navi, they are the 3 teams outside of top 4, which are trying to catch up of course, the highest price. We have a lot of money on the line, just like I said, like $6 million. But that's a lot of money as well. So definitely all the players and all the teams, they will try to do everything they can that they can catch that leading position. Still, of course, the 2nd and the 3rd and the other places will get some money, but of course the highest prize pool will be there on the 1st place. That is of course like a pretty standard stuff. But okay, next RÜYA, as we can see, we are comparing Frozen from next RÜYA to Order from Nova. And Frozen, well, I have been following this guy for some time, because I have been, of course, more seeing the European matches. So I'm not so familiar with the Nova. I'm gonna be completely honest about it. I have been following a lot of like European PUBG Mobile, but not so much the other regions, because I haven't been casting them. So definitely Frozen, I have seen him playing so many times. He's absolute monster on the server. He can deal a lot of damage, and he can be one of those like key figures. So if next RÜYA wants to catch Nova, definitely, I mean, Frozen is one of those key players for the team who can actually make that happen. And they need that, because they have 45 points. It's not a small gap, to be honest. And also, it's not visible here, but I mean, one thing that I did take notice when I was watching the stats before today, that the Nova and both next RÜYA and actually all the teams in the top 3, they only have 1 chicken dinner so far. So I think there's a lot of like unlocked potential that can be actually gained here. Sorry, actually the NGX got the NIGMA got the chicken dinner on the last game of yesterday. They have 2 chicken dinners. But what I'm trying to say, that we don't see like any overpower performance from any of the teams, that they would be like grabbing so many chicken dinners. And meanwhile, we have the stats there, so I can see the chat. So mine is Matti Korma, cast by Copter. You can see down below on the boxes. I'm a Finnish esports commentator, mostly working with the PUBG Mobile and PUBG PC as well. And you can find me from Twitter. You cannot find me from Instagram, unfortunately, but that's my Twitter handle. So if you want to follow me, you can find me from Twitter. That was requested. I'm not here to advertise myself, but you asked for it, so you got the answer. And now you can also see my face as well. And this is my casting studio where I'm currently working at. And of course, together with 7 Directions Esports, I managed to squeeze this to my schedule. I was actually driving 24-hour Daytona race on the whole yesterday and the last night as well, so I came straight from the race to the studio to be casting for you guys. So I really hope that you're going to be enjoying the cast tonight. But let's hope that everything goes fine. And a lot of new things are happening. And of course, I'm just wondering, when do we have the studio and the analysts? So do they have some technical issues or why they're not showing the faces? But I guess at some point we'll just figure it out and see what's going to happen. But that's pretty much it. But definitely the starting situation is very interesting. That's what I'm going to say. And of course, we have to follow the score gap between the next RÜYA and Nova. That is the main following point that we're going to be figuring out. And of course, do remember to also support the 7 Direction Esports. So if you're a PUBG Mobile fan, if you play competitive PUBG Mobile, please go and check their Twitter accounts, join their Discord servers. You can find all the information from the YouTube chat. The bot should be spamming there. So just make sure that you will follow them on Instagram, join their Discord server, and if you want to play on pro scrims, that's the place to be on your region. So on 25th of January, for example, they are hosting pro scrims, so just go on and check what is happening on the Discord server, and also you can probably find all of these activities on the Instagram account as well. So that's the main thing. But yeah, meanwhile, we can see let's go and have a look here. So we can see the schedule. So I guess when we have the clean feed, we don't actually have that studio at all. So they're not showing on the cameras, and that's actually pretty good. So we have Erangel, that's the map we're going to be starting with. We're going to be following by Miramar, Sandhawk, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel. So we have 1 Sandhawk, 3 Erangels, and 2 Miramars. And I think that's a pretty decent split of maps, to be honest. Erangel, of course, kind of like being the original, the OG map of PUBG Mobile and PUBG PC side as well. So that's where all the Battlegrounds started from Erangel. That's the place that I love. Of course, we can see that then we have, of course, Miramar. I think Miramar is definitely a map where a lot of things happen. And then Sandhawk kind of has this surprise element. They can be more random things happening, more crazy matches. And if you guys know me, if you have been following my broadcast on the past, then you know that I'm pretty hype caster. So when we get to the actual casting part, of course, I'm trying to be quite active on that part. But yeah, so that's the map order, and as we can see, the approximate length of the broadcast, I guess like about 5 hours or something from here. So we have the last game starting at 23:05, which is the Korean time. So I think on the Central European time. But anyway, so it's about 5 hours from here. So let's not worry about that too much. We can see that there's going to be 45 minutes between the first and the second game, and there's going to be a little bit longer break between the second and the third game. The starting gap is 55 minutes. And then the same applies also between the fourth and the fifth game. That's going to be, of course, for the players to have a short break. I mean, you want to go to the toilet, you want to do stuff like that. And also during those breaks, I'll be a couple minutes away myself as well. I need to service myself. But let's try to have some fun. And now we're just waiting for the games to start, so that's pretty much it. And then we'll see what's going to happen. But yeah, we should be having the first game starting in about 5 minutes based on that schedule. Actually 4 minutes. So because it's 4 minutes before 19 on that time zone time, so that should be fine. So 4 minutes and then we have the first game starting. But definitely, like I said, the eyes will be on Nova, next RÜYA, NIGMA, Na'Vi, and then of course we have also the Xavier on the 5th place. So, and I mean, yeah, Alpha 7, they are also above 100 points. So I think that's where the gap goes. But that can still change. So like I said, I'm expecting that top 8 teams will be able to battle from the top 3 places, but now we just have to wait and see how it's going to go down in the end. But of course, the teams already on the top, how well they can defend that place. Will they find the same performance which they have been able to find on the previous days? If we watch the Nova's performances, for example, in the past, they have been able to quite decently get all the times like top 2, top 3, I would say like top 5 finishes. They have a lot of those. So that of course gives them points. They have been able to get a nice amount of kills as well. So if they continue on the same way with the same performance, it's going to be very hard for the next RÜYA or the NIGMA Galaxy, for example, to catch them. But it's definitely still doable. But I mean, it's all about Nova now because they're leading with such a high gap, so we just have to follow. Will they have any dips or anything like that? And that's going to be then dictating the outcome of the matches. But yep, 6 matches to go, so then we're going to figure it out how it's going to go. But yeah, now we're just waiting for the games to start, and that's pretty much it. But we shouldn't have that much time. So about 3 minutes, and then the games will start. And that's the end, the current situation. But anyways, I really hope that you're going to enjoy the broadcast so far. Please remember to support the 7 Directions Esports, and I'll be here with you these 6 matches for tonight. So I'm just going to go put the camera into a hiding mode. We're going to be waiting for the game to start, and then I'm going to be getting back to the voice, so just going to hear the nice background music for a while. But I'll be getting back here pretty soon, and then you're going to hear the commentary during the matches from me as well. So just stay there, and we'll start the first game just in a couple minutes. And there we can see the first game of the day. So just like mentioned, Erangel. Of course, that's the normal map, so nothing to tell about that one. We all know how Erangel looks, but hopefully we're gonna be getting the the first game to start pretty soon. So we're gonna be waiting for that. And we can see the teams being prepared here, as we can see. So they're getting ready, they're getting their mobile phones, they are getting their headphones and everything in place. Also the COVID mask, it seems, as well. And we should be starting the action. They have built a very nice looking virtual studio, I gotta say. We have seen a lot of different virtual studios all across the different PUBG mobile broadcasts during the, I would say the fall season, for example. We had a PMPL virtual studio, for example, where I was working with Jason Kaplan and the others, and it was actually very nice. So and they have done an absolutely brilliant job with the virtual studio for the globals as well. Of course, you expect nothing less on the scale of this kind of an event. So definitely a nice looking stuff. Team Secret, of course, they haven't been performing as well as many have hoped. They have currently actually have 68 points, so they are like 100 points behind. So it's gonna be very hard for them to battle from the victory, but they can still try to challenge some of the places on the top 8 if they're gonna be performing well today. And these guys, they don't have a camera setup, so we just have a picture of those. We have Furious here, as we can see. They are also getting ready. So all the players, as we can see, they are really focused, getting ready, and that's of course what you need to do as well. That you need to be prepared for it, and you don't get to this level if you don't really do your job already before the matches. So it's not just about doing the stuff during the games, but it's also before the games. The preparations, they are so important. These guys have been probably sweating yesterday after the games. They have been watching the videos from the matches, because you want to see how the enemies are playing. And that's one of the great things about PUBG Mobile in general, that you need to adapt, you need to change sometimes you can play the same way as you did the day before, but then of course all the teams, they are like studying each other. So if we see the grand finals that one team is like, you know, really popping off, then the next day, I mean, all the teams are like trying to figure out like what did they do differently. And now we have the plane in the air. Let's see how it's gonna go down. Erangel going to be starting, and we have the plane coming from the STALWART area, heading towards the southern side of the Sosnovka military base, and it seems that the crowd is going to go wild as well on the background, so we have the cheering sounds. The plane, it's going to be heading, of course, towards the southern side. It's going to be a little bit eastern plane, and that is going to mean that the, of course, some of the jumping locations needs to be adjusted, but it's nothing major. I mean, on the PUBG Mobile, it's not going to be such a big deal. And we seem to have some music as well, and I think that I want to adjust the game audio just maybe. Well, I'm not going to keep it right there. We've got to follow it. Tell me if the audio balance is wrong or something like that, and then we can try to figure out if we need to do something about it. But for now, it should be more or less fine. But anyways, we have the team jumping down, so we have a team heading towards the Severny area, and then we have a lot of teams there on the middle, and we get to the average points. So Nova, that is currently on the lead, they also have the highest point average from the Erangel. That's going to be 17.3 points, and then we have next RÜYA with 11. So basically, this is more or less following the order which we have seen, but this also tells that, for example, DVG currently running on the 7th place. They have been performing better in Erangel than the other maps, for example, because they have a 10-point average, so they can try to maybe catch. So if there's a time when DVG can make some points by the stats, it means that the Erangel should be the case. We have teams heading towards Libovka. We have next RÜYA on the Roshok area. Let's see what else we do have. We have 3 teams. So we have actually a hot drop situation here in Milta. So we have Fenerbahce, and then we have S2G as well. They are battling here, as we can see. So S2G, which stands for, well, S2G ESPORTS. So we have 2 teams here on the Milta area. We can see Fenerbahce, they are just looting here. We can see they are kind of like scattered here more on the western side of Milta. And then on the other side, we have S2G. They are more on the eastern side of it. And we have the challenges happening already. We can see our 7 taking a nade towards the Fenerbahce player, going to be going behind the boxes. The nade is going to be dealing the damage. And we can see 7 actually with the Jutsi and Knux Bomb with the SLR. So that is kind of like an interesting combination, to be honest. Meanwhile, Seven's going to be leaving from that battle, going to be trying to find some better looting, wants to have some better weaponry, and we can see Knux Bomb going to be staying on that warehouse building without any major problems. So he can just stay there for a while. That's going to be completely fine, and he can continue looting as well. Meanwhile, here in Yasnaya, we can see that the teams are kind of like, you know, just trying to find their place. He's going to be looting, so nothing that major. We can see the battle happening still in Milta, so GODLIKE esports holding Yasnaya. Meanwhile, S2G and Fenerbahce, they are still having the brawl happening here in the Milta. As we can see, 7 going inside of that building. They are still looting. So, yeah, not really that much happening. S2G did kind of like tried to have a little bit more aggressive start, but it seems that Fenerbahce is actually making the moves to kind of like dodge those players. They don't want to be heading to a straight battle at the start of the matches. But the otherwise fine. Knux Bomb gonna be going for the road trolls. We can see a Rebellion and Chudel. They are just leaving. So Fenerbahce, they seems to be not wanting to have that battle straight at the start. They want to build something. Fenerbahce, they have a long way to go. They are also holding the last place currently. So they need to get some points on the board, and that's not going to be happening if they're going to lose that battle to S2G. S2G, on the other hand, they're holding the 11th place. So that's going to also mean that, they need the points as well. Alpha 7, meanwhile, currently the 6th place team. They are just looting here in Lipovka, it seems, and they have kind of like split it a little bit. Unfortunately, I don't have the map stream available that would be synchronized with this one. But yeah, they have split it on the Lipovka. And here we have the current leaders, the Nova. So they are currently there between Pochinki and the farm area, kind of like on the right next to them. Well, they actually are like looting the snake, which is between Pochinki and farm. So that's completely fine. The circle will be coming also on the eastern side. We have a team in Yasnaya. There's going to be a lot of space on the middle. But I mean, DX, for example, Xavier, they are not so far away from the middle, so they can easily move some players if they want to play the absolute center. They can definitely do that. And now we got to be following what's happening with the other teams. We have DVG on the apartments and the school, so that's going to be looted by them. We can see that they're already making them move away. So we can see Junie is still on the school area, but the other members, they are leaving with the vehicles, and Junie probably has his own vehicle, which he can use to just leave a little bit later. And then we have teams here also in Novorepnoye, as we can see. That's going to be STE, which stands for the STALWART esports. So they are here. It's going to be the loading phase, 4.5 minutes done. So we still have plenty of time, but we don't have to hurry. The first phase is not going to be doing that much of a damage, so the teams don't have to worry about, about it that much. But yeah, definitely they want to be in time. The circle was pretty like a expected one based on that plane. Of course, it's a little bit different here than on the PC side, but on the mobile side, the circle can go anywhere. But always when the circle is closer towards the plane path, then better chances you have, of course, kind of like estimating it, because that is still like you know, the place where you want to go. Infinity, they are making the moves. They are kind of like, well, not really holding. They're scouting. Okay, they have spotted down Na'Vi. So we have Na'Vi, we have Infinity here, and they will actually spot Navimatic these days. So they will spot him down. We can see that they are holding with the M24. That's going to be a bolt action rifle. So one single shot. Oh, going to be missing that one, unfortunately. But I mean, if he could have landed, now the surprise has been spoiled, and Matic knows that he cannot stay there anymore. So he's going to be taking that vehicle immediately and just leaving from that compound without hesitating at all. Yeah, Nuzi can try to take a secondary shot, but this is definitely like a lucky shot. It's the chances of hitting that is going to be very low, and he will be getting away. So this is all happening here on the Sosnovka Island. So we had another team that's going to be trying to maybe hold down the other. That could be happening as well. We have DX on the move at the same time as well. So they are here next to the prison area. That's fine. So they can just, well, they will just leave for now. So this Xavier, they are leaving. DVG at the same time. They have moved here. And they're scouting what is happening on the area. So they're watching, for example, the heaven area, if there's going to be any space that they can play on this side, because in Nova they have made the moves on the back side as well. Forest, can he spot anything down? There's no enemies on the I would say in a couple 100-meter radius, so that shouldn't be like a major problem. We have actually Timber finding a big Milo, so that's going to be an opening. So Godlike actually is that? No, it's not Godlike. It's a BFG actually that's going to be running with them. Sorry, I'm still like getting used to the logo. So Furious Gaming, they will have their first casualty. So S2G will be getting their first kill. That's going to be one player down. Meanwhile, next RÜYA, which is kind of currently the second place team that is, well, challenging the first place. Will try to challenge. They are just still looting here on the Roshok and the Waterworld area, as we can see. And now we just wait what's going to be happening for the next, but they're just looting. We can see STE making the moves away from the Sosnovka Island, so they are kind of like piling here on the east side bridge, on the north side of it, so maybe trying to hold down what is going to be coming from the other side. But nothing's going to be happening for now at least. So they are just waiting, playing, and building something here. We can see Pika also just moving the days here, so maybe they scouted a little bit. They want to move some players on the other side, maybe, or do they actually still like already like want to move to the apartments? Yeah, they're gonna go for the building, so maybe they'll try to take some scouting areas that they will have a little better visibility from there. But that's pretty much it. FG at the same time also kind of like wondering what they will do. So they have moved away from the Milta Power area towards the northern side based on the map view there. And we can see actually Infinity now holding the west side bridge. And this is interesting, definitely interesting. So this could be a very interesting situation. Well, I said interesting like 5 times there, but I mean Infinity, they have a great chance of dropping one team if they're going to be coming from that bridge. But now we don't just see currently is there going to be any teams coming. But we saw Na'Vi, we saw the now we're having a situation there, for example, that there was a team holding them, and we can see actually Mekyu being knocked down here. So they are still here on the Sosnovka Island. They haven't moved away. There's going to be 2... No, they are not knocked down. Sorry, they're slow on HP. It's the color thing again on the PUBG Mobile that's going to be making tricks to my eyes, because every time when I see red, I somehow my mind just tells me that the player has been knocked down. NV and S2G are getting close to each other, so we can see S2G actually scouting the Alamo compound that is held by Nova. Circle's going to be closing, and now we can see the map. There's nobody coming from that bridge anymore, so the Infinite camp is not going to be effective, unfortunately. There's no players or not anybody, no teams coming from that area. Circle's going to be shifting on the southern side of the main island. And that's going to be including the most of the teams. So very fair circle. That is the circle that the most of the teams were expecting. As we can see, there's only very few teams that are actually outside. So what this is going to mean is that we don't have much of issues for the teams to get to the current circle. And then when we'll be heading towards the next zone, then I mean the next shift is going to be a whole lot harder. So all the action, all the pressure is going to be building up towards the end of the game now, because all the teams there, they can just pretty fairly can get to the circle and there's no pressure or anything like that for now. But then later, when there's like more teams inside and we get a next shift, then we have a lot of movement, the great micro action could be starting, and then of course that might mean a lot more casualties, so we might have a pretty crazy ending here. Meanwhile, we can see the museum's gonna be challenged, so we can see that the DX gonna be at the Javier. We'll be taking the museum area. We can see STE shooting from the compound, from the field. But the museum is going to be free, so that's not going to be a problem, because the FG also going and finding a place right next to the prison area, but they will not be stopping there. Next RÜYA, will they be stopping on the doghouses? That's one question that we're going to be trying to answer now, and they will definitely come here, because the STE, not that far away, going to be spotted down, so we can see Frozen actually opening fire towards them as well, but not going to be hitting those shots. Did he actually fire? I didn't hear anything, but I'm pretty sure that I saw the recoil coming from it, so I'm expecting that he did shoot, but a lot of rotations going from between the different teams. FG right next to S2G, STE, they are moving here to the shelter area. We can see FG actually just, down below from that hill, but this should be fine. So we can see Action going for the rotation, gonna rotate next to his teammates, which are holding the Wizard Tower. Navi is gonna be passing the bridge from the west side at the same time. And the Navi, they will be just getting inside, because Kitsune actually being, well, not the last guy, just the first guy of the rotation. They're just making on the main island. And will it be, I mean, what I would do here, or what I would expect to go for the Pochinki Hills, to scout some information, because they have just came from the Sosnovka Islands, and they have no idea what is happening here. They don't know the team location, anything like that, so they need a lot of information, and you have to get a high ground position to get all that information. So they will go definitely on top of that hill, and they will have a look from there what is going on. Meanwhile, we can see a Team Secret also just parking the vehicle here. We can see well, Godlike, they're actually right next to DVG, so they are the different side of the field. So these are the compounds on the southern side of Yasnaya, and they are watching what is happening on the Alamo compound. They're quite far away. But yeah, nothing much happening really. So teams are just scouting. They are I'm not gonna say that they are avoiding the contact, but they are not really like very aggressively going for each other as well. S2G and the S2G situation a little bit different, so we can see that they are building around FG. So S2G and FG, they're actually right next to each other, so something can definitely happen here. And S2G, they are quite nicely split across. Of course, they are holding the mini shelter, so they are not really like, fighting with each other, but still they are in a closer distance. And meanwhile, here next RÜYA, which is currently the second place team, they are still wondering how they will solve this puzzle. They're currently playing the Potato Hill circle is going to be closing, and then we'll see the next stage. And that's going to be interesting, because now we have all the teams on the middle. So what I'm kind of like hoping would be a hard shift on some of the directions. And it's going to be, well, pretty center still. So pretty fair circle for the first game of the phase number 3. It's going to be a pretty fair. We have majority of the teams are already inside. Navi needs to make a small move. Alpha 7 needs to make a minor move. But then otherwise, I think all the teams, they're pretty fine. Okay, Godlike, I'm not sure. They're coming from the northern side. There could be definitely something happening there. We can see DVG going right past Nova. Nova is just chilling. They know that they have the lead. They don't have to do any crazy stuff for now. Spray coming from the Kudur. Gonna be spotting the player from the shack. Gonna be making a minor spray. Not gonna be connecting, unfortunately. And they will just kind of like leave it there. So they know that they had their chance. Next we will go right past the teams on the third road area. DVG, STE, which stands for the 2A. Okay, we have a crash actually from Godlike towards the Xavier, and there we go. Lumberjack is gonna fall down. That's gonna be a Jetguard getting one. Frank is gonna be finding Neo at the same time, so it's gonna be immediately traded. And we have the last player from the Godlike crashing on the compound. We can see one player falling down on the inside of it, and we can see Rabs going forward, gets the flush immediately. And we have 2 players knocked out. Just Frankie standing. He's the last guy from the Xavier, and he's gonna be trying to stay alive. Actually, we have Tuck, who's going to be leaving as well. So Lamborghini is going to be taken up, going to be taken down. And we have 2 players still remaining for the Godlike. They will lose 1, but they will get 2 players down. So I don't know if that should be counting as a successful push. They can still go for the revival of 1 player, and that's going to be, revived, of course. And Rap's going to be a flush down immediately. So that is the current situation. So yeah, Xavier is going to be losing 2 players, and meanwhile Godlike will lose 1. So I'm not sure, should I say that as a successful push. Yes, they got some kills, but they also lost 1, and that's going to be only phase number 3, so that might be hinting the later stage. So we can see FG actually, oh my god, FG, they are locked down on the mini shelter. But that's actually the real shelter, so it's not the mini shelter. So yeah, there's different exits, so they're not pinched down there, but they will just have to choose the other side. So Team 6 is going to be blocking one of the entries with the car, and the thing is that when you have a burning car parked there, it's going to be complicated to get away. So FG is actually inside, then we have S2G holding the other exits, and then we do have another team holding the other exits. So we have Team Secret and S2G kind of like holding those areas, and it's going to be very hard for the FG to actually get away from there. So very complicated situation for them, but they are really pinched down there very well. So Furious Gaming, they will have to come up with some kind of magical tricks to get away from that place, because both, well, there's four entries to that place, but I'm pretty sure one of them is blocked and the two are held by the teams, and yeah, it's gonna be complicated. There's two teams definitely waiting when they will get out of the shelter area or inside of the shelter. Circle, meanwhile, let's see where it's gonna be heading. We can see Alpha 7 coming from the eastern side. We have some action happening on the shelter as well, because S2G finding one. So Godlike going to be getting them casualty. We can see Jonathan falling down, because actually Nova actually also touching the whole situation. We have one player falling down for them as well. So there's going to be a knock coming from Nova from the distance. So they will try the third party, fourth party, whatever, the whole situation. And Godlike is getting the damages. FG is well, running out of players pretty soon. They have lost one, and they still have three. We can see Tixi fighting Nova, and that's going to be a knock happening. King is going to be falling down. The King has been taken out of the throne, as Tixi will find the knock, will find the flush as well, and he is down. So Navi will open the point streak for them as well, getting one first kill. But Nova, who is currently the leading team, they will lose one. And of course, I mean, they have made 1 point so far, but I mean, next RÜYA and also NGX right behind. I mean, they can catch now. They have a chance. Okay, 3 players is not so bad still, but still, definitely the situation is so that the Nova, they will need to do something about it. We can see S2G going on top side of that. Doesn't spot down the player down, right down below, but we'll go with Stray. We'll find it in the end, and the Stray is going to be working out. Second knock coming in as well, and there we go. Silas Pugh gets 2 players down, and that's going to be FG losing too many players. They only have 1 remaining, and he's going to be trying to escape with a vehicle. We can see Navi try to build here on the northern side of the new buildings. Tigger's going to be finding Calci from the S2G at the same time, so Nova's going to be holding these new buildings with 3 players. We can see Order watching the northern side, but not going to be spotting anybody for now. Sevin will find Jonathan. We can see Navi making the move. Circle's going to be shifting more towards the southern side this time, so it's not a hard shift, but it's going to be a pretty long rotation for some teams anyways. We can see Team Secret getting some casualties on the board as well. TC will go with the spray, will find the players who's going to be trying to hide on the trees. And will they have any chance? NG, Freak, Rauf, Hamadi, they are all getting casualties now. We can see Freak falling very low on HP as well, so Navi's definitely building here. They are here to play, and we can see Hamadi trying to hide behind that vehicle spray from Matic. Not going to be connecting for now, tries to do everything he can, but not going to be finding those players for now. The smokes are real. Next RÜYA is going to be on the other side at the same time, so NIGMA, can they still save themselves from the situation? They have both sides filled with teams, so NIGMA Galaxy, they are currently in trouble. They will try to do anything they can, definitely, but it's going to be complicated. Next RÜYA is going to be finding STE at the same time. Then there's going to be knocks happening as well. Kudur, Young, they are on their knees. Navi still building around NGX, and next RÜYA on the other side. And there's going to be lots of utilities on the play, but there's going to be more smokes. Dixie with that spray. Will he find something? No, unfortunately, not this time, but he will try to do everything he can. And Tixi now with that nade, he can make the difference. The nade's gonna be sent straight towards Hamdi, and that's gonna be pretty much on the money. And there we go, Hamdi is gonna fall down. Rao with that spray. Will he find Mekyu? He will, but doesn't do enough damage, unfortunately, as next RÜYA from the other side gonna be putting their noses to the same job. Navi will need to move. The blue zone is gonna be coming. They will apply from the edge position currently. We have Mekyu crawling. Matic needs to heal. Tixi, Kitsune, they are still standing as Lord has been taken down. NG is definitely in trouble, and they just might drop. We have another third party happening here. We do have Team S2G now battling here, as we can see. We can see Nihat falling down, so we have jumping from different battle to another one. Teamber's gonna be taking the damage. Lots of utilities on the play. At Alpha 7 at the same time, we'll get a knock. We have also Nova having a battle with the Godlike. We'll be getting a knock from that one. 15 plays being taken down, so we're Godlike and FG, they have been taken down. No, we don't have 14 teams. We have lost NGX. We have lost Alpha 7 at the same time, so they are losing a lot of teams at the same time. And now the utility play coming from the next RÜYA. Can they still do? It's not the next RÜYA, it's the 4R. Sorry about it. It's a little bit confusing sometimes. So 4 rivals, sorry about that one. S2G, they will try to do everything they can. And 4 rivals, they are still kind of like surviving here. So S2G, can they get the job done? That is the biggest question. Silas going to be getting a molly towards him. Because it's Silas now. He knows that the enemy is going to... He's going to be smelling the blood. But no, it's going to be too late. It's going to be Apiol coming from the side, getting the flank, getting him down. 7 has fallen. And that's going to be also Pika falling down at the same time. Now we have 4 rivals getting the casualties. It's going to be Silas who's going to find Pemburu. And at the same time, Silas is going to be flushed down as well. So we have lost S2G as a whole. We have lost NGX. We have lost Alpha 7 at the same time as well as Nova at the same time. Still here on the new buildings. They will have to move. They are not inside of the next zone. The zone has been shifting towards the southern side. So they will have to move. And we can see Team Secret on top of that hill. Infinity, they are moving towards the north direction. We can see the end, the bottom end of the circle being there on the hill on the northern side of the farm area. But teams from the southern side will have to climb up. And we have the buildings there. We can see DVG holding that one building right next to the road, which can actually do a lot of damage from that one. And now we just wait how it's going to go down. Nova, this is the interesting move. This is the most important move. They have lost 1. They have 3 guys remaining. Can they still get some points? They have made 5 kills so far, so they are collecting the points. And Jimmy is going to be opening fire towards Team Secret. Team Secret nicely holding that position. We can see Nova actually, they have the space to go inside, so it's not going to be a problem for them. And Paraboy, oh my god, that Ray is going to be connecting, and that's going to be a whole team taken down. There was probably some damage coming from the other direction at the same time as well. But amazing spray coming. Kitsu is going to be finding 1 as well. Matt is going to be falling down. Judy is going to find 1 player from the Infinity, and order has been taken. So Nova, there's a knock towards them. They have 7 kills. They have been starting it very well today. Next RÜYA cannot be catching. The Navi has been able to take the 3rd place. They have made 5 kills. They have passed NGX on the scoreboard. And now let's see how Navi wants to play this down. They have to do some healing definitely, but they still have the full stack remaining, and that's going to be a 1 sign of a strong start. But now it's going to be Nova trying to cause the damage. That's going to be a spray connecting, and Tixi is going to fall down. Parabo finds that spray on point and will get a knock from them. Matic, Kitsune moving to smokes. They know who's going to be there. They saw the kill feed. They know exactly where Nova is, and this is going to be the time if Navi wants to make a difference. If they can now drop down Nova and then get the kill points, get the placement points, kill some more people, this is definitely the situation for Navi where they can try to catch the more of the top 2 positions. Maybe even catch the, well, not completely catch, but I mean close the gap to a little bit smaller one. This is the time for Navi when they can do that. And so we just have to wait and see. But the circle is going to be, well, getting away from this location. We can see 4 rivals getting some damages from the Nova as well. Jimmy's going to find Pembur. So that's 1 down. We can see Matic just waiting for Jimmy. Jimmy, show your head. And now it's going to be the time. But no! Jimmy gets Matic. That's going to be an amazing shot coming from there. He tries to do everything he can, but Kitsu's going to be trading that immediately. And Jimmy is going to fall down. But I mean, what a shot coming all the way from Jimmy. Getting the player down. I mean, he had all the disadvantages on his hand, but he still managed to get the Navi player down from top of side of that hill. Amazing performance there. And Jimmy, can they still save him? Only Paraboy is remaining, and he needs to do 1 versus 4 situation with Navi. And Navi, they are coming. They are coming with the smokes. And Paraboy trying to run away. The nades are coming from the DVG at the same time because the DVG actually 3rd party in the whole situation. Kitsune gets the flush. Matic gets the damage. The spray almost connects, but unfortunately doesn't completely. Matic finds Forest. Matic's going to be taken down. It's going to be traded immediately. So Navi, they're getting the casualties as well as FENERBAHçE. They are trying to stay alive. They have a 4-man stack. They are currently holding the last place, but they are still rocking on the lobby. They will try to destroy these teams. And Stix is going to be putting that nade straight towards the Wizard Tower. And Kitsu's going to be trying to crash on that one as well. DVG player on the 2nd floor going to be taken down by Sung. It's going to be Tixi. Actually, Kitsu's going to find Sung, and Tixi is going to fall down to the same player at the same time. Megu's going to be hiding on the smokes, and Navi will take the possession of the Wizard Tower, or the Harry Potter, whatever you want to call that, and Megu gets the flush as well. So Navi, they are currently 8 kills. So they are definitely catching up on the 2nd place as well. They have passed the 3rd place already, so they are there. They have 26. They actually tied with the points with their next RÜYA currently, so they can actually take the 2nd place. They can make the leap from the 4th place to 2nd on this game if they will just get 1 more point. And Infinity at the same time getting the casualties. So what do we have? 7 teams, 17 players. So that's going to be, if you count the averages, it's going to be a lot of teams with very few players. Nova with 1, Navi with 2, DVG, Infinity with 1. And then we have 3 teams with 4-man stacks. STE, 4 rivals, FENERBAHÇE and Paraboy. He's going to be finding rivals. Paraboy's going to be finding a 2nd knock of them. So, I mean, look at how Nova is playing this. they are just, even if they have a one-man army, they are just getting the damage done. And Paravo's gonna be chilling on the blue for now because Fenerbahce going for the 4 rivals. The utility is gonna be thrown. STE holding a place there on the southern side of the circles. We have 5 teams, and we can see that there's going to be different teams on the different sides. Circle's going to be going on the northern side, so that's going to mean that, for example, there's going to be definitely teams who need to travel. We have the biggest pressures currently on the northern side of the circle, and 4 rivals. We can see, okay, Nova's going to be now taken down. So Navi is still, no, they are not here. They have been fallen down as well. So we have Fenerbahce, STE, 4 rivals, and Infinity, which are still remaining. And of course, we can see the player counts of Fenerbahce and STE. They have the 4-man stacks, and Infinity only with 1, and 4 rivals with 2. So this should be a battle with Fenerbahce and STE on the end. But I mean, STE, they will have to still get. I mean, this could actually play on STE's side, because the Fenerbahce is more like on the middle of the pressure, on the middle of the action there. But let's just wait and see. Let's just follow. We can see Fenerbahce going for the 4 rivals. The smokes are going to be blocking the view just a little bit, and that's going to be enough. So 4 rivals going to be losing 1 at least. Going to be knocked down quite far away, so they can't save him. And that's just 2 solos and 2 full stacks that are currently battling. And let's see what Lapiol can do. Got to spot down the solo player from, oh, just press the trigger, please. But no, it's going to fall down on the play zone, and that's going to be 1 team taken down with the blue zone instead. So just 4 teams, and that's going to be 4 rivals with the solo player, Fenerbahce and ST. And ST is going to be trying to go for the Fenerbahce. They know that they need to move. They need to go inside. Fenerbahce just holding that place for Fenerbahce. Knox bomb at the same time, watching what is happening behind the tree there. We have the nades in play, and yeah, Fenerbahce has some casualties. 4 rivals going to be taken down, so it's going to be just 4 versus 3 situation. So STE, they are now battling and challenging the STALWART esports currently versus Fenerbahce. And let's see, we can see that the both sides actually have now the casualties CO3 versus 3 action with that UMP spray, tries to deal the damage. That's going to be happening. Top is going to be having the utilities. So if the utility damage can happen, but no, that's going to be actually a Dokun machine going to be dodging that one. Rebellion also dodging the damage from that one. So the nades are not causing the damage. So they seems to be going all in with the guns instead of the utilities, unless they can find some more from the boxes that are going to be hiding behind on the other side of the hill. But only smokes are clearing out. Top going for the prone. That's going to be Noxbomb finding that one. So it's going to be 1 player taken down. It's going to be time for the ST to make the push. Now it's going to be the hammer time. And if Fenerbahce with 3-man stack, they're going to be trying to defend that one still. So STE having 1 player knocked down. Fenerbahce going to be losing 1 completely. Actually going to be just spamming there on the smoke. There's nobody he's going to be shooting at. Just guessing that they might be somewhere there. We can see all the players. That's going to be a proning player taken down. It's going to be Pika finding Rebellion. Dokun Machine fighting top. So both sides have been Fenerbahce down to 1 player actually. And ST, they are having all of this on this fight. They are getting the shots done. It's going to be just solo player proning anymore. Dokun Machine trying to battle. He tries to be the hero, but can't beat. It's going to be ST getting the chicken dinner in the end. So the first game has been done. ST getting a huge amount of kills on the process as well. That's going to be by the most 12 kills or something like that. So definitely a great job from STE. And we can hear the crowd is going to be going wild. The players going to be, of course, happy about it. We don't see any huge emotions from them, but of course they will be happy. And this will be also STE's first, no, it's going to be the second chicken dinner. They've won the first game of Friday, but since then they haven't been able to return back to the podium to claim the chicken dinner. But now it's going to be the first game of the third day as well, as they will get 12 eliminations. And it's going to be 2.2k of damage as well. So ST definitely starting the matches with a bang. So that's all I'm going to say for now. I hope you enjoyed the first game. We still have 5 matches up and coming. Next game is going to be Miramar, and it's going to be starting in about, I would say, in about 15 minutes. So that's the situation. So first game is done. 5 matches still to go. Next game is going to be Miramar. Then we have Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, if I do remember the map order correctly. So hope you enjoyed the first map so far, and we're going to be continuing the same level. Definitely the matches are on fire. What I want to see is that the circles on the previous game, I mean, they were pretty decent. The circles where there wasn't any like huge surprises there. They were just coming, towards the southern side. There was like no that heavy hard shifts. So what I want to see is a little bit more trickier circles on the next games. But yeah, you never know what you're gonna get. Anyways, first game is done, and we're gonna be having a small break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. We should have about 15 minutes before the next match is going to be starting. So I'll be back here soon. So just wait there, chill there, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So see you guys then. Stay on the channel and make sure to follow 7 Directions Esports on Instagram. You'll find the information on the chat. And of course, do also join the Discord channel. Find the link there as well, as we can actually right now see the match rankings here. It's going to be 4 rivals actually getting the most points together with Nova. So Nova is definitely defending the top position very well. And Navi, they made 10 points out of the game. So they're going to be passing next RÜYA on points. And they should be passing them probably on the leaderboard as well. It's going to be very tight. So one thing is for sure, the second place battle is heating up. But the it's going to be still quite far away from Nova. So Nova's actually most probably still going to be, you know, increasing the gap. That's what I'm expecting. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So just wait and enjoy the stats. And I'll be back here. And we have a recap. So this kind of like shows where the players did jump. So they jumped from the on the south side of the farm. They went to Novorepnoja, and I guess this is gonna be yeah, showing the journey of the winning team, and then they just, you know, travel towards the circle. It would be really nice to see all the circles. Okay, we can see all the circles. So they find a central place there, and they are kind of like looting there on the shelter area a little bit. We can see that the circle will be closing down. This is actually very nice. This is something that I suggested for the PMPL as well, that we will see there how the teams were actually traveling on the circles. And this is actually a very nice animation about it. But yeah, so they are playing on the southern side. We saw the circle was hard, well, not hard shifting, but shifting towards the south here. So kind of like the location here, going on the dirty road probably was the key thing. And now we can see some also replays happening here. So ST, for example, pointing out. So we didn't see these fights happening on the stream. So let's have a look how it's gonna go down. The Seagull fighting around the visual tower, getting one player at least down there. And let's see what's going to be the next action. So the circle was shifting still north here, and then they will have to climb up from that hill. They were doing that on time, and I mean, getting to the third road is always complicated. So you have to do the movement usually pretty much on time, otherwise you're going to be just welcomed by the teams on top of that road. And but yeah, then they played the northern side when the circle started to shift back towards the southern side, towards the dirty road, and they had no teams anymore on the backside when the remains of the team coming from the north was taken down. We can see FENERBAHÇE and STE battling here on the compound with the drop box, which actually was able to use the cover. Night spray coming and dropping down Antodel on that location. So top putting those nades will be spawning down the 4 rival solo player, and that probably was the end of the whole team. On the end finally there was only STE and FENERBAHÇE remaining, and we saw a very heavy utility usage here. ST going on the top side because Rebellion falling down here, and then there's just only one single player remaining, which was the Dokun machine. And well, kind of like 1 versus 3 situation. It's a very complicated one every time. He's going to be using the smokes as an advantage, but then the spray from the UMP going to be taking him down, and that's the chicken dinner coming for the STE. That was the recap, and now we are waiting for the next game to start. We should have about 5 minutes before the next game is going to be starting, so let's just wait for that.
first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration. And the first steps. I am the 1+9.
Okay, so the next game is gonna be Miramar. It's gonna be starting in a couple minutes. And the biggest question is what's going to happen with the lead. So we saw on the scores that Nova was actually able to get more points than the teams on the second place or the third place or the fourth place. Navi was able to get the second place, so they managed to climb from the fourth place all the way to the second place. They are currently the gap is about it's a 55 point actually, so it's a long gap. So Navi will have to do some miracles here, but they managed to at least pass the next RÜYA and NIGMA Galaxy as well. So they're currently holding the fourth place, but only next RÜYA just 1 point behind Navi. We have NIGMA Galaxy 5 points behind next RÜYA, and then we have a gap of what is it, like 14 points behind the Xavier. So they are currently still 5th place. STE with that chicken dinner, they will take the 6th place. So they will actually climb up to challenge the better position. They have they can easily still reach the top 2 as well. They can get a 2nd place. I don't think that they're going to be able to climb all the way to the 1st place, but I mean, if they're going to be continuing with the same performance, STE, they can definitely try to climb on the top 3 still. So they only have 23 points till the 3rd place. So that's not a long journey if you get like a couple matches, let's say chicken dinners, or double-digit points anyway. So then they definitely have a chance. But Nova, they are keeping the lead. They managed to increase the gap as well. So that of course looking very good for Nova currently, and let's see how it's going to go down in the end. Meanwhile, here on the stats, we can see Nova getting 5 kills for order. Axel is going to be getting 5 as well from the STE, and Paraboy from Nova getting 4. So this kind of like shows very well what Nova is capable of, because they can get so many points or kills, even if they have a fewer amount of players. I mean, they lost 1 on the early game. Paraboy was fighting in the end like completely on his own. So yeah, I mean, they have a great individuals on the roster. They can definitely do it like without the rest of this gang as well. Next game is going to be Miramar, and that's going to be starting soon. So we'll be jumping to the action here, and we have 2 Miramar, so this is the first one of those. We have the second last game, match number 5 should be Miramar as well. 3 Orangos, 2 Miramars, and 1 Sanhok on the last day of the grand finals. That is the case here. But now we're gonna be just waiting for the game to start, and we can see teams. Okay, we don't have the cameras from the Nova, we just have the static image here. Navi is gonna be getting ready. They definitely have the cameras, and we can see the masks being wear out as well. So everything is fine and in order on that sense, and the guys are definitely getting ready. So we have the second game starting any second now. And let's go! The second game is gonna be starting right now as we head to the Miramar for the first time today. And the plane coming from the southern side of Puerto Paraíso will be heading straight towards La Cobra area, so it's a pretty fair plane. Straight, it's on a 45-degree angle, but it's gonna be close to that, so it's gonna be just going straight from the middle of the map, and most of the major landing areas gonna be available here. So all the teams, they shouldn't have any trouble finding a landing spot here. Do we see any hot drop action or any kind of like a double landing on the same location? That's gonna be a find out, because the Alpha 7 has been doing here well, and Navi has been doing here as well. So Navi, if they want to be trying to catch Nova, now it's gonna be the time, because Nova was the strongest team in Erangel, and Navi seems to be the second strongest here in Miramar, so they can definitely try to close the gap. But yeah, let's just wait and see how it's gonna go down all the way until the end. We can see teams jumping down already, so we can see FENERBAHCE on the air. We can see also FG being getting away from the plane. 4 rivals, the Xavier, they are all jumping down, and then we just have to wait and see where they're gonna be landing in the end. STE, also the winners of the last game, they are jumping down as well. So now we just have to wait and see where they will be going from here. But yeah, it seems that we have a pretty decent landing spots here. We don't see any challenges happening for now based on the map. We have, let's see, DX, the Xavier will be going towards the Minas Generals area. We do have a secondary team Circle on the areas where they can go for the junkyard, for example. Circle will be pretty fair. It's gonna be coming around the Hacienda more or less, or between Hacienda Graveyard, or maybe even like Pecado is pretty close to the middle as well. So we can see Nova being here on the Minas Generals, Paraboy, Jimmy, they are here. They're just gonna be looting, so there's no challenges happening for now, so they're completely fine with the current location. Well, gonna be just looting and gathering stuff. They're currently on the lead. They are leading by 55 points, so they're gonna be feeling pretty comfortable with the current situation. And meanwhile here in Los Leones, we can see FENERBAHCE and STE actually getting here both. So we have 2 STEs, so that might be sometimes a little bit confusing. So the STE, the other one's going to be standing for STALWART Esports, which was the winner of the last game. And then we have the 628, which is also STE. But yeah, S2G here on the, what is this area? It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be Hacienda area, right? It's going to be something a little bit tricky to see here. We can see FENERBAHCE looting the warehouse here on the middle of the fields. We can see Nova there being there on the quite far away on the northern side of them, so completely fine. And I don't expect any crazy stuff to happen. When we see the map there, we can see what's the situation. But we can see actually FENERBAHCE getting a knock already, so Nox bomb's going to be falling down, so ST is going to be finding 1. And we can see Rebellion just looting here. There we go. It's going to be happening on the southern side of Los Leones, so we can see a Young getting a flush as well. So that's going to be the first initial kill. Knoxpop falling down, and FENERBAHCE, they will have to play with 3 players. There's no option for it, and ST is going to be finding that one. So 1 initial point. But this is not the same ST which won the last game. This is the second STE, the SG STE. And they will get that knock happening. So 1 point for them. They're going to be reaching 94 points. I mean, they're not so far away from the top 6 places. Couple more points, like 10 points, and they're going to be reaching actually 6th place. So it's a pretty decent situation for them. NGX at the same time. They're going to be traveling here at the, well, not so far away from that location. We can have a replay how this player was found. So he's going to go for the vehicle, and you guys got that way, and the sounds are pretty horrible. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, definitely interesting gun sounds happening. Maybe we need to turn down the sounds at some point, but I guess the sound balance has been fine for you guys, so we're not going to be doing anything. We can see a DVG rotation away from Pecado area. They're going to be circling towards the Hacienda Forest, and the others, they are just moving along. There's nothing to see here, no players on that area. S2G at the same time rotating right next to Godlike as well. And they will take a compound on top of the Hacienda Hill, so that's going to be completely fine. S2G are going to be trying to find something similar, and they will actually go for the real Hacienda, so they will not go for the buildings around it. They will just take the Hacienda, and they're going to be holding that one. Nova at the same time leaving away from the Minas Generals area, starting the rotation towards the west side, so they will try to reach more towards the middle of the circle. Order, Jimmy, Order actually, ooh, got to be run over almost, but going to be jumping to the vehicle, so got to be getting inside. Not going to be losing any health either, so Nova will just continue driving, and we can see DVG taking the long building on the right there on the eastern side of Hacienda as well. So that's going to be a good place to hold for now. It's not so far away from the middle of the circle. It's actually pretty much on the middle, so it's one of those priority places. They want to definitely play that one for now. Forest is getting down. FENERBAHCE is going to continue the rotation. They're quite far away still, so they have a lot of a lot of journey to do. And Navi at the same time here in La Cobreria, it's pretty far away, still on the northern side of the circle. I'm not even sure if it's going to be included. No, it's not going to be included. It's just barely outside of the circle. But they are looting, so they're going to be late on the circle. And we have seen Navi to play late arrival quite many times. So it's going to be completely familiar for them there. It's going to be completely fine for them. So shouldn't be a major issue. Fenerbahce Rebellion here on the northern side of the junkyard, so the rotations are happening, so we are watching the vehicles to go. 4 rivals at the same time, also on the move, gotta be trying to find some kind of a place on the more towards the middle of the circle, but they are, well, are they, what is this place? Sometimes it's a little bit hard when you, yeah, it's gotta be here on the, right next to the west side road. Sometimes it's a little bit complicated when you don't have the map available to see all the locations based on the landscapes, especially when I have been casting some PUBG PC, that the landscape is sometimes a little bit different. But we are getting there. But nothing is really happening for now because well, Nova just scouting what is happening on the region. So they're trying to spot the enemy rotations from the topside hills on the northern side of the Minas Generals area. We can see King just watching it, trying to spot what is happening. If you can be seeing any vehicles, we can see. Next RÜYA, they are still holding a place here on the north side of Monte Nuevo, which is a little bit towards the west from the middle of the circle, but it's not going to be that far away. So they can quite easily do a rotation towards the middle. There wasn't that many teams on that area if they want to move a little bit more towards the eastern side. 4 rivals being on the warehouse and having the concrete building here as well, because S2G rotating on the fields and DVG. They are holding that same long building, so this is the compound there on the southern side of the hacienda on the other side of the road, a little bit more towards the east from there, and that's a fine place to hold. It's maybe a place that you don't want to hold for too long because you have the long hills on the southern side of that one. There's a lot of visibility on there, but it's a good place to see the next circle and then maybe try to build from there. Of course, they can still stay there if the circle will be coming straight around it, but it's a little bit complicated place because it's so big and there's a lot of cover, so it's pretty easy to crash as well. And holding is going to be
потому что
complicated.
в каждом
And,
регионе
we
есть
seem to be
свои
getting an
сильнейшие
interview.
команды, которые, соответственно, прошли в гранд-финал со своих регионов. Также есть в каждом регионе команды, которые вообще не понимают, что делают на этом турнире и еле-еле как прошли на него. Поэтому я думаю, что в каждом регионе по 3 команды сильнейших. И команды, которые прошли в финал, покажут, кто сильнее, Запад или Восток.
Okay, there we go. The interview is done. That really came as a surprise. I haven't ever seen on the past interviews getting on the middle of the game. But I mean, it's like the silent period now. Nothing is really happening. So we have lost 1 player only, and then we haven't seen any action happening. So we haven't seen. And there was a question for the Navi player that about the situation compared East versus West, and they were telling that there's at least like 3 good players in all of the regions. So it's not going to be so easy. It's not so black and white. Every time when you compare the regions, it's a complicated one. I think what we see on the PUBG Mobile, which is of course only my personal opinion, we see of course that the region that has the most players, they are having a lot of strong rosters, to be honest. So for example, I mean, some of the very traditional, I'm sorry if I do the comparisons on the PC side, but I just want to say that out loud. So a lot of on the PC side, for example, there's a lot of very strong regions which also have a lot of players. The same applies on the PUBG Mobile. It's going to be different regions and different countries who are actually dictating on the PC and the mobile side as well. But yeah, the circle's going to be close. We'll see the next circle and then we'll worry about the next things that's going to be happening. The circle will close soon. And it's going to be getting pretty much on the middle. Just a little bit more on the northern side, so that should be fine. We can see that there's going to be teams on the middle, and that's going to be... What is the middle? We Nova again on the middle. Godlike's going to be getting some damage because next we are jumping on them. So Kudur getting some damage. He's actually stopping from the vehicle. So here on the water, on the southern side of the water treatment, and on the northern side of the hacienda area, it's more towards the eastern side. From there, they're going to be having a battle because the Infinity here as well. So definitely, I mean, the tension is building up. That we know. because we didn't have any casualties on the first rotations, and now when the teams will have to get together again. So it's the same kind of build-up for the game, that it's going to be a silent start. We can see, FENERBAHçe crashing on DVG, and they will just realize it too late. But he's going to be getting past, at least for now. Dokumesh is going to be getting behind that hill. Almost falls down. I mean, that is a scary thing. You have 4 guys on the compound. We can see next RÜYA and also ST now battling. And these guys, I mean, ST, they won the last game, and next RÜYA is going to try to catch the second place. They're currently holding third. We can see Frozen with that nade. The guy's going to be close, but the nade's going to be Jones. Going to fall back to the second floor. ST Action and Scree on display. Kudur gets the damage with the nade. Frozen's going to be joining the party as well. Screw going to be trying to dodge on the outside. And we can see Action next RÜYA now holding that building very carefully. They have 4 players here, and ST, they only have 2. They have 1 on the distance, going to be watching it from the longer range. And now the damage will be coming with the utilities mostly. Action's going to be trying to figure out how to play this one. There's going to be sprays. Now we have more players joining the party as well. So Top is going to be watching it from the distance, and 3 guys from the ST, they will try to close this one. We have Kudur and Frozen on the second, on the same building. And then we have Yekta and Nihar on the next building. And we can see Action putting those nades on the into the usage. Screw very low, well, not very low, but low on HP. Kudur and Frozen doing a great job holding that building. Top might want to come here at some point, but of course his location is going to be holding Nihat and Yekta on that other building for now, so they cannot really cross that yard if they have a player on the distance. That's going to be helping out, keeping those 2 players out of the fight and leading this fight 3 versus 2. But 1 knock can change the whole situation. Kudur's going to be just holding it. Frozen's going to be trying to flank on the other side. Going to be spotting 1 player, but he's going to be hiding behind the smokes, and there's going to be a wall or a door between, so the spray's not going to be connecting more. Utility's going to be shown there. Action still hiding behind that wall. The nade shouldn't be doing any major damage. And we can see Yekta and Nihar there and trying to find a way to actually join the party as well. So this is going to be actually an interesting fight. It's just going to be like, 1 second battle. There we go. Kudur is going to be fighting Pika. There's going to be a spray and a flush happening as well. Pika gets 1, and now Kudur, can he still find more? I mean, that's going to be definitely a hard loss for the ST. They have the higher upper hand on this battle. The utility damage is going to be trying to go on some direction as well. So Screw and Axel, they are kind of pinched down on the second floor, as Frozen Kudur, they have spotted on top as well from the distance, and they will try to deal the damage on that direction as well. Screw, Action. Let's see what's going to be the case here. Action is watching it through the smokes. The nade is going to be sent inside. Next RÜYA is going to be on the second, outside of the range of that one, so it's not going to be a problem for them. So ST just kind of like trying to minimize their losses. Spray is going to be happening. So now the full NR roster, the next RÜYA is going to be here on the scene, and they will try to push the remaining players from the ST out, because he actually already taking the buggy, because he Kudur spraying from the windows, going to be just blind spraying towards the smokes. The guys are dodging those shots for now, but how long they can actually play the Keanu Reeves, that's going to be a complicated matter for them. The Matrix moves has to be ready, as they are leading. They are running away. Circle will be closing with the S2G battling at the same time as well. Circle will be shifting. Where it's going to go there, right around the Hacienda. And Kudur, he's not going to be letting these guys go, because Nihat's falling down. First going to be finding Screw at the same time as well. Frozen will be taken down. And next RÜYA, they're going to be too eager. Action outside with a machine gun will be taken down. Just only Kudur and Yekta. And Top needs to be taken down. I mean, next RÜYA, they have to fix their losses, and they can do it. All the players from the STG, from that compound, going to be taken down. And they only have Top remaining, so they will lose 3 players on that push. And we can see Top already running away completely alone. 3 teammates are gone. No kills, no points. And that's a push going horribly wrong, unfortunately, for them. But they will, of course, try to do their best. But the next RÜYA, they will be victorious. They will get the revivals done, so they can actually continue with the 4-man stack. They got 3 kills out of that situation, so great opening. They will pass Na'Vi again on the scoreboard, and they're 53 points from the leader currently. Na'Vi, which is still having 0 kills, 0 points from this game. We can see the GODLIKE going to be going for the sprays. Let's see what's going to be happening. A little bit on the Na'Vi rotation. He's actually jumping down. I don't know what happened there. The marker was a little bit strange, but I don't think that he connected that shot, so definitely did knock. Tix is going to go for the Top's location. But the last guy from the ST having no luck, because Na'Vi is going to be crashing now in the same place, and Top is going to be opening fire towards Kitsune. Gets the damage, but they know, they have seen the kill feed. They know that there's going to be only 1 player remaining. Kitsune is going to be falling down from the vehicle. The flush might be happening. It's going to be happening. Top is going to be getting a point for the ST, and now Tixi needs to get this done. He can't afford. The teammates are coming though, but Na'Vi is going to be losing 1 player. That's going to be a second player. The damage maker is going to fall down. Top is going to be getting 1 more down. He's going to be again, already second player from Na'Vi has fallen. And it's going to be defending now versus Tixi, but Tixi's going to get the job done. And STE will be the first team. The winners of the last game, they will be the first team that's going to be dropping down. But I mean, great performance still from Toppi all the way in the end. He almost gets 2 players from Na'Vi down, gets at least 1 point. It's not like a huge like a victory for them, but still like a decent play, a great performance as a solo player. Meanwhile, the Xavier going to be making the move towards the intersection building here. That's fine. So as the circle is, this is actually a pretty good place for this circle. Of course, it depends where the circle will be shifting in the end, but it's going to be a good place for now because the Alpha 7 coming from the northern side. The hills are there, so they can use those. They have identified the Xavier. We can see that they have no idea that somebody might be watching, and I think the Xavier actually is thinking that somebody might be on that compound because Lamborghini putting that molly on the second floor, but there's nobody there. And actually, when we had the previous picture from the Xavier, I think that they were watching the corners in a way that they are thinking that there's going to be an enemy, and that's kind of like confirming it. So they might be having a false idea that somebody is there, and that is what's going to put the focus towards the buildings and not actually watching what is happening on the outside of the building, and that might give somebody a chance to crash that building if they really feel like it, but they're not so close to the middle. So it's all about the next circle, what's going to happen with them. Can DX still hold that place, or does somebody want to crash that one? Do they need to move away? And yes, they do. So it's going to go straight towards the 4 rivals. S2G having a great place in Hacienda. Infinity needs to come from the southern side. So yeah, it's a pretty rough circle actually. There's not that many compounds on that place. There's a lot of dips and hills, yes. But still, I mean, it's a pretty rough area to play, the Hacienda area. There's a lot of like small dips where you can hide, but that's pretty much it. The buildings are, there isn't that many. Definitely the Xavier needs to leave from the intersection buildings. We know that. Alpha 7 needs to move. There's no point to crash on the Xavier anymore because the place not anymore. And next RÜYA, they will be crashing on S2G this time, and they lost one. No, they didn't lose anybody, so they are definitely having a chance to get some more kills. That's going to be Ejecta taken down though. So S2G is actually getting a knock and a flush. Now we can see the Xavier crashing on FENERBAHÇE because the Antidal taken down because Dokun Machine still fighting there, gets 1 down. Gonna be getting a second player from the DX down. It's gonna be Raps actually burning his teammate with a molly as Paraboy will be third partying from the distance. So Nova's gonna be trying to get some kills from the distance, and this is going horribly wrong for both FENERBAHÇE and the Xavier as well. So Lamborghini needs to come up with a miracle. There's gonna be NGS on the background as well. We can see actually Hamdi getting the damage as well, so it's going to be Nova who's going to be triggering the whole situation. So 4-5 teams in a close area here, and they're going to be trying to deal the damage towards each others all the time. Dokun with that nade, will he be able to find something? Going to be complicated because the Lamborghini coming with the utilities, that's going to be thrown too far behind. Raps is going to be able to heal at the same time as well, so the pressure will be on the other side, and that's going to be Dokun Machine and FENERBAHÇE as a whole almost taken down. Yeah, they will be taken down, so FENERBAHÇE, they are down. Because the Na'Vi at the same time having a clash with the Infinity, so we have Gatuni and Nuzi, just traveling behind that hill because the Na'Vi getting some damage. They are quite far away from the, they're far away from the middle of the zone, but it's not going to be a long journey to actually get on the circle. We can see GODLIKE now finding Team Secret as well. And this is happening on the northern side, so Team 6 can gatekeep the whole GODLIKE situation now. And I think the question for the GODLIKE is, do they want to push here or do they want to dodge that one? And maybe if they will identify a place where they can actually rotate more towards the middle, they could try to dodge that whole situation. Same applies for the Na'Vi and Infinity as well. But Na'Vi, they have lost 1 player. Meku's going to be here just putting some nades. The other member is going to be quite far away from the whole situation. 1 player is going to be more closer and 1 player is more on the side of things. But we have Infinity having a scout here, so he knows the location. That's going to be helping out because he GODLIKE getting knee-hot down. So because DVG and Alpha 7 are going to be crashing here on the building. And this is the place which DVG has been playing the whole time. So this is the place where they rotate it first. Revo wants to go for it. Ooh, the damage will come. He needs to remove himself from the situation. So DVG and Alpha 7, it's going to be complicated. Timber's going to be finding Frozen. So next RÜYA is going to be getting some casualties. Forest has been knocked down from DVG as well. Fabio's going to be in fire, literally in fire. And he might fall down. Meku's going to be taken down by Infinity at the same time as well. So Alpha 7 and DVG. The utility is going to be there. Next RÜYA seems to be taking a lot of damage. And that's going to be definitely a tricky situation for them because they were holding the second place. But if they will now lose the players, there's definitely a chance for the Na'Vi to come back and take the second place again as Alpha 7. They're trying to raid the building. DVG and Alpha 7, this fight has been going on for a longer time, couple minutes already, and now it's got all about the Alpha 7 ability to stay alive. Kelsey finds Clutch Guard. So GODLIKE getting some casualties. There's going to be a knock, there's going to be a flush as well. Parabos going to be finding Radu. And because he's Sug now finding a player as well, so Alpha 7 gets the casualties in DVG. They're holding the building very well. Alpha 7 starting to get those casualties. One player has been taken a hold completely. Knock is going to be happening at the same time as well. And we can see also DVG getting Fabian knocked down. We are going to be losing one team as well in the process. So we still have 13 teams and 42 players alive as Alpha 7 going to be getting Fabian down as a whole. Junior's going to fall down as well. It's going to be all up to Sung anymore. So after a short period of fighting, it's going to be turning the other way around. And DVG seems to be losing that battle for the Alpha 7. Navi, meanwhile, making the moves here on the southern side circle, will be shifting more towards the west side. And that's going to be including Hacienda, actually. So it's going to leave all the fields outside. It's going to be, well, nicely at the southern side of Hacienda. Now the buildings, which are going to be held by STE there, which we can see there right on the front, the brown-colored STE 728, was it? 628, sorry. So 628 buildings, those will be the best place currently. This is pretty hard because there's so many buildings currently on the zone, on the current zone, which are not on the next zone. So a lot of teams will have to make the rotations, and the amount of cover is just non-existent. And that means that it's going to be very hard to get on the circle to find a cover place. And there's going to be a lot of pressure on the northern and the eastern sides of the zone. That's for sure, and the southern side as well. So it's a lot of pressure. Timber's going to be finding the Zergard. Team is going to find Lord. So Nova, meanwhell, I mean, we can see that they're also jumping from the team secret. So Order's going to be finding one as well. MG is having a casualty. Hamid is the last guy going to be trying to stay alive. Freak is going to be getting him down, and that's the end of NGX as well. So Lord is going to be taken down. Jimmy is going to find one. We're going to see Freak falling down. So that's going to be 11 teams, and NRX, then the NIGMA, sorry, the next RÜYA Gaming, they will fall down, and Navi is going to be just 1 point behind them currently. So Navi, if they can still get some points on the board, they can definitely keep the second place. FG at the same time finding Nova. Great spray coming with the 4-time scope. Gonna be connected, but doesn't get those important knocks, unfortunately. That's gonna be Jonathan now taken down because the FG also being in trouble, and that's gonna be actually GL at the same time. So Godlike's gonna be taken down. FG and the 4 rivals gonna be having this battle around the tanks. But it seems that the FG wants to leave. They want to try to go around it. But there's going to be Infinity and Navi on the other direction. And this is going to be a very, very risky rotation because before rival finding one of those players, they might be losing more. Judy's going to be taken down with the explosion because Kelsey falling down as well. And FG, they are now getting down because the 4 rival just holding that area. That's going to be Navi taken down at the same time as well. It's going to be next we are holding that second place. Navi's going to be holding the 3rd place. NGS. And again, Nova, they have a chance to increase the gap. FG is going to be crashing an STE. And that's going to be horrible. Big Milo falls down, and that's going to be the whole team taken down. Furious. They have no chance of staying alive anymore at this point. As we can see, Infinity, they will have to make the move. It's going to be so hard to penetrate this circle. We all know that. And we can see 4 rivals watching what is going on with the Nova. King is going to be taken down. 4 rivals getting some damage as well from the team secrets. It's going to be complete chaos. We have still 8 teams, but it could be down to 4 or 5 pretty soon, and that's gonna be 4 rivals also now losing their battle as the Infinity will find the shots from the distance. Circle will be shifting there on the middle. We can see the Xavier going for the S2G. Stylas taken down. Rabs has been taken down from the Xavier as well. 17, 20 players alive as Lamborghini with that nade. Will find S2G. Nade's gonna be traded both sides. He's gonna try to go for the peak. Wants to get that spray on point. Gets the machine gun on his hand, and he knows that there's gonna be a knock. He knows that they are there. Jump shots are coming in. He wants to flank. There's gonna be damage from Kelsey on his own nade, and the flushes are coming from Paraboy. Look at how Nova is handling this whole situation from the distance at the same time. Lamborghini getting 2 kills from the S2G, and Infinity, they will need to come up with something. So Nova currently in the lead with 188 points. They are able to be 5 points so far from the kills, and now we need to see how it's going to be ending up. 16, 14 players alive. Nova, they're closing on Team Secret. Paraboy, he was the last man standing on the last game, and he's going to be one of those players this time as well, and he has something on his mind. It's going to be Team Secret. Jumper hiding on the smokes. There's no hiding from Paraboy's machine gun. Order burning them down. Paraboy falling in the end though, and now we'll see what Order can do. The last man standing for now, literally the last man standing, wants to go for the revival. There's a player hiding behind the shack, and he's going to be knowing that, yeah, there must be a rat there, and the spray not going to be happening. Nova falls down. Team Secret gets the hold, and they will destroy Nova on that shack. There's no going around that one. 5 teams, 8 players alive. Top 4 has fallen, and now the Xavier with 1 player currently in the 5th place. They have a chance of getting some points on the board to maybe catch up the top 4, but it's gonna be DX. So the Xavier is gonna be a 6-2-8, Infinity, S2G, Team Secret. These teams we still have have standing, and now we just have to wait and see how it's going to go down all the way until the end. But ST, they are making the moves. They are trying to play the south side of the circle. They have the 4-man stack. They have one player on the completely different location, and they have a pretty good control of the situation. There's going to be just 4 solos and a 4-man stack. I mean, there isn't that many ways how this can actually end. Lamborghini is going to be spotted down, so STE will find 1 kill more. They have 7 so far, and there's going to be still 3 available. This could be a 10-kill chicken dinner if they go all the way hunting these players, and will win those battles as well. Now Team Secret is jumping on the wrong moment. There's going to be a player on between them, but he's going to be taken down, so Team Secret is going to be taken down. Can he get one more player? No, he cannot. It's going to be Infinity getting the shield down. Infinity is going to be knocked down by STE though, and there's going to be just one solo player from the S2G remaining. So it's not going to be a knock, it's going to be a flush, of course, and that's going to be, is that going to be a Guinea suit action? Yes, it is. So 7, he's going to be the last standing warrior from the S2G, and 7 watching it, just chilling, hasn't been making that much of a noise, but they will be spot him down because now he's going to open fire with the M4. So it's going to be the 6-2-8 players now getting those damages. We can see that they're going to be pushing for 7 to 6 the damage, and it's going to be trying to defend it somehow. We can see STE going for it, and there we go. The flush will happen, and it's going to be in the end STE, the 6-2-8, who's gonna get that chicken dinner all the way till the end. There was no chance for the other teams here. They had the majority of the players, 4 players on that situation, just holding those solos down. It's almost like a panda, but it's not a panda. I don't know what is that animal. It's a koala listening to music, or maybe just playing PUBG Mobile with the headphones. But 6-2-8, they will get the chicken dinner. 10 kills, 1500 damage. And that's the second chicken. They were having a 9th place, and they're going to be getting some points on the board. So they are definitely catching, and they could be going all the way on the top 5. I think that is even doable. So we just have to wait for the official results and then see how it's going to go. So we have the other STE winning the first battle, which was the STALWART eSports, and now it's going to be the 6-2-8, also known as STE. They will get the chicken dinner. But that's about it. That's the second game, and now we do have a short break before the next game. So the scheduled start for the next game was we still have some time. But anyways, we should be having the match results coming in. But definitely an interesting Miramar, as we saw there. So everything just happened so fast in the end. And I mean, Nova was really going for the Team Secret, but they were actually able to hold that shack very nicely. And Nova didn't get that many points, so they're not really like the gap actually might still increase because they got so many kills, but I mean, it's not going to be like a huge game for them. So it's like more like a standard game for Nova, and we do have the match ranking, so let's go and have a look. It's going to be, of course, the 6-2-8. Okay, S2G first of all getting 15 points. And okay, 6-2-8, they have 25 points, S2G 15, Team Secret with 15, Infinity and Xavier with 30, and Nova getting 10 points. That's gonna mean that they have 193 points after this one. And Navi, they're not able to catch them. Next RÜYA is not able to catch them. So again, even though Nova doesn't get the highest amount of scores, they are not getting the chicken dinner, they are still performing better than the other teams from the top 5. And that's gonna mean that they will be definitely increasing the gap a little bit, not by much, but a little bit. And of course, that's a very important thing, because at this point, when they're leading with such a high amount of points, they don't need to close. They don't need to increase the gap. They need to hold the gap, and they are doing very well with it, because now they are increasing it a little bit, at least keeping the enemies far away. So definitely Nova, 4 games are still remaining, but they are definitely looking very good to take it all home. And we have the actual leaderboard here. So yeah, as we can see, Navi 193 and now Navi 131 and Nova with 193. The gap is now 62 points, and before this game it was about 55. So they will manage to increase it about 7 points. And that's a huge change. Next RÜYA is going to be tied with Navi, and then we have NIGMA Galaxy holding the 4th place, the Xavier with the 5th place. And just like I said, the 6-2-8, they will go all the way till the 6th place with this chicken dinner. They were having a 9th place, so they will actually climb up 3 places on the scoreboard. So definitely, well done by them. Anyways, we're going to be having a short break, so we still have the next game starting in about at least 10 minutes. It's going to be Erangel, if I do remember correctly. Was it this? Oh, it's actually Sandhawk, and then we have Erangel, Miramar, Erangel. Yeah, so we have a Sandhawk coming next, and we have a short break. Not going to be, of course, stopping the broadcast, anything like that, but yeah, it's going to take a while before the Sandhawk's going to be starting. I think it was like 15 No, not 50. I think 10 minutes plus from the previous gap between the matches. So I'm going to be leaving you guys with a clean feed for a while, and I'll be getting back here pretty soon. So I hope you're going to enjoy. I'll be right back. Enjoy the broadcast so far, and I'm going to be bringing the coverage for the next game as well. So see you guys then.
Hello from Singapore for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals. I'm Charmaine E, and oh my gosh, I wish you could feel the excitement, the exhilaration. And with me now, we have Navi. We have, of course, Tixi from Navi. Hi, good to see you. A big hello to all your fans internationally. A few questions for you. The Grand Finals is only 4 matches away from ending, and looking at the standings, you are within striking distance of the championship. With that in mind, what preparations did you make coming into today?
Всем привет. У нас осталось последние 4 игры до окончания всего матча. Как вы думаете подготовиться ментально к последним 4 играм? Думаете ли вы поменять стратегию?
Нет, мы не планируем менять стратегию. Будем играть также от края, и мы планируем занять топ-1. Не будем смотреть таблицу до последнего матча. На последнем матче посмотрим, и если нужно будет, на кого-то упадем, и, возможно, у нас получится выиграть. Мы рассчитываем на первую и вторую строчку.
We are planning to be on the first or the second place. We are not going to look at any tables and the results. We are just focused totally on our games, and we are not going to change any of our strategies. We are on our way.
That was actually going to be my next question, which is, after the last match, will you be making changes? So no changes?
Yeah. Вы не думаете менять никакие стратегии еще?
Нет, мы будем играть так же, как и играли все 12 матчей.
We will be playing the same as our previous 12 games.
All right, sounds good. Final question, because I know you want to get back to it. Which team do you think will pose the greatest threat to your chances today?
Какая команда самая большая проблема для вашей команды? Как вы думаете?
Думаю, что Нова, они на протяжении турнира очень стабильно отыгрывают и отыгрывают до последнего матча. Они также играли очень стабильно на лиге, но у них там чуть-чуть не пошло, они заняли 4-ю или 5-ю позицию.
As it's seen, the Nova, they are playing very stabilized and on their way. They were also the first in their previous game, but unfortunately they take the 4th place on the previous leagues. But here they are going more better and stabilized.
All right, well, all the best of luck from all of us here in Singapore. Otherwise, sending all the love back to the analyst desk. Thank you so much for joining us here in Singapore. We have Titsi from Navi. Thank you.
Every second that I breathe is going down in history. We are victorious, can't stop me. Maybe today we'll fight our battles, show you the way if you can handle it. You follow me.
I'm back with a plan. Start with the pinnacle, I be the man. Back to the battle, the last man standing. Who would have thought that I had what it takes? With the whole city on my shoulder going crazy. Back to the pub, for the keep and the G. Victory lap on the ride with the team. Stay with sport and smoke. E, aim for the high school ring. I'm going.
No matter what, I won't back down. I'm not afraid. I'm here and I keep going. Around the corner again. Another run for Tony K. Let's fight next to glory. Oh, victory's ours. We'll never settle. Oh, 'cause I will. No matter what, I won't I'm here and I'll keep going till I reach the finish line. Don't give up, no, I will keep on fighting, winning right here, right side.
PMGC.
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 PMGC 2021.
2021 Grand Finals. Grand Finals.
Grand finals.
Grand Finals.
To glory.
To glory. To glory.
To glory.
Okay, so the next game is gonna be Sandhawk starting in about 5 minutes approximately. So now we just wait for the game to start. We have done one Irangel, we have done one Miramar, we have double STE winners so far. So we'll see who's gonna be winning the Sandhawk. But it's about 5 minutes when we'll figure that out. The situation is very intense. Of course, Nova is on the lead with a very high point margin, just like I said earlier. But it's going to be the other teams who's going to be right behind there. So the battle from the second place is definitely very much heated up, and that's what we're going to be following here. So we just have to wait for that couple of minutes when we have the game starting, and then we'll know what is the situation, well, not the situation, but how the game's going to go. And I'll just have a quick peek from here from my PC to see updated score situation. We had it on the screen already. But yeah, Nova having 193 points. Na'Vi is 62 points behind. So the gap for Nova is going to be definitely very nice one currently. And now we have some nice graphics. So let's go and have a look. So we have the splits. So we can see the top three here, how the points are dividing. So what we can see here, that Na'Vi is a very kill-heavy team. Then we can see that the next RÜYA, they are actually a very placement point heavy team. And then we can see that Nova is kind of like both of them. So they're like, you know, pretty balanced with it. So 99 kills coming from the placements and 94 points coming from the kills. So it's an interesting split on the top three, definitely. At the same time, we can see the Sandhawk performance compared here. So Nova and Na'Vi. And well, we can see Nova and Na'Vi getting about the same amount of kill points, but Na'Vi has been having a great amount of ranking points. So we can see Nova getting average ranking points 10.5 and Na'Vi getting 1.0. So of course that kind of tells the story that Nova should be the stronger team here. But you know, you never know from Sandhawk. I mean, I have this saying that what happens in Sandhawk, it's gonna stay in Sandhawk as well. And now we just hope that it's gonna go fine for all the teams, of course, but that's never possible. Only one team can win. So the only Sandhawk of today is just about to start pretty soon, so we're gonna be waiting for that one. It should be about, you know, a couple minutes and then we have it starting. So I'm gonna be coming back when the game starts. There we go, the plane is gonna be in the air and we're gonna be starting the third game of the day. Sandhawk, and the one and only Sandhawk for the day. The plane is gonna be coming from the Kampong area from the eastern side. We'll be heading there right on the western side of the Camp L final, the L final as I call it. And we'll just have to wait and see how it's gonna go. Next RÜYA has been getting most of the points so far, so maybe they catch Navi. They're tied with the Navi, so maybe they just get past them because kind of like Navi is still winning the tie battle. But yeah, let's wait and see how it's going to go down, where the team's going to be landing and what's going to be happening after that one. So it's going to be hard to tell. We can see that there's going to be a team secret landing on the Kampong area. We have Godlike going for the Charlie Island, and yeah, it's going to be a nice split of teams, so it shouldn't be like a major problem for anybody. They will hopefully find those places. Don't just have to wait and see how the landings will go and what places they will find in the end. The circle will be coming, including all the 3 islands. So it's going to include the trifecta area, the river intersection as I call it. We can see actually GODLIKE being here with the FENERBAHÇE already. FENERBAHCE 2 versus 1 situation. Clutchguard going for the kills, and he's going to be getting knocked down. So Clutchguard's going to be getting Rebellion, but it's going to be traded immediately by DAMWON Machine. And that's going to be now DAMWON Machine just going for the flush as well, and we'll be confirming that point. And there we go, who's going to be taken down. So FENERBAHCE, they can do the revival, and there's nobody else. So this is happening right next to the trifecta on the other side of the compound. It's going to be a trifecta area, but anyways, close to it, we can see actually GODLIKE sending one of the players. Let's see where it's going to be heading. They will go for it. We can see 2 players coming to the scene as well. So FENERBAHCE having 2 players on the compound, and we can see GODLIKE coming back for the revenge. That is what's happening here. And now we can see LZ God gonna be using the rocks as a cover. We can see FENERBAHCE going for the proning there. They probably, maybe they heard, maybe they spotted that happening, or maybe they're just playing it safe. But yeah, GODLIKE, they're definitely not over with this fight. They're gonna be pissed about losing one of their teammates, and now they will go for it. So, and there's gonna be a player change as well. So we can see Team Secret changing Kids MX to Mad 2. So that's going to be a player change on the Team Secret roster at the same time happening as well. FENERBAHCE going to be now realize the GODLIKE's going to be on the compound already. And now we'll just wait and see. We have to wait and see how it's going to be happening for now. As we have actually Infinity battling with the FG at the same time as well. Though there's going to be one player falling down from the Fury. The FENERBAHCE GODLIKE situation is building up definitely. And FENERBAHCE is holding. They are completely aware that there's going to be players outside. DAMWON Machine, Rebellion. And let's see how this is going to go. FENERBAHCE is just waiting for it. GODLIKE tries to go for the pre-fire, but they're not going to be catching the players. There's going to be pre-fires happening both sides. We can see Neo just, circling around the building. They probably guess that there's going to be people holding the angles inside of it. Tomai gun on his hand. That's going to be very powerful. And now it's going to spot them down. That's going to be Rebellion taking the damage. And we can see Papi Potter at the same time taking the damage as well. LC God's going to be knowing the exact place, and that's going to be a knock towards the Rebellion. It's going to fall down. Papi Potter going to fall down elsewhere as well. And LC God's going to be trying to have it in 1 versus 1 of the DAMWON Machine. DAMWON is going to be losing that one. And FENERBAHCE, they are going to be losing 2 more members, and that's going to be huge. And do they have the last player taken down as well? No, not completely. But Jonathan and LZ God, so I mean also GODLIKE, they have been getting some losses as well. They have lost 2. Clutchguard is down, and Neo, there's probably no revival for him. Let's see how that's going to go down. Noxbomb is going to be the last guy standing alive for the FENERBAHCE. Oh yeah, I think that the GODLIKE can actually get that revival done. And FG, they're down to 1 player who's going to be completely separated from the rest of the pack. And now we'll just have to wait and see how it's going to go down. Meanwhile, Nova, they are holding Painan. Well, not really holding, they're looting Painan. So there's nobody challenging them here. They're going to be completely fine. They are actually inside of the zone as well. They can just, move just a little bit more towards the north with the river. And they should be inside, and they can cover both sides of the river, which is important. That means that they can actually, when they will see the next zone, they should be fine to go in any of the directions what the new zone is going to be requiring. Of course, if it's going to go for the Alpha Islands, then it's going to be a completely different story. But if it's going to be a Bravo or the Charlie Island, it shouldn't be a real problem. But anyways, so yeah, we can see that the FG, there was 2 as well, so they have 2 players remaining. So we have the FG and FENERBAHCE getting the losses, and also GODLIKE losing 1 player. Next RÜYA, still holding that 3rd place, but they're going to be tied with Navi, so they're battling from the 2nd place with Navi. It's going to be very hard for these teams to catch Navi. So if they really want to make that, I mean, if Navi or next RÜYA want to be able to catch Nova, what they need to do, they need to get a huge game here. It's going to be 3 matches only remaining, and getting that 60 whatever points in the remaining 3 matches is going to be very complicated. And we can see stuff happening on the cave area as well. I don't know how LZ actually got all the way that far away, but they are definitely there. And now we can see Alpha 7 gonna be putting a nade, so 4 rivals have been spotted down. Nade's gonna be going inside, not gonna be doing damage though. So Alpha 7, they're trying to build something around the 4 rivals. They have actually 3 players on the compound, and we can see only 1 player putting those utilities, but 2 players are lurking there on the northern side. And Rivo's gonna be finding one with a nade. It's gonna be Lapiol who's gonna fall down. And now we can see Garilho just waiting. They're gonna build, I mean, 4 rivals. They're pinched down in a two buildings actually. 3 guys in 1 building and 1 separate. And now they will go for the push-up with the SMGs. The Molly's gonna be thrown as well because Pemburu gonna be trying to go for the revival of his teammate. There's gonna be Molly's all around. They have 1 player Alpha 7. They have Senat on the northern side of the river. Rivo, Carnalio, and Mafio. So they are kind of like, you know, now moving towards the northern building. So they did the small stab there. They got some damage, didn't get the kills, and now they are withdrawing back on the northern buildings. They don't want to go like too risky there because there's so many smokes they can't see around. So they just want to play it safe, and they will move more towards them. They will actually swim on the other side. So they will completely let go from that battle. So they're getting the whole team on the northern side of the river on the Alpha Island, and there we can see Infin actually stabbing the FG. So we saw FG getting 2 losses, and this is how it happened. A nice M16 shots coming all the way with a 4-time scope, gonna be connecting, and that's gonna be 2 players falling down. Alpha 7 swimming away. We can see the Xavier getting right next to S2G here on the Paradise Resort area, and there's going to be more players from the Xavier around this place. So S2G holding the Paradise Resort, but we can see DX just, you know, building around. They're moving players. They have 2-3 guys here on the eastern side, and now they're just wondering. But it's such a tricky place to go inside Paradise. There's so many angles there. You can play the rooftops, you can play the balconies, and that's going to be damage coming all the way. So S2G Silas getting 1 down, and this is one of those places holding behind that counter. There's going to be a secondary play. Pre-fire is going to be coming from the SMG. Not going to be connecting though, unfortunately. And now we'll see what's the next play. We can see Raps falling down. We can see Silas, Sevin, Timber takes the damage. Lamborghini is going to be stabbing from the side, but doesn't get a full knock. He's almost running down, but Timber still going to be having that 5 HP and will get that first aid kit done. So 7 and S2G, they're holding this place nicely, and DX, I think they're going to be smart enough that they want to get away from here. It makes no point. I mean, there's going to be a full team going inside. The only reason you want to go there is to get some kills. But if there's going to be an initial knock coming straight away when you enter that place, as S2G, they're not looting. They're like making it a fortress. They're fortifying the whole place. So that's the reason that they want to go in. They will smell it, that there's definitely trouble ahead. As we can see S2G, actually in the previous game, DVG battling with the Alpha 7. This was the nice push coming from the Alpha 7 and DVG. In the end, they did lose this battle, if I do remember correctly. They did some nice damage, but in the end, they lost it. Now we can see Forest here, we can see Nova on the northern side of them. So Nova is also kind of like building on the, let's see. Yeah, they are on the Alpha Island. So that's definitely a northern place. So let's wait and see. Let's hope that it's going to go fine. We can see next RÜYA and also Team Secret, they are here. But yeah, it's going to be more like a static situation. But anyways, like Nova hasn't been able to make any points. Any teams from the top 4, top 5, they haven't been yet able to make any points so far. And we can see Navi, they always play we know that they play the Alpha Island, so they like to land there. And now they're just making sure that nobody will be crossing that river from the southern side. So they want to make sure that they can keep the Alpha Island for now. And they're expecting, of course, Circle to shift on the Alpha Island as well. But we haven't seen the second shift yet, so it's going to be like maybe a little bit too early. But of course, I mean, the chances for the Alpha Island are pretty strong because the Circle was northern. And if it's going to be a northern Circle, then of course the mountains will play putting down the Xavier, and the spray is going to be coming from Nihat towards them. The AOG, no, it's DBZ. QBC spray coming from the distance with the scope. Not going to be connecting, unfortunately. So the shift will be coming. And now it's going to be all about where the Circle will go. Navi's betting on the Alpha Island. Also, the other ST is going to be betting on that one as well. But yeah, let's see where it's going to shift till then. It's going to go for the Bravo Island. So that's going to be the majority of the Circle of the land being on the Bravo Island. And that's going to mean that all these teams who were actually, for example, Nova, DVG, Navi, at some point, most probably they will have to cross the river. They cannot stay on those islands where they are. Of course, there's still a lot of shifts are possible, but still. So most probably that's going to mean that there's a lot of teams who are actually betting more on the eastern and the northern side. They will now have to make the move, and we can see 4 rivals immediately. They were occupying the buildings on the southern side of the trifecta, so they are now trying to leave from there. At the same time, we can see next RÜYA, we can see actually FENERBAHÇE taken down, so the last player which they had remaining is dead. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, he's definitely gone, so FENERBAHÇE, they can't be getting any more points. So the last Hasanhok is done for them. 15 teams and 56 players are still alive. as next RÜYA is going to be still trying to scout what is happening around them, and they did spot some players on the scene because the 4 rivals getting damage all the way from Nova from the distance. And Nova again, I mean, Nova somehow they managed to do this all the time. They are just getting those damages now. They didn't get any points, but what I mean that Nova is they're not putting themselves into a risk. And they are always like getting points and kills, so they are like, you know, very heavily third-partying, shooting from the distance. They are very good shooters from the distance, and they are just, you know, playing it safe, but still getting a huge amount of damage done. We can see Order just now, going for the towards the trifecta area. So this is the same place where we had the 4 rivals, and was it Alpha 7 who were actually battling here earlier? Yes, it was. So. Now we just wait and see how it's going to go for the Nova, but I mean, they're just very carefully building up, so I'm not expecting like huge casualties. We have seen definitely that they have been getting some damage as well, and now if Navi or next RÜYA or NIGMA Galaxy, for example, want to catch a Nova, then Nova needs to fall down soon. Otherwise, it's going to be very complicated to get like a huge amount of points compared to them. But the Nova is still standing, they're still kicking, they are still alive, and they have the 4-man stack, they have the vehicles, they have everything. They're still in the zone as well. They don't have to play from the blue. So Nova, they definitely have the whole situation nicely in control. But yeah, NGS, they have a little bit different situation. Godlike's going to be pulling down. Freak, the spray will come. Not going to be connecting enough, but there's going to be backside, and that's going to be connecting now. So Jonathan gets the spray on point, and that's going to be Freak falling down. There's going to be a secondary player. Hamdi immediately comes for the trade, and now he can hopefully still do the revival as well. He will get a flush as well, and he can go and get Freak revived, and they can hopefully still get away from this whole place and get back to the playable area. That is most probably what they will try to do. But the Freak is going to be on the smokes. They are still on the blue on the southern side, but it's going to be completely fine. And now we can see actually how the FENERBAHCE player dies. So it's going to be godlike. The same team who also took down some of the other members earlier, they will get the last guy away from the equation as well. And FENERBAHCE, no luck for them. The last solo player doesn't get away with the vehicle, and that's going to be the whole team taken down. So 55 players, 15 teams still remaining as we have played 12 minutes of Sandhawk and DVG. They have some idea. They have seen Nova. They know that the guy's going to be there, but that's a rock, my friend. You you can shoot, but that's not really giving you any points, so it makes no sense. But he's going to be still scoping towards the rock, but there's no enemies on that location. And then GX, so they have put it down the godlike players. And godlike, they have been getting some damage as well, so they have 2 guys remaining anymore. That's good to remember that they don't have the full stack, so just losing 1 player, that's going to be a huge loss, and they only have to continue as a solo. We can see NGX now just, you know, moving. I will have to go, definitely. They still have the full stack still remaining, but the movement might be a good idea. And as we can see that they're so far away, still on the southern side of this Charlie Island. Godlike is going to be starting the movement of the vehicles. They're going to be getting away from the NGX. So NGX will be definitely the last team. And now the circle will be moving there, right there on the western side of the Paradise Resort. So the Paradise Resort actually, we saw the Xavier, for example, playing on that area. We saw S2G inside of it. And S2G actually has moved away from the Paradise. With the spray coming from the FG. And they have spotted down there at the 6-8 player. And the spray will just not find the final shot, unfortunately. But now it's going to be connecting. Scream is going to find that shot finally. And the bullet's going to be connecting. And that's a player knocked down, going to be crawling on the beach line. But let's see if they can still save him somehow. But he's definitely going under the bridge here, which there we can see Sunan trying to revenge from the other side. It's going to be quite long distance. And definitely, I mean, STE, they are in trouble. I mean, they will have to cross that river at some point. And that's going to be a problematic situation because they are completely there on the eastern side. And there's going to be so many teams that's going to be watching for the teams who's going to be coming from that side. So that is definitely one thing which they have to take into account. But now we can see DVG crossing. We can see Navi swimming away from the Alpha Island as well. DVG, they have been identified. Mako's going to be watching what's going to be happening with the DVG. And this is going to be complicated. So Navi, they will need to cause some damage. They can't allow for the DVG members to welcome the other members on the other side, because otherwise the swimming guys, they will be so much in trouble. The Tixi, Kitsune, and Matic, they're in the water, and DVG, I don't know what's the plan for them, because they are partly in water as well. Do they want to get like better shooting positions from the rocks, or what's the case there? And let's see how this is going to go down. We can see 4 rivals on the scene as well, so this might be a bloodbath for Navi. It's definitely doable, but DVG is going to be jumping on the 4 rivals, and they will engage a different battle on the same side, and this might allow Navi to get inside. Kitsu's going to fall down, Julius going to find that one. That's going to be Mekyu MEKU now watching from the distance. He needs to deal some damage, but DVG members, they are holding themselves behind those rocks, and that's gonna be Forest getting Tixi down as well. Kitsune and Tixi, they are crawling. 2 members are down. Forest is falling down. 4 rivals, they are third partying from the top of that hill, and that's gonna be trouble. But we can see Sung holding that place. Gonna fall down. Sung is gonna fall down. Kitsune's gonna fall down as well. Megu's gonna be trading that, but Navi, they're gonna be down to 2 members. So Matic and MEKU, they will need to somehow seal the deal and get on the other side. But like I said, this could be a bloodbath. They can maybe do the revival as well. And suddenly DVG, I mean, without having 4 rivals on top of that hill, Navi probably would have been dying here. But now it seems to be the other way around, as they can still get the revival done. They can continue the 3-man stack still, and 4 rivals, they are keeping that 1 DVG member. And I'm pretty sure that Navi, they want to have their revenge. They know that there's going to be 1 solo player from the DVG still remaining, and that's going to be a perfect opportunity for them to actually get their fair share of the revenge. But now we just wait for it. Tixi's going to be already on the shoreline, and now we're going to be moving on the other situation. So Navi, they did manage to cross that river. For a while, I really thought that they're going to be falling down, they're going to be drowning themselves there, but the 4 rivals kind of like saved the whole situation. Meanwhile, as we can see, the other team's going to be getting inside. Nova, of course, the currently leading team, they are playing the southern side of the circle. We can see DVG, they are quite far away. The last guy, the Fabian, he needs to move, and the circle's going to be shifting on the northern side, and that's going to be a long journey for the teams coming from the bootcamp area. S2G, they are sitting there so nicely, right next to Paradise Resort. They came from there, they are having the circle, they are having all the fun. Now they can hold the southern side, and they could be trying to farm the kills from the southern side. There's so many teams coming from the southern side currently, as we can see FG going for it. They're going to be running all the way, and well, of course, they need to be careful with the Infinity on the area. But yeah, they're just, moving very slightly. They have lost 2. FG has Triga, Scream remaining. They have lost Tigger and Papi Potra. And we can see also Alpha 7 and Navi now having an engagement here. So I don't know which has identified who, but I think both parties are definitely aware about the locations of the other team on the area. And now we just have to wait and see how it's going to go down in the end. But yeah, MEKU, Tixi and Matic still remaining for Navi. And lost Kitsune only on that swimming operation. And now we have a huge situation building here on the bootcamp area. It's going to be Alpha 7 Navi, STE, 4 rivals. They are all here. And I mean, all these teams, they will have to move away from here. And the north side hills of the bootcamp, they're going to be the key location for now. You can definitely hold a lot of ground. Megu's going to be falling down to Davian. So DVG, they haven't said the last word yet. It's going to be STE getting Pembour for 4 rivals. Definitely having some casualties as well. So STE, they are holding those northern side warehouses. And I just love the old bootcamp. I just love seeing the good old bootcamp being used on the competitive play as well. It's so nice. Tixi's going to be trying to run away. 4 rivals might be spotting him down. Fabian is still going to be coming from the blue as well, and he might be coming on the backside of Tixi, so Navi could still get maybe some damages from that one. We can see 4 rivals. They are running. They need to go. The blue's going to be doing some damage. It's not going to be like a huge amount of damage, but it's still a decent amount, and Tixi is just waiting. He wants to have his revenge, and Davian, he's on the cross lines, and there we go. The sprays are coming from Tixi, and he will be getting his revenge. That's going to be DVG taken down. Freak is going to be fighting 7 at the same time. Kels is going to be fighting Freak, so we can see S2G battling. And Nova is going to be coming to the scene, and that's going to be next RÜYA getting the damage. Order gets the spray on point, and he's going to fall down. Guru has been taken down. So Nova, again, they will do the same. They will engage the battle from the safe distance, and they are just getting those kills. Parabo is going to be finding Frozen, and next RÜYA, they are in trouble. They haven't been able to get not a single point in this game, and they're just getting the casualties. Same applies for the Navi as well. They have 3 points though, but yes, they are only down to 1 player as well as Nova. They are just rocking the lobby. 2 kills, all the guys are still alive as well, and Nova, they are really showing what they are made of. They are coming. We can see the Xavier now trying to hold down ST. That's going to be a perfect chance for them, but we can see the Xavier, they will find next RÜYA as well, and that's going to be a lot of damage coming toward the 4 times scope. It will do the job, and that's going to be Nihat falling down. Will he find the second one as well? It's going to be so close, but now Nova, the zone, Yekta, going to be getting 1, 2 guys falling down from the Nova. There's going to be still chance for the Navi and next RÜYA and the NIGMA Galaxy as well, but that's going to be next RÜYA taken down completely. In the end, we have casualties coming for all the teams currently, and the amount of teams having full 4-man stack is going to be, of course, getting very down. You have only 4 teams with a 4-man stacks, 12 teams, 33 players alive, as we can see 6-2-8. They are holding these hills, but they will have to move as well. They have a lot of visibility, but it's also going to be very risky to move down from there, and they have 2 players down there. We can see NIGMA trying to connect. Hamdi is going to be finding one though, and that's going to be ST coming from top side of that kill. Hamdi's going to be on the crosshairs, going to be taking the damage, it's going to fall down. It's going to be Indian 4 rivals who's going to be finding the Alpha 7 at the same time as well. So Alpha 7 is taking the casualties. They are down to 1 player, and that's going to be Senatex now trying to get that stray. Needs to be getting away. 4 rivals going to be taken down, so it's going to be in the end 4 rivals now losing this battle, and we can see Sunan. He's going to be making that push. All the teams will have to move. They're playing the edge side, and we have SG with Silver 2 guys holding those buildings. That's going to be definitely a chance for them to get some points from the blue. We can see Infinity getting a knock. We can see ST getting a Sunan down, so the STEs are fighting. Downhill's going to be falling down. Kals is going to be taken down as well, so S2G is going to be getting some casualties at the same time. And there we have the play zone getting the damage done. And there's going to be nades now going towards Silas. There's the damage, going to be having the rock still as a cover, so he still has a decent place. And the Xavier, can they be stopped on that hill? Lamborghini is going to be on top side of that hill. There's going to be a nades coming both sides. Utility damage is coming, but Silas is going to be still staying alive. But it's going to be now STE getting a lot of damage at the same time from the play zone as well. Lamborghini is going to fall down, and let's see, we have 8 teams and 17 players. We can see ST taken down. Team 6 is watching it from a distance. Infinity is going to be in the distance as well, and they have identified. So Infinity have identified the Fury roster, and Trigas, the last guy, tries to do something about it. There's going to be Chom. They know the exact location. Nova has been taken down. That nade should be pretty much on the money, but it's going to be going for the tree. It's not going to be connecting to the player. So Infinity 4 versus 1 with Trigger, and Trigger definitely, I don't think he can survive from this one. No chance. He's going to be falling down, and the team's going to be taken down as a whole. So Furious will be taken down. They are done. They are done and dusted, and now it's going to be Zia God. What can he do? There's going to be he's still outside of the zone. Zone has been shifting. It's going to go more towards the northwest direction as Team Secret with the 3-man stack. They are moving. We have 5 teams. So we have Infinity with 4, Team Secret with 3, and then we have solos for the NGX, STE, and Godlike. So suddenly we have lost so many teams. We are down to 5, and that's going to be 3 solos. So in the end, it should be a battle with the Infinity and Team Secret. But let's see what the solos can do. We have seen a lot of solos doing a great deal of damage on the situations like that. That's going to be a Team Secret losing 1. So he's going to be open to battle. So they have the higher ground. They're going to get flash as well. So there's no chance for revivals. It's going to be 4 versus 2 for now. And Infinity, they're just holding. They have 8 kills so far. That's going to be a great spray from God Duty. He's Godlike. And he gets 1 down almost a second. He needs to hide on the blue zone behind the tree line. And that's going to be QB shots coming straight after. And going to be sealing the deal. So only 3 solos versus 4 guys from Infinity. And they are rocking the lobby. They are showing who are the champions. And they are coming champions of Sandhawk, at least on this game, not on the whole tournament. Team Secret taken down, and just only 1 player remaining for NIGMA, and he has the healing strat. He's so far away on the Paradise result that he's gonna be, of course, well, taken down by the Bulls. On the second place gonna be his. That is the only thing that can happen. That's the only thing that can happen anymore here. So it's going to be definitely Infinity getting the chicken dinner from this game, and Rauf, he's healing. He has the 2nd place already. Maybe he's not completely sure about it, and we might be seeing any second now the end of the game as Infinity will be taking the chicken dinner, and that's going to be, I don't know how many kills it's going to be in the end, but at least 8 they had, and I think that it's about 10 with what they have currently. So Infinity, they are in the zone, and we can see Rauf just falling down on the blue, so pretty soon that's going to be happening, and that should be confirming a chicken dinner for Infinity. But let's just wait and see how many heals he has 12 first aid kits. This might take a long while. Go, use them. Look at the player. He's like, yeah, watching the outside of the screen. Yeah, I can click this button easily without even watching the screen with a certain amount of mechanics on my fingers. And he's just waiting. NGX, they are here. And Rauf just healing all the time. That's pretty much everything they can do here. So he's just waiting. And but yeah, 9 first aid kits done. Infinity will be getting the chicken dinner, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, look at the player. I mean, he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna click this. Yeah, I'm gonna click this. I can still click it like 7 times, and then I might be dying. Okay, 1 click more. That's fine. Maybe I'll check my Instagram post at the same time. Oh, there's gonna be a WhatsApp message at the same time coming as well. But yeah, I can still heal at the same time. But yeah, Infinity definitely getting the chicken dinner. We just wait for the confirmation. There's nothing that Rauf can do here anymore. But he's going to be trying to do his best, of course. And he doesn't know. That's the reason, is that he doesn't know. Is there going to be like a full stack? There could be still like, 3 and 1. So he doesn't know that he has the 2nd place. He doesn't see the amount of teams remaining. So that's why he's doing it. But soon it's going to be over. Only couple kids are remaining. It's gonna get one more. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and the new one should be put in pretty soon. And there we go. That's gonna be still one after this one. This is the last one actually, and that's gonna be falling down, and we should be getting the finish pretty soon. Now it's gonna be just 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, and that's the end of him. He's gonna die, and Infinity is gonna be getting that chicken dinner in the end. So that's how it's gonna go down in the end. The healing strategy is gonna be working out for a while, but it's not gonna be getting the chicken dinner. So that's the end of it. So Infinity will be getting the chicken dinner on the only Sandhawk of the last day of the Grand Finals, and they will be confirming, I don't know how many points, but they had about 10 kills. We're going to be seeing the stats pretty soon. That's what I'm going to be expecting. But Infinity will get the chicken dinner, the third chicken dinner of the day, and we are actually on the halfway of the day. We still have 2 Erangels, 1 Miramar remaining. That's the name of the game, and we can see it actually from here. We have 9 kills for the Infinity. They have 1300 of damage, and they will get a decent amount of points. We're going to be seeing the match statistics pretty soon. That's what I'm expecting, and then we can see where we are. But the main thing here is that nobody, Na'Vi, RÜYA, NIGMA Galaxy, they are not really catching up on Nova. So we have 3 matches to go, and the gap should be still about 60-65 points to the other teams, maybe even more, because I think they got a couple kills more. So Nova, they are absolutely leading this one, and I'm not gonna call it, but it's pretty sure that there will be a battle from the second place. So Nova is almost unreachable currently, because we have seen no signs from Na'Vi, from RÜYA, from the NIGMA Galaxy that they can anyhow catch a Nova, unfortunately. So it seems to be that Na'Vi, RÜYA, and NIGMA, they will have their own battle from the second place. And now the big question is that who will join that battle? We already had the Xavier coming very close. We're gonna have a look on the overall situation when we do have it just in a matter of minutes. And it's definitely gonna be a battle from the second place. And of course, if somebody wants to challenge, then it's gonna be a completely different matter. But look at this one. Infinity getting 24 points in total. So 9 points, ranking points 15. Enigma Galaxy getting 4 points. Okay, 14 points, sorry. So they're catching up a little bit. Team Secret 13, ST 13, Godlike 11, S2G 6. And so on. Na'Vi getting 3, and RÜYA getting 2, and those were the second and the third place teams. So most probably it's going to be NIGMA Galaxy actually getting to the second place, dropping down Na'Vi and RÜYA in that order on the third and the fourth places. But then it's going to be a question who else will be joining this battle, and we're going to be figuring out that pretty soon as well. We can see the Xavier player Frankie playing the MVP of this game. It's a nice nice graph, 1 elimination, but there's a lot of damage, 500 damage, so that's gonna be probably the reason why we are selecting this, because there's not that many kills, but the survival time, team contribution is gonna be great, damage is gonna be great as well, and the only kill which he got was 100 meters, so it's not like any like a short distance kill either, and now we just wait for it. When we see the overall scores. But yeah, nice to see you guys on the chat as well. I do have the chat, I can follow what's going on there. You can call me Helicopter, that's fine. I have seen a lot of those jokes. And then we can see the score situation. So Nova 197. So the gap is 60 points. So actually NIGMA Galaxy is closing that gap a little bit. The gap to Na'Vi was 62 and now it's going to be 60. But 60 points is still a lot of points. So NIGMA Galaxy, yeah, they are moving to second place. Then we have Na'Vi just only 3 points behind NIGMA Galaxy, and RÜYA 1 point behind Na'Vi. And the interesting part is, look at the Infinity. They are getting to the 5th place. They were holding a 9th place, and with that chicken dinner, they're going to be joining the battle from the second place. Definitely, we had the Xavier joining in the last game as well. We have ST right behind, actually both STs there as well. So the battle from the second place is going to be heating up, definitely. That's what we are expecting here to happen. And the next game is going to be a Wrangle. That's going to be starting probably in about 5 to 10 minutes. So we're going to be waiting for that. I'm going to be casting that as well. And if somebody wants to know, and if somebody doesn't know, my name is Matti Koroma, cast by Copter. It's Copter. I'm an esports commentator. I've been working with the European PUBG Mobile quite a lot. And now I'm going to be hosting this 7 Direction esports watch party for you guys. Hope you're going to be enjoying the content. Definitely has been a pleasure for me. And let's hope that the remaining 3 matches is going to be as great as the first 3 games as well. But 2 Erangels, 1 Miramar remaining, and we're going to be starting the next game is going to be Wrangle. Then we have Miramar and then Wrangle again. But the name of the game is that people are trying to catch on Nova, but so far today nobody has been able to do it. So it's going to be more or less like focusing who's going to be getting the second place, who's going to be getting the third place, etc. And Nova, they are currently just chilling there on the lead. They are not like playing very aggressively. They just need to hold that gap, and they're doing a fine fine job. When we started today, they actually have been able to increase that gap as well already. So that's the situation. But now it's gonna be time for a short break. I'm gonna be going to get something to drink, and then we're gonna be starting the next game as soon as it's gonna be starting. So wait there. I'll be right back when the game is gonna be starting, a little bit before then actually, and I hope to see you guys on the channel on the next game as well. So stay there. I'll be right back.
Homes are now where we work, learn, and, play? Oops. Homes are where we build spaces to call our own. Power on and beyond with Singapore's most trusted broadband.
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration and the first steps. I am the 1+9.
And as we can see, we have Erangel as the next game. So we have some minutes before the next game is going to be starting. It's going to be Erangel. And now it's going to be a great time to remind you guys, make sure to follow the 7 Direction Esports on Instagram. Join their Discord server as well. There's going to be a scrims organized for the 7 Directions Esports. And I have an information that on 25th of January there's going to be pro scrims happening. So if you play PUBG Mobile, if you want to play competitive for PUBG Mobile, go and join the 7 Direction Esports Discord server. And of course, make sure to follow them on Instagram as well. The bot has been spamming on the chat all the links you need, so go and check those out as well. But we are on the halfway of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals, the last day of it. We still have 3 last matches remaining, and that's going to be 2 Erangels, 1 Miramar. We're going to start with the 4th game of the day. That's going to be Erangel, then Miramar, and then Erangel. That's the name of the game, and we do have some stats here. So let's have a look. We have furthest traveled distances here, so we can see that from the godlike Neo has been traveling for, what is that, 10 kilometers. So that's a long distance. Same applies also for the Lord on the NGX. And then we have Rauf, Lord from the NGX has been traveling 10 kilometers as well. And then Rauf has been, taking a little bit shorter route, so just 8.5 kilometers traveled so far. So nice, small detailed graphics there. Then we have the performance in Erangel. So Erangel's the next game. We have seen Nova having a great performance there. So NGX, they have been, getting less elimination points, less ranking points. So all the stats, they are supporting the fact that NGX can't really reach Nova here. But I mean, the gap is huge. We said that. It's 60 points, so it's going to be very hard. So now it's all about who's going to be getting the 2nd place. Of course, they can still challenge Nova, but I mean, they need to have like a huge game. It needs to be like a huge game on the next game. That's the only way they can start catching. They need to close the gap by at least by 10 points, hopefully with 20 points. And I mean, by average, you have to close the gap with 20 points. So that would basically mean that Nova will have to just fail. And then the other teams will have to get a great result. But we have seen these things happen in the past. We have seen that some team just chokes in the end and doesn't get that many points, and then somebody else starts like shining. So now it's the big question is, will that happen this time as well? We don't know that. But we can see teams getting ready. Okay, these guys are not getting ready. They're just a static image there. But these guys are getting ready. As we can see, they're just playing with the mobile phones. Navi is going to be here on the booth as well on the virtual stadium, and everybody's getting ready. So the hunt for the victory and the 2nd place is going to be starting pretty soon, and I'm going to be here with you guys for the last 3 matches. My name is Matti Karma, cast by Copter, and I'm going to be casting the last remaining 3 matches for you guys as well. So now we're just going to wait for the game start, and I'll be right back when the game is going to be starting. And it's gonna be time to go to the Erangel for the second last day. And we have the plane in the air, so it's gonna be coming, as we can see, more from the north and west side. It's gonna be coming straight from above the northern George Pole. And it's gonna be heading somewhere on the Milta Power area. Yep. So we can see the plane's gonna be coming over Shock. It's gonna be heading towards the Milta Power. So it's gonna be a more like north, a little bit eastern plane as well. And now we just have to wait and see where the team's gonna be landing here, how the game is gonna be played. Navi, of course, I think they wanna play the North George Pole area maybe. And now we just have to wait how the team's gonna be landing. But yeah, this plane once again is gonna allow majority of the teams to find their primary locations. Of course, hot dropping we have seen happening. We had 2 teams in Multa on the first game of the day, but that might not be happening this time because there's so many different options available and the plane was more or less on the eastern side. But yeah, we can see Alpha 7, for example, going towards the northern George Pole. Actually, Navi is going to be taking the southern George Pole, the hospital area. We can see also Team Secret going for the Severny area. No big changes there, so now we just wait how it's going to go down in the end. But the teams are definitely finding their places. We don't see any hot drop action happening for now. And Nova, that's the big question. They are going there on the northern side of GODLIKE currently, and there's no like huge teams around them, so nobody's doing like a hot drop situation like that towards them. And if somebody, like I said, if somebody wants to catch them, then they have to pull some magical miracles out of their hats. I mean, I don't know how many rabbits you can actually have on your hat, but you need to have many to catch on Nova. We can see FENERBAHCE, a lot of other teams heading there on the south side on the end of the plane. We can see actually Infinity going for the Sosnovka Island. FENERBAHCE is going to be staying on the farm area. We can see NIGMA Galaxy going for Pochinki. We can see multiple teams on the area. We can see 4 rivals. We can get the Lappy all on the images, and this is Nova. So they have three guys on the buggy. That's one way to travel with it. 2 guys in the car and 1 on the hood. And there we go towards Jimmy, and there's going to be another buggy, so they can just maybe get a little bit more safer driving or traveling arrangement as they will continue the journey with the 2 different vehicles, and they will just get on with it. So this is the leading team currently. We can see the scores 197 points, and NIGMA Galaxy on the second place, 60 points behind. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finals, the last day of the grand finals. So we have 3 matches remaining. Can Nova keep their lead? That's the question. We have ST actually with me there. Can they do something about it? They don't seem to be doing anything about it, so they will just let this happen around them, as we can see Nova going for the compound. But what is ST actually planning there? They took the vehicle. Are they going to be crashing? No, I don't think so. But I just want to see where they're going. But they are not coming the direction of Nova, so they will be just getting away. Meanwhile, S2G, we can see one FG player quite far away on the backside as well. This is happening on the around the Multa area on the eastern side of Multa. And there we go, STE. How far they will travel, that's the question. But there's only 1 player on that car, so it's not going to be like a meaningful rotation, to be honest, for now. We haven't yet seen the circle. That's going to be, well, it has popped already, so we want to see that, where it's going to be going. But yeah, teams are just looting. We can see the Sosnovka Island, the Sosnovka military base is going to be looted by Infinity. We can see Mela, pretty close to the sea compound here. So the 3 buildings which are kind of like making the shape sheet. That's what I call the sea compound here. And we can see NGX, the NIGMA Galaxy here on Pochinki. There's nobody challenging. They're going to be looting. We have decent weaponry, AKs, SCAR, stuff like that. We can see ST and Mini. These are the same guys which we saw on the top of the hill right next to Nova. But they are traveling away from Nova's location, so they are not dealing anything towards them. S2G, they are, well, that is on the south side of the farms. They actually are looting the farms a little bit as well, so the intersection area. I think we had 2 teams on the Sosnovka Island, so I don't know if they're going to be building something. Last time we had Erangel, we actually had a team building something on the west side bridge, like a gatekeeping situation or the bridge camp situation, but there's nobody coming from there anymore. Infinity, they are still here. Mela on the air control tower. And then we can see Gatuni, for example, looting the sea compound. So nothing that major is going to be happening for now. So we are just watching how people are going to be looting. We have all the players, 64 players, 16 teams alive. And we can see Karilho, he has found a glider. So he's going to be having his own adventures at the sky. Maybe he pretends to be the captain of an airplane that is actually dropping the people to Erangel. So the Erangel Air Flights number 666 is on the skies. And he's just, traveling on the area, and let's see what they will come up with the glider strategy, but that's definitely something. But anyway, GODLIKE here in Yasnaya, they have nobody that they have to worry about as well, so it's gonna be I'm gonna say it like honestly, I'm not gonna say boring, but it's a pretty static situation for now, so nothing's gonna be happening. But every time when you have a quiet start for the games, then it means that the end game is gonna be usually pretty hectic. So if everyone can get to the first circle without casualties, if the second circle is gonna be shifting pretty much from the middle, so that there's like no hiccups to get on the circle. Then usually phase 3, phase 4, phase 5, they're just like all the time slaughtering is going to be happening. And here on the hospital, we can see Mekyu from Na'Vi. He's going to be looting as well. So that is completely fine as well. But yeah, now we just wait for it. We can see Nova. They are looting the compounds here on the southern side of the chopsticks. Not going to be much happening here. So now we just wait for it. And that's it. But now we are just waiting for it. Let's hope that we get back to them. Let's hope that we get some action at some point. But anyways, it's going to be good for now. We can see NGX, they are here on the Pochinki still. And they don't have to hurry. On the water world, we can see next RÜYA, Frozen, Nihat, they are here. But yeah, you know, they're just chilling. Wondering what to loot. Oh, there's gonna be a scope for you. There's gonna be bullets for me, etc. Oh, you don't want some more first aid kits? I have 12 of those. I can drop couple, etc. You know how the looting process goes. You want to give. You want to be able to share with your teammates. And Infinity, maybe they are finally thinking about leaving from the Sosnovka Island. We can see Logan get into a vehicle. There's gonna be still people inside as well. We can see Nuzi also being in a vehicle. So yeah, they're definitely planning something. And now we just wait how it's gonna go down. We can see S2G actually going for the Visor Tower here, right next to the Dirty Road. We can see actually the Xavier. They have a rotation happening on the northern side, not so far away. I mean, there's the hillside that's gonna be definitely giving some cover. But yeah, we can see some players building up on the same location. But it seems that the Xavier will be heading towards the new compounds, and S2G, they are kind of like, you know, staying between the Dirty Road and the Snake area, and that's gonna be completely fine. A7 at the same time, so Alpha 7, they will find some places on the fields. So that's gonna be there on the east side of Gatka. On the picnic area, as we call it, so they are currently holding the east side picnic area, and they might be, you know, splitting 2-2 on the west and the east side of the picnic areas, for example. That is definitely a doable situation. We can see also STE still here or looting their areas, so nothing that major is going to be happening. We can see the Xavier moving, FG actually having a solo player scouting the compound right next to him, and they're going to be free. And we can see the Xavier actually watching from, so Rabs is going to be here with the M4, and there's going to be 2 players from the FG going for the building, so the Xavier is going to be spotting that down. There's going to be 4 players on the scene, but they're a little bit more on the northern side, so they don't really have like a strict angles. And FG, they don't want to stay on those compounds. They're going to be leaving away immediately, so it's not going to be place for them. So they will just decide to leave. And meanwhile, here on the Pochinki area, we actually do have 4 rivals getting to the garage compound on the north side of Pochinki, which is probably the best place in Pochinki if you have the circle like coming on the northern side of Pochinki. It's a good place to hold. You have a lot of visibility. You can defend that quite easily from the crashes because you will see all the enemies miles away when they are coming. So that's a good place. As long as it's, you know, pretty close to the middle of the circle. But yeah, that's pretty much it. FENERBAHÇE on the Snake area. Nova will find the bomb building on the west side of the Pochinki Hills. And they have 2 members here currently, and they are actually leaving. We can see Alpha 7 on the top side of that hill as well. King is going to be already traveling on the fields. We can see Godlike going. Oh, they might find actually the Xavier. They have 1 player. He needs to leave ASAP, and he will be spotted down the spray. It's going to be coming for Neo pretty soon. There we go. It's going to be coming, but it's not going to be connecting, unfortunately. So it's going to be getting away completely. Nothing that major is going to happen for now. And we can see Nova. What's going to be planned for Nova now? They're going to be just leaving here. They are playing the Pochinki Hills. They have one of the hills under their control. I think there was another team actually on the west side hill. So the Pochinki Hills, they include 2 tips, so 2 separate hills. And to control that area, you usually want to control both of those hills, because otherwise when you're going to be straying towards the south or the north, there's going to be the guys from the other hill actually shooting at you. But okay, nothing that major has been happening, so nobody has been losing their lives. We see the zone, finally. I think it's the first time we see the zone. Although it's going to be centering on the southern side of Pochinki, and all the teams are getting there. We can see Infinity crossing that bridge. We can see also STE on the east side bridge going to be crossing, and the circle will be centering straight around the middle pack of the teams on the Pochinki Hills, or around Pochinki more or less. So that's probably quite decent. Most of the teams will be getting inside, and now we have the exact situation that I mentioned, that when we do have first circles like this, it's usually resulting to a situation that the second, well, not the second, but the third and the fourth circles will be pretty hectic. So now all the teams, they have like pretty comfortable situation to get on the zone, but when we have the third circle finally coming, then the situation might be quite different, and then the chaos might be starting. Anyways, Infinity, they're getting away from the military island. We can see Nuzi just rotating. and they will be traveling towards the, just to the mainland. And the most important part for the Infinity right now is to get all the information. That's why we can see Mela, for example, on top of that hill, because they're coming from the military island. They have no idea where the teams are going to be holding their places for now, so they want to gather all the information they can, and that's why they want to go for the hills. But of course, going, for example, for the Pochinki hill is going to be too risky at this point, so they will settle down for a smaller hill and scout the information from there. We can see Team Secret having their own adventures here in the ruins area. They're just, trying to find a home. They can definitely play in the ruins hills if they want to do it. So this deep saw the craters, what do you want to call them, they are fine as long as you make sure that there's no open angles from the eastern side. And S2G, they are rocking the building, and FENERBAHÇE is watching it. We saw actually Rebellion with a K9, or is it Mosin? But anyways, with the sniper rifle, so he could try to deal some damage from the distance, but probably going to be scouting with the scope. That's the only thing he's going to be doing. The Xavier, they are moving away from the east side, so they're going to just breach in the circle, because he actually Kalsi opening fire towards the FENERBAHÇE, so one player's going to be knocked down for now. For FENERBAHÇE, they have one player crawling down. DVG going to be finding Godlike. It's going to be happening the other way around though. It's going to be Fabian losing his life at least going to be knocked down. It's going to be traded immediately by Forest. We can see Forest being taken down as well, so that's going to be DVG losing some players. We can see Judy coming to the sea with a spray, and it's going to be connecting, but not getting the knocks. Unfortunate, they will lose at least one. One player's going to be knocked down, so DVG down to 2 players as Godlike. They are rocking the situation. Forest going to be right next to them. Juni and Zhang, they will just deal with the losses. And will they leave Forest there? That would be a second point for the Godlike, which probably will be happening. So DVG immediately leaving. They know that there's going to be money in the play, so they still want to get some better chance. They have 111 points, and they're only 26 points away from the second place. So that's why they are leaving. They want to make sure that they are not losing the remains of the battle. I mean, by going to try to save that one teammate, they could lose the whole team or one player more or something like that. So that's going to be a safe call to get away. We can see also the Xavier here on the farm area. They are starting the rotation with the vehicles. Let's see how far they will go. And DVG, they will find the places on the trenches on the eastern side of Pochinki. So the building on the northern side of the double bonds, they are free, and they're probably scouting them. So they're dropping on the trenches, and they just want to have a peek what is happening on the double bonds, that they can make them move. Navi at the same time, having all the members of course alive, they haven't been doing much here. They haven't been getting any engagement so far, so no casualties, anything like that. And now we can see how the whole FENERBAHÇE situation started. So Kalsi with amazing spray coming with the DP28, gonna be finding a headshot, and that's gonna be a player falling down very nicely from the long distance. So very nice spray coming with that weaponry. And now we have the circle, it's gonna be shifting, and now we are expecting what kind of a circle we're gonna be getting. I would love to have a hard shift away from the middle, a hard shift south towards Infinity. I would love to see that happening, and it's gonna be going around the eastern side, so it's gonna be still pretty tricky for the teams coming from the western side. So Navi, for example, will have to find some kind of a place, and as long as Nova is gonna be holding those Pochinki hills, that's gonna be complicated. We have seen the ability, how well they can actually shoot from the distance, and those hills, they are giving a perfect ground for them to do whatever they can or whatever they want. And meanwhile, 4 rivals, and next we're going to be battling from the down buildings, because next we're getting there first. So DVG didn't go for those, because Frozen actually getting a spray towards 4 rivals, and that's going to be a knock happening. We can see Lapiol falling down, Trigger's going to be taken down as well, and we can see DVG getting some casualties for them, and that's going to be some easy spray, getting the player on point, and that's the player falling down. Next we're getting some, no, not casualties, they're actually getting a knock, a secondary knock there towards the 4 rivals, as they will try to take the wizard tower instead, because they cannot go for the double bounce, and DV is just going to be able to shoot here as well. We can see Pambru crawling down. They can still try to do the revival. We can see Epiol trying to still stay alive as well. And the heal is going to be getting inside. And now, let's see, the smokes are getting in. So they will lose 2 guys. So we have 2 members anymore remaining, and they can still hold that place. But it's really complicated. We have seen how easy it's to push those wizard towers on the PUBG mobiles. So it's going to be definitely a hard job for them to hold that place. But now, next RÜYA is going to be sending a player right next to that situation. Also, Team Secret and Godlike to be finding each other at the same time as well. So ZL God and Clutch God going to be there. And next RÜYA, they want to take down DVG. They will leave the double boss, and they will go for it. The nade's going to be thrown there. DVG, they will have to dodge the nades, and the damages are coming. June is going to take the damage. Sung is going to be still full HP, and there's going to be more nades towards June's location. It's going to fall down. Excellent nade coming from Nihat, straight from the skies. A personal red zone is going to be sent, and now Junie, he's going to be crawling. So only one player, Sung, he's going to be standing, and he needs to deal with 2 players from next RÜYA if he wants to keep his team still on the play. They're currently holding 9th place, and now it's going to be time to deal some damages, and that's going to be Frozen falling down. Great spray coming from the machine gun. Sung finds finds that knock, and now there's gonna be a secondary player on the scene. Oh, it's gonna be help coming for the 4 rivals. They're gonna take Nihat down as well, and now suddenly next RÜYA, they're gonna be losing 2 members. Kudur's gonna be coming to the scene as well. That's gonna be a fuss happening as well. So Sang is gonna be getting 1 kill, and Kudur goes for the revival of Nihat. And if there's any, there's nades for Sang, and let's throw them, get them to right to the point. There we go. It's gonna be an excellent throw. No, it's not gonna find the player. It's gonna do some damage, but no kills coming from that one. But I mean, such a great chance of doing a lot of things. Smoke's gonna be going on a different angle. Gonna hold Yekta's angle that he's going to be smoking to have some cover, and we can see Alpha 7 going for the Nova, and Nova, they will get some enemies on the scene as well, but they have a nice setup on the hills. They don't have to do much here. Alpha can come there, but they can cover this from all the angles they're currently having here. And now let's see how they want to play the Alpha 7. They have the information. Order is going to be the closest player. Jimmy's having the angle from the down below from the compound, and Paraboy, he has been an absolute monster on situations like this from the distance, because he clutch got falling down. Yekta's going to be finding one, and Yekta's battling. Godlike's going to be crashing. So meanwhile, oh my god, next RÜYA went for the trenches on the southern side. There's definitely Godlike seeing the situation, and they will exploit it completely, and they will find the solo player who was still holding that building. Next RÜYA's getting those losses. Order falling down. Alpha 7 jumping, and Nova Mafioso still alive. Order being knocked down. GB quite far away. King quite far away. Paraboy quite far away as well. And Paraboy actually being knocked down. So Nova, they have 2 players knocked down. Alpha is going to be pushing, and King is going to be behind that tree. And who's going to get that down? It's going to be Alpha 7. Nova, will they make a 0-point game? And will this open the door for the other rivals to be able to catch them down? That's what we're going to see. And Jimmy, he's going to be running away. Drive! You have to get away. He's going to take that card. He's going to be leaving all his team members. But it's going to be found by the 4 rivals. The spray is going to be missing though. And Jimmy, he tries to stay alive. And what's going to be the plan? Where's going to go? What's the plan? He's going to go for the godlike location. And we can see they are building a setup there. There's going to be FENERBAHÇE on the team. Jimmy's going to go for it. And FENERBAHÇE is going to be waiting there. Will he get down from that hill? That is the question. But he's going to stay on the plateau. There's going to be nice deeps and deeps where he can actually hide for now. And Jimmy's going to find a rock for himself. And he's going to be just utilizing that location. Godlike is going to be here on the scene as well, but I mean, Jimmy will rotate on the middle of the circle, but he doesn't have any kill points, and we know how easy it's to push solo players sometimes out of the location, so if any teams have an idea, that might be fatal for them. Meanwhile, here on the east side of Pochinki, we can see 4 rivals, next RÜYA, and of course, there's still DVG member alive as well. Yes, there is one of those guys on the dredges. We can see Mekyu falling down. Matt's going to be trading that, so Revo's going to fall down. It's going to be Navi versus Alpha 7, and in the end, it's going to be Mekyu. Kitsune, they will get the job done, and that's going to be the whole team taken down. Alpha 7 is going to fall down like a butterflies, as Pemburu from the distance is going to be trying to find Kitsune instead. So the 4 rivals going to be trying to third party the situation from the northern side. Kitsune takes the damage. Actually, a lot of damage coming towards Kitsune, but he's still alive. He's still standing there. Well, not standing, he's proning, but anyways, he's still alive and gets the first aid kit done. And let's see, next RÜYA will be making the move. They have only 1 player as well anymore remaining. So let's see how far it's going to be getting. We can see NGX actually spotting him down, and that's going to be the end of him. So next RÜYA at least will not be catching a Nova. They will get 2 points up with the kills, but that's pretty much it. 45 players, 14 teams still alive, as we are currently running the 4th game of the day, and 2 matches remaining after this one. So the penultimate game and the ultimate game are all remaining. And the score situation, I mean, Navi, only 1 player remaining, so it's going to be very hard to make a huge game. But then, I mean, NIGMA Galaxy, they have a chance of making a great game from this, and Infinity as well. Infinity has been definitely rising up on the scoreboard, so we just have to wait and see how it's going to go down. 4 rivals going to be fighting Kitsune, and that's going to be the end of Navi. So Navi will be taken down as well, and that's going to be 3rd and the 4th place teams taken down. And we know that this is like a battle from the 2nd place unless they can catch a Nova. And of course, NIGMA Galaxy will get a decent chance of, well, they will hold the 2nd place for now, but they have a very good chance of actually building a gap towards the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th places. It all depends from the Xavier and Infinity and ST is what they can actually do here. And of course, DVG still has 1 player as well, but yeah, that's going to be complicated. Going to make a huge game out of this one. S2G at the same time, they will have to leave. They will have to move pretty soon. Circle's going to be shifting. It's going to be going towards the eastern side as far as I see from the minimap. So they will have to leave the compound, which they currently have. Sung, the last guy from the DVG, going to be running here on the field, and he's going to be trying to reach the circle. There's going to be Godlike, so he has to be waiting. Jimmy's going to be also on the situation that he needs to move at some point. as there's going to be one player for the 4 rivals still proning here. So behind S2G, and they don't yet spot him down, but he's going to open that fire. Is he going to lose that battle? Yes, he is. S2G, they don't hesitate. They will get the job done, and 4 rivals will be taken down as well. So S2G will not be surprised as what is going on here. Godlike goes for the push, gets the guy down. FG getting the casualties. There's going to be more. He's going to fall down, but more players are coming. Neo, he's the last man standing for the team. Needs to get the spray on point. We'll find one more. There's going to be still 1 player remaining, and let's see what's going to happen here. We can see Scream coming to the scene as well, helping the team, and Scream's going to fall down, and that's going to be Neo, 1 HP, and what's going to be the outcome of the whole fight? We still have Clutch God coming. Scream is going to fall down, FG's going to be taken down, and in the end, Godlike will destroy the Furious Gaming. That's the end of it. That's going to be a great push from them, and FG is down, but of course Godlike's going to be losing some players, so 10 teams and 34 players are still remaining, and Team Secret, they are rocking the shack, but there's going to be teams around it. There's the deep switch the players wants to play, and there's going to be utilities coming straight towards Team Secret. As we can see, Shot being taken down. Fredo's going to be losing his life as well. So DeXavier, they will destroy Team Secret as well. And DeXavier, they have 4 kills so far. Raps is going to be taking the car. We can see S2G traveling on the scene as well. They are going to be trying to do the rotation. They cannot save all the members as ST is watching it from the southern side. Great spray coming from top all the way on the longer distance. Will be connecting as well. And we can see DeXavier, ST wants to be aggressive. The utilities going to be coming towards them now. We had Team Secret taking the damage, and now it's going to be DeXavier's time to take that one. So action with that nade. We'll get 1 player down. Lamborghini falls down. Raps falls down as well. Great utilities. And now the final nail to the coffin. Action wants to do the spray. There's going to be 1 player still remaining, and they are going for it. That's going to be Frankie taken down. Action. He's going to be destroying the whole team with the utilities and sprays. That is the end of Xavier. And now we have a crash coming also inside towards Infinity, and that's going to be ST. They will go for it. Young is going to be finding Chani. Young is going to be taken down by Hamdi, so it's going to be a NIGMA Galaxy third part in the situation from the distance. And we can see Mela and still Nusi, they are battling for the Infinity. We can see Chani being taken down, and it's going to be just Mela remaining, and there we go. The ST is going to be coming. They're going to destroy all the doors, and they will definitely go for it. He's going to be hiding on the toilet, or actually on the 2nd floor, but I mean ST, they are not stopping here. The stairs is going to be the place where the battle is going to be engaged, and Mila holding with the pre-fire, tries to keep the guys at bay, but not going to be working out for now. And we can see they are breaching the building from the window. Mila still holding the 2nd floor, and they are just barely inside of the zone. As we can see ST with the utilities, they will hope to find the bounce. Will that be on the right corner? And it seems to be at least pretty close, but Mela doesn't take the damage. ST tries to do everything they can. There's going to be more nades coming towards that location. Mela just throwing. Jimmy takes the damage from the nade, and Nova's going to be taken down. No points. Okay, some placement points, but no kills for them. So very low score for them. And will somebody be able to catch them down? NIGMA only with 1 kill so far, so they are definitely the strongest team to catch them. But I mean, Infinity, they are not so far away from next RÜYA or Na'Vi, so Infinity's going to be time to shine, but can they still keep them alive? No, they cannot. Mela's going to fall down. In the end, STE will make sure that they will fall. So what do we have? 5 teams and 18 players. So we actually have pretty stacked teams, only ST with 1 player. All the other teams are 4-man strong. So this is going to be an interesting situation. We haven't had an end battle with 4 full stacked teams so far, as Hamdi will be spotted down from the NIGMA Galaxy, and the shots are coming towards him. We can see ST being spotted down, so Lord is going to be opening fire. He's going to be holding that shack. They have the deeps and they have the place. ST tried to push that earlier, but they failed doing so. ST down to 2 players. Everybody else is going to be full stack still remaining, and that's going to be Freak now opening fire towards them. So the Enigma will be finding them from the distance. That's going to be the other ST taken down. So just 1 STE. The STALWART esports going to be remaining, as S2G will make the move, and they will try to go towards Enigma's location. We can see the utility is going to be prepared by Silas and Sevin and all the players, and they're going to be straight going towards that shack area. So definitely NIGMA Galaxy will be under heavy fire from the utilities. There's going to be spray happening as well. Seven's going to be fighting Raduf. That's going to be a secondary knock happening as well. So there's going to be a very huge amount of damage. We can see Silas getting on a closer range. Timber's going to be finding Freak. We can see Silas trying to use the smoke zone as his advantage, and only the guys on the shack's going to be anymore alive as they will try to do it. Sevin's going to be crashing on that shack. Lord is going to be there. And what can Sevin do? He's going to be healing inside of that vehicle, and Lord is wondering, where did the guy go? He's not running, but now Seb is gonna fall down. Axe is gonna be finding him from the distance, so Esti is gonna be third parting the whole situation. Lord is gonna be trying to defend the situation. Seb is gonna fall down, and Silas will burn down Hamdi. Freak is gonna be falling down. Silas tries to get Lord down. Finally it happens, and there we go. The spray from Silas will find Lord, and that's gonna be NIGMA Galaxy taken down only with 1 kill as well. So it's gonna be all the other teams catching the top 5. That's the name of the game, or the top 4. And it's gonna be STE that they might be the biggest beneficiary here. They are getting a huge amount of points. And we can see Fenerbahce also having 3 guys, S2G having 3 guys, ST having 3 guys, maybe even 4 if they can still save that one teammate. And now Fenerbahce with the utilities, they are causing the damage. The Rock can, yes, give some cover, but will that be enough? That is the question. And now the nades, I mean, ST doesn't have that many utilities anymore because they were using them earlier already, and they will try to deal the damage, but that's gonna be Nox Bomb getting the nade on point. Action falls down, 3 guys still standing, and now there's gonna be more. There's definitely gonna be more, and more utilities. Gonna be Joe where that's gonna go. It's gonna go right between the players, not gonna be finding anybody. Small damage towards Action, but now the spray from S2G, that's gonna be huge. It's gonna deal damage, but no, the players are just not falling down. 7 has fallen down from the S2G, but they still have a 3-man stack as the circle is just closing and closing and closing. It's gonna be phase number 7 as ST, they're still holding that place. Action watching it. S2G tries to connect, but they just won't find the angle. Same applies for the Fenerbahce as the circle will be shifting towards Fenerbahce's location. And ST, they want to crash on that building. Fenerbahce, you need to defend. Top is going to be there with a UMP, and that's going to be one close combat battle. Rebellion getting top down. Nox Bomb finding the angle towards Crew as well. And that's going to be ST now running very low. Only 1 player standing, and that's going to be Action hiding on the bush there. P-Guy's going to be crawling, and Action, you need to do some damage today. It's going to be sent in the right place, but the damage will come on the other direction, and Nox Bomb's going to be taken down. ST is going to fall down. Only Fenerbahce with 1 player remaining, and S2G, will they take the chicken dinner? They are building around it. They have all the players they need. Fenerbahce, they are doing the revivals. They have 2 men running, and 1 they can maybe still save. That is still doable. As Silas is watching it today, it's going to go all the way between the buildings, and that's going to be coming on the yard side. Will that find Nox Bomb? No, it will not. And they can maybe still save, but they're definitely pinched down outside of the zone in a small dip. And S2G, they are moving to hold these guys down. Fenerbahce, they have a huge job to do to get away from that small hole which they have been digging for themselves. They will try to put some utilities. They are thinking that the guys are going to be trying to preach the combat, but no, they're just waiting for Fenerbahce to get outside. Timber, Silas, Kelsey, they are proning, they are waiting. They want to get those sprays on point, and then it's going to be flying in the Rebellion. Very low on HP, almost falls down, but we'll be able to get that first aid kit on board, and we'll be able to heal himself. Kelsey running behind the smokes. Timber, I think Silas has the most important location here. He can actually see when the guys are getting on top of that ridge, when he's just, you know, moving in a position behind the smoke, so they are definitely watching it. And now we get this huge overview, and we can see what is going on. So FG then into battle like hell. Silas gets the damage, and he can't fall down, but he's gonna fall down, and S2G's defenses, they are taking a huge, massive hit here as Fenerbahce, they are coming. Timber, Kelsey, they need to hold down. Fenerbahce, they want to get that chicken dinner. They have been holding the last place on the scoreboard for so long, and they really want to show what they are made of. Nox Bomb tries to get that stab towards the S2G, but not going to be able to find that one. So 2 versus 3 situation still going on. 2 teams, 5 players remaining. Nox Bomb still has the utilities, and Fenerbahce, they have been able to get away from those buildings. That is definitely a plus, because the Timber actually spotting one of those players, and there's going to be damage coming. He's going to take down Rebellion. That's going to be a plus point coming home. 2 versus 2 situation, so it's not going to be 3 versus 2 anymore. It's going to be very tied, and both teams are just proning. Kelsey, that nade is gonna go straight towards Nox Bomb, and can he find the right place? Antidult has a sneaky angle there behind the other rock, and I guess the guy's gonna be guessing, and now it's gonna be Kelsey sending that nade towards Nox Bomb's location. Will deal the damage. 50 HP is gonna be lost from there, and now Antidult trying to find those proning players. Timber's gonna be spotting him down. It's gonna fall down. Timber's gonna find that one. Just 1 member. Nox Bomb versus the rest of the world. 1 versus 1, and we can see Timber versus Nox Bomb happening, and we can see that they're proning. They're going. Their smoke's gonna be between them as well, and Timber is gonna be having UMP, Nox Bomb with the Scar L. Doesn't make a huge difference here, and now we can see that Nox Bomb's gonna be trying to prone on the side of them, and he might find both of the players from the S2G, and he has the side angle. They have it identified. He's gonna do the spray. He's gonna be found, and in the end, it is going to be S2G getting the chicken dinner. They will claim the victory. Fenerbahce, they came so close, but S2G, they will hold their ground. they will get the job done and they will get that chicken dinner. That's how you do it. Definitely well done by the S2G and FENERBAHCE. They had a great try, they had a great idea, and if the final spray from Noxbomb would have been finding at least one player straight at the start, it would have been a completely different story. But unfortunately, he was spraying between the players and didn't find any connecting shots with that one, and that kind of like sealed the deal. But there we go. S2G with 12 kills, 2000 of damage. We'll get the chicken dinner, we'll get a huge amount of points. And S2G, before this game, they were holding, what was the position? Let's have a look. They were actually somewhere under top 10. So that's going to be pretty far away. So now it's going to be just a question of how much they can actually catch on the teams in front of them. Because they were holding 12th place, they had 96 points. And we know how close the battle is from the second place. I mean, the teams are just across some certain amount of... So they're definitely raising themselves to the battle to challenge the second place. So they will make a huge leap, that's for sure. So now we just have to wait for the scores and then we'll see what is the situation and how it's going to be looking in the end. But definitely well done by S2G. They will definitely raise themselves to amongst the other teams that are battling from the second place. They're not getting completely there, but they're getting close, and now they are in a position where they can actually challenge them. So that is definitely the thing what's going to be happening here. Whoa, so that's the game number 4. So what we have still remaining is 1 Miramar and 1 Erangel. And now we're just going to be waiting for the score. So we should be having the match scores pretty soon and the overall scores. Going to be having a look on that one. Then we're going to be having a break. And now it's going to be the break between match number 4 and 5. And that's a little bit longer because the players do have a break as well. So we'll be, of course, heading towards the break. But we're going to be seeing the scores before that. So match scores and the overall scores should be coming pretty soon. And then we can have a look on those. But now we're just waiting for them. But they will usually come pretty fast. And there they actually are for the match ranking. So we can see that they're getting 27 points for the S2G. STE getting 18 points, FENERBAHCE getting 17. Then we have the other STE getting 10 points, GODLIKE 10 points, NIGMA Galaxy getting 9, Infinity 6, the Xavier 5, Furious Gaming getting 4, Alpha DVG, Navi only 3 points, and Nova only 2 points. So one thing is a fact that Nova, this time they're not going to be increasing the gap. It's going to be closed by little, but not by much. So NGX probably will be holding the second place and they will be able to close the gap by 7 points. So the gap is still more than 50 points. And there we go. The MVP stats will go for the action from the ST. We saw the huge damage he was causing towards the on the end battle. I mean, he was definitely building around the Team Secret and on that shack, and then we had the later situation. They were holding that compound as well, and he was definitely was it FENERBAHCE then as well? So he was definitely getting a lot of damage down there, causing some casualties as well. So definitely earned MVP stat for this match as well. But now we're just waiting for the overall scores, and then we can see where do we actually stand with the overall score situation. That is the biggest question for now. And but it should be Nova still holding, of course, the top place. There we go, 199 points. So yeah, the gap is going to be 55 points. So NGS is going to be able to close. NIGMA Galaxy will be able to close that down to 55 points. So they are closing it at 5 points. But then Navi third place. Gap is now 9 points. So NIGMA Galaxy a little bit getting away from Navi. But ST already raising themselves only 1 point from Navi. Infinity 1 point from STE. Tied with next RÜYA. Then we have the other ST with 131 points, the Xavier with 139, and S2G, like they will raise themselves to a battle from the second place, 123 points. So, I mean, when you look at the whole situation from the second place all the way till the 9th place, these guys are inside 23 points. And we know that 23 points is not much. So you can definitely build something there. So I think that all the teams still on top 9, top 10 have a chance for the second place, but the winning title for Nova, I mean, unless something very magical happens, it's going to be very hard for the others to actually take it away from them. But the second place battle, that is definitely going on. So now we still have 2 matches. The next game is going to be Miramar, and then we're going to end the whole grand final with Erangel as well. And we're going to be heading for a short break. It's going to be about 5 to 10 minutes, and then we're going to continue with the 5th game of the day. And of course, it's going to be the 17th game of the whole grand final, which has started already on Friday. 6 games per day, so this is going to be the 17th game, overall 5th game today. So only 2 games are remaining, and those are the scores which you just saw, and you can find them from Liquipedia as well. So if you want to see the score situation yourself, go to Liquipedia and find the PMGC 2021, and then you'll see what is the score situation. Please remember to follow the 7 Direction Esports Instagram account, and also make sure to join their Discord server. You'll find all the information on the chat. The bots are putting those links there from time to time, so you'll find all the information from the chat. But anyways, we're gonna have a short break. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes when the next game is gonna be starting, and just enjoy. And we still have 2 games to go. I hope to see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes.
And that's what you absolutely need to do here. And if you give up those positions, someone's going to take it. DAMWON coming up on Godlike's position. There is a fair few players behind them. Clutchgod already goes down, though.
Oh, they're trading one for one. Judy spraying around on the swivel, and Godlike fall of the hurdle. DAMWON Gaming only have one knock as well. Excellent hold there, excellent position.
Mary, I would imagine typically what happens for rivals, but maybe it'll change. Yetka goes down, Frozen finds the high ground, and once again, this man clutches it when no one else can. We can feel a little bit more comfortable to start moving down this hillside soon.
Uh-oh, Godlike, they're still fighting. They find one Scry off the back of Action's buggy. And Action on the broadside of this hill. Not really sure what you were trying to get done there. It's such a difficult rotate, sure, but
Nova, though, is no easy task ahead of him.
3 players alive for Nova, and that's a great way to start, but that's given back twice as much as they got. An excellent nade from Kadur to see 2 down and leave Order all alone.
Oh my God!
There's nades everywhere! One more as well, and Order steps up big for Nova. Just Kadur, the nade man himself, gets a taste of his own medicine, and it's Nova to snatch it back. Next, RÜYA take a tumble, and Nova put themselves on top, the defending champion, Stantor.
King 1000% the thief here of this game. We see Ord in the front line do a little hop in, trying to get that intel, cooking that grenade. Rebo just chilling in the back seat. Order said goodbye with that grenade. Order, once again, back-to-back games, dominating.
And here we are. The second last game is just about to start, so we have Miramar up and coming as the next is the last Miramar of the whole tournament, and then we're going to be, of course, finishing up with the last game, Erangel, as well. My name is Matti Krama, cast by Copture. Welcome all of you guys to the channel, and we're going to be, of course, doing the PUBG Mobile Global Championship Grand Finals on the channel. I hope that you have found well to the channel. I hope you enjoy your time on the chat as well. Thank you for all the activity there. Meanwhile, but yeah, we still have 2 matches to go, and of course the whole situation is that Nova is still on the lead, and they are leading by 55 points. We have NIGMA Galaxy on the second place, well, 55 points away, but then of course we have Navi, ST, Infinity, next RÜYA. All those guys are breading on the necks of the NIGMA Galaxy, and the battle from the second place is just about to get very heated up here on the Miramar. But we are going to be waiting for just a moment before the game is going to start, and as soon as the game is going to be starting, I'm going to be here to bring you all the commentary regarding it. So just wait for it. The game is going to be starting soon. And the players are getting ready. That's going to mean that we should be starting pretty soon. We can see Team Secret, for example, here just preparing for the matches. Next RÜYA on this booth. They are also getting ready, so the game should be starting pretty soon, and just going to be waiting for it. The last Miramar. We had a pretty, I think the first Miramar which we actually had today was a pretty pleasant one, to be honest. It was definitely a nice Miramar game, and the Erangels have been pretty much okay as well. I think all the games have been quite exciting today. So what I would kind of hope, we have been seeing a lot of very central circles happening. You know, the second phase, the third phase, they have been pretty central. And then, the shifts towards any of the directions, like path shifting, has been happening later. So what I would love to see is maybe get a little bit more changes on the circle on the second and the third phase as well. That would be definitely enjoyable to see a little bit more movement towards the other directions than the middle. But yeah, let's wait and see what the circle is going to be offering this time, and then we'll figure it out how it's going to be affecting the gameplay. But yeah, the game should be starting soon. There we go, the plane is in the air, so it's gonna be the second last game, the penultimate match of the whole Grand Finals, and the plane is gonna be something very interesting. It's gonna be a very southern one. The plane is coming from the Vallemala area and it's gonna be heading towards Impala, so it's very much on the south. And this is gonna be interesting. I haven't seen this southern plane for a long time in Miramar, so it will be definitely interesting to see how the team's gonna be trying to sort this out. Do we have some hot drops? what's going to be the case? That is the biggest question here. How the teams want to play this. What's the plan? I mean, can they do something about Nova? Will they try to hot drop them or anything like that? We haven't seen that happening, and most probably we will not see that happening for now. But I mean, if really somebody wants to do something about Nova, I think they should have done it already. But anyways, the plane is going to be moving. We can see Alpha 7 getting away from the plane. We can see also next RÜYA, they're going to be right there on the western side of Chumajera, well now the northern side already, and definitely there's not enough place on the south for all the teams, so they will have to find some alternative places. They will have to go travel towards the northern side. They will have to take some vehicles, maybe get to another looting grounds. That is definitely one choice they can do. We can see Team Secret going for the southern side, same as Navi. They are there. Alpha 7 and NIGMA Galaxy. NIGMA Galaxy will go for the Valle de Var, and Alpha 7 will go for the vehicles, and they will start the movement probably towards the northern side. As we can see at the same time, Furious Gaming on the Puerto Paraiso area. We do have also the Xavier on Impala. And the circle, that's going to be a hard one. So we had a southern plane and we have a quite northern circle. So the teams will have to make the initial moves pretty fast. And we can see Infinity here on Chumajera. They are looting this one. There's no contention happening, so there's no other teams on the scene. And now we just wait how it's going to be played. We can see Alpha 7, they got the vehicle. So that's the right strategy. I mean, the teams who chose to take the southern places, they're going to be now suffering from it because the circle went so far away. S2G is going to be getting their players, and a lot of teams will start the initial movement towards the circle straight away. We can see ST also getting some vehicles, and we saw one player driving by probably towards his teammates to pick them up. But S2G, they have all the guys in one single car, and they will start the movement towards the northern side. That is the plan here. We can see also Godlike, they are still in the air, and S2G is actually coming to the sea, but they will land on the graveyard, so they will get some initial cover, and there's no trouble for the S2G or no trouble for the Godlike either, so there's not going to be drive overs or anything like that happening. S2G, they will just continue. Actually, they have one Desert Eagle, and there's going to be a couple, I can see UMP shots coming. Yeah, it's going to be a Godlike, so they will find these guys, and they will try to catch on S2G, but S2G, they are too far away, and the shots are just not finding the target. We can see a Steel Guard still trying to spray towards them, but it's going to be too far away. We can see FENERBAHçe in trouble. That's going to be the other ST. They will find Knox Bomb, and he's going to be taken down. So it's going to be ST. They will find Knox Bomb. That's going to be a flush definitely happening pretty soon. And that's the end of Knox Bomb. So ST will get the initial kill here in Los Leones, and FENERBAHçe is going to be losing one of their players straight away. So that's the case, but let's see how it's going to go all the way from here. We have the other ST. 628, and they will get those vehicles, and they will start the move. Sorry, STALWART Esports, sorry, and the other ST is going to be the 628 on the with the green logo. Next RÜYA at the same time here in Montenuevo. Yeah, it's going to be Montenuevo, so they're just loading here. That's going to be completely fine, so they don't have to really worry about anything. So the teams, yeah, they're making the moves towards the northern side, but of course, some of the teams, they want to loot before making that move. And this Montenuevo is actually, I think it's just barely inside of the zone as well, so they don't have to like be that much in a hurry. So they made the good decision where they're going to be looting at, and the zone is going to be, well, working out for them quite nicely. Next RÜYA currently on the 6th place. I mean, when we started today, they were holding a 2nd place, and they haven't been able to get that many points. They have been getting definitely some, but not enough. And there we can see the initial knock coming from the 628, and that's going to be Knox Bomb falling down with a great spray from STE. Raul from NIGMA Galaxy, they are here in the Valle de Mar. They're quite far away from the circle, so they will just need to loot and then start the movement towards the circle. We can see Godlike, we saw these guys earlier already. They landed on the graveyard, and now they have taken a vehicle, so they are moving towards the north as well after the initial loot. So they have the guns, they have the vehicle. Now we can see S2G, who was actually on their scopes a little bit earlier. They have scattered on this Hacienda area, and they will just go right between them. And there's going to be shots immediately. Calci is going to be opening fire because Calci actually getting sounds. It's going to be a sound, one player falling down. And Godlike is going to be also trying to connect on the Xavier, and that's going to be a shots coming, but the player is going to be getting away. So we get some, this is actually from the previous match. So a lot of these highlights are coming in, but the Godlike getting some casualties. Going to be losing one player. FENERBAHÇe has been losing one player as well. So it's going to be a Samurai who has been taken down, and then we have some madness happening on the fields as well. S2G and DVG and Nova. Nova is coming for the long building. They're going to be trying to connect on DVG, and it's just a long distance sprays. They are so good. Order's going to be finding Song as well. And this is what makes the difference. I mean, they don't have to get on the closer range. They just seem to be OP when they're shooting from the long distance. They're always finding the kills from the distance and not putting themselves at risk. And DVG also has an issue with the S2G as they have a player nearby, so there's going to be nade thrown. We can see this happening on the west side of the Hacienda del Patron. that's going to be Kelsey taking the damage. It's going to be finding Forest though. So Kelsey wants to get outside, needs to heal. And there's going to be Fabian also coming. So the sprays are coming with a machine gun. So we can see Fabian try to go for the revival. But there's going to be now Silas joining the battle as well. So S2G, they're definitely building around the DVG. There's going to be just one player remaining. And that's going to be the whole DVG taken down actually. In the end, it's going to be S2G who's going to find Fabian. And that's the whole team down. Nova will get one of those kills and S2G will get 3 of those kills, so that's definitely a quite early battle actually compared to the circle and everything what was happening with the landings and everything like that. So definitely a engagement that I didn't expect happening so fastly, but it happened. So Nova, 1 point for them. And then everybody else, I mean, they just made actually 200 points. They had 199, so now they have exactly 200 points. Team Secret at the same time, they're moving on the same area. They're coming from the southern side. We can see Jimmy, King, and Paraboy rotating more towards the well, cover. It's going to be right there next to the water treatment, the building on the hillside. That's going to be completely fine for now. And they should be able to get their people because all the other teams, they have stopped there on the southern side. It's going to be a Team Secret, going to be spotted by S2G. So it's the same fields, but just on the southern side of the road. Now the spray from Calvin is going to be going towards Team Secret, but it's not going to be connecting. And Team Secret seems to be heading away. So, I mean, S2G, they're kind of like you're setting a shop here on the middle of the whole circle, and they're trying to control the fields. That's what they're trying to do. So they want to take everything down, what is rotating on the fields, at least trying to do so. And they managed to get DVG down because they will land on their trap. It's going to be a Team Secret changing a vehicle, so it's going to be Kid who's going to get that Mirado instead of the Bronco, and they can just continue the movement. He's going to be waiting for something. I don't know, maybe he wants to take his teammate with him, and Nova getting all the 4 players on the same compound as well. So that's going to be a good place. I mean, we have seen a lot of circles coming on those fields on the past. And then if you have this location, you have like a hunting ground towards the fields. But it's going to be quite long distance, but it's going to be working nicely for Nova because they shoot so well from longer range. Nova, at the same time, approaching the circle from the south. Kitsune, going to be the first guy with a vehicle. They have 4 different vehicles, so each of the players have their own vehicle. Next RÜYA, they are here more towards the northern side, so northern side of the northern side of the San Martin area, so they're quite far away on the north already. There's no other teams on that area as far as I have been seeing. FG Furious Gaming, let's see what's going to be the plan for them. They are quite far away as well. They are more towards the northeast side instead. And yeah, they are right next to El Azahar, but they're just breaching the circle from the eastern side. Fenerbahce, they lost 1, but they still have 3 guys running, and Antidal is going to be completely solo here. That's a little bit strange, but yeah, it's going to be working out. And we can see Infinity also, just the rotations are happening. So all the teams are just trying to find a place on the circle, and now we just have to wait and see how it's going to be working out for them, what kind of places they will get. I would love to see the map view at some point so we would know where all the teams are going to be moving at, but yeah, this is going to be fine for now. Navi is pretty late. I mean, we have seen Navi playing late multiple times. And Navi, I think the goal for them should be to try to get NIGMA Galaxy down and to try to take back the 2nd place. That's the maximum which they can probably do today. Nova is going to be just so far away. So the 2nd place is going to be on the scopes of multiple different teams. Then, of course, Navi is one of those. And now we can see where the teams are. So we have a huge pile on the northern side of San Martin. Then we have 4... Is that 4? Yeah, 4 teams or 4... Yeah, 4 teams on the east side, and the circle will be shifting straight around pack on the middle. So the teams from the east, they will have to come. We have 2 teams still coming from the southern side as well, but this seems to be pretty fair, to be honest. We have so many teams already on the middle, and there's plenty of space on the edges. So as long as the rotations are just going to the same pack, then the teams shouldn't have any major issues to get there on the circle. S2G, Nova's going to be watching that, so they are kind of like, stopping on the same fielded area. We saw that they went to the compound, and S2G was there on the southern side of it, so we saw a couple of the sprays coming from there. But that's not going to be a problem. Navi at the same time, they will continue their rotation, so they just barely made away from the blue zone, so they are getting finally out of the blue, and they can just rotate on the southern side. Xavier, they are coming from the east. There's no teams on nearby as well. We are closing 10 minutes on the clock already, so kind of like expecting something to be happening pretty soon. But this circle really hints that we might still see like some minutes before we have some more action happening, depending of course about the rotations and the locations where the team's gonna be deciding to go. Furious Gaming, quite far away still as well, but the Torre Ahumada That's the place where they're going to be rotating, so they're approaching from the eastern side as well. They have one team actually in the backside of them as well. Xavier is setting a shop here on the hill, so they will take the both sides. So sometimes there's going to be teams rotating on that road. And if you have a setup like Xavier, then you can actually shoot from the both sides. But it's the I think teams usually will avoid that, so it's not going to be like a most probable situation which they will be running into. S2G at the same time watching 4 rivals. It's going to be Bambura on that place, but S2G, I mean, they don't find that kill from the distance. They have 7 kills, by the way, so they have been, 4 kills. So that is a decent amount of kills which they have made so far. Especially when you think that there's only 6 kills in the whole game, so they have made like 2/3 out of all the kills that have been happening so far. Na'Vi now coming from the eastern side. So they made it inside of the last zone, and now they're like, you know, entering from the east. So the next one here on the, what is this, like, right next to Torrea Humara, we have actually Furious Gaming quite far away on the northeast corner as well. And we can see next. Oh! Appy finds a great headshot with the mini. Not going to be able to drop down the player, but I mean, definitely a decent shot from the distance. And they're going to be dealing some damage. So maybe the guys from the next RÜYA will be thinking a little bit longer before they will peek next time from that window. Na'Vi, they are kind of like, you know, moving towards the same area where we had the Furious Gaming coming as well. So they seems to be heading towards the same place. They don't have that information. They have been just moving from the south, so they don't know what is waiting for there. So if the Furious Gaming will be still on that area, they don't have the information for now. That's going to be one free compound, because the Godlike also rotating at the front side of the Furious Gaming. So there might be 3 teams, like, you know, finding each other on the northern side of the circle and approaching it from there. STEs, both of them. So it's going to be the STALWART eSports who are down on that city, on San Martin, and on the south side hills we do have 628. As they are kind of like, you know, watching what is going on, and I don't know what's the plan here. If they maybe just want to chill here for a while and then see about the next circle, what's going to be happening. For now, FENERBAHÇE having one player, so now we can see finally the circle. So yeah, a lot of teams are piling there on the northern side, just like I expected. And now we can see the zone's going to be shifting where. But there's going to be a lot of teams on the north side of the water treatment. We have 4 or 5 teams, and the circle will be shifting on the west side of the water treatment. So next RÜYA is going to find themselves on the middle of the circle. But I'm interested to see what's going to happen with Na'Vi, Godlike, FENERBAHÇE, Furious, and that is exactly what we are seeing right now. So Furious is going to be waiting for Na'Vi now, as they will have to come. So the battle on the northern edge is going to be starting, and Furious Gaming wants to defend versus Na'Vi. Matic's going to be right next to Scream, and that nade is going to be getting close at least. He's going to deal the damage, maybe just a little bit, but not too much. So he needs to leave. He's not going to be getting that initial damage he was hoping for, and now changing the location might be a great idea. Tix is going to spot downstream though, so there is, and that's going to be a knock happening as well. It's going to be Meku actually with the M6. He's going to get that knock. Logan finding Yayang as well, and Logan tries to deal some more damage because the Yayang falling down. It's going to be in Infinity getting at least 1 kill, and now we can see Team Secret and Javier as they will find each other here on the northeast side as well. They will come forward. There's going to be one player in a very tricky place. Shot is going to be right behind that tree, and he's going to be pinched between 2 different teams. So Godlike on the other side, and it's going to be Javier on the other side. He's going to make that move. He's going to move away from the tree, and it's going to be a Duck who wants to get him down. He did put a nade there, but didn't see the latest move from Shot. He's going to be dodging that nade, and will Shot actually make the push towards Tuck? That is the biggest question. But if he gonna move on top side of that hill, then the Godlike will have the angle from that compound, and then it would be a complicated situation for him. But Shot is going to be healing. Xavier is here, so we can see 3 teams stacking here. It's not the same teams. I mean, we spoke about Na'Vi, we spoke about FG, but now it's going to be 3 completely different teams on this location. So it's like a 2-dimensional fight, or 2 different layers of the edge fighting happening currently. And Shot is going to be trying to nade towards Xavier. He has the teammates that can help, but they will have to be very careful with the Godlike. He's just going to be finding Trigger. So the Na'Vi versus FG situation is building up there as well. We can see Papi Potro falling down as well on an explosion, and that's going to be Rab spawning down. There's going to be a knock happening. Shot is going to be flushed down for sure, and that is the flush coming in. So that's going to be Xavier getting a point from that one. And FG, we can see Trigger. We can see the players have been getting a lot of casualties. And Na'Vi, they're just, you know, winning this battle. They're playing it very well. They don't have any casualties for now. And one guy hiding on that shack. Na'Vi knows about that. Tix is going to be making the move. We can see now Javier leaving from the previous situation, running through the battlefields of FG and Na'Vi. And there's going to be Alpha 7 on top of that hill. Mafia also not completely down. There's going to be teammates as well. So it might be that Javier will be going there, but they will take the compound on the hillside. And Alpha 7, they will have the high side angle. They will try to connect on those players, but they will not find the perfect line of sight. And that's not going to be dealing the damage they were hoping for. Lamborghini is pretty low though. and he's gonna be definitely in trouble. So we'll see what Frankie can do about it, but he's gonna be still alive, so he can heal, and Frankie can hold that place. Now he's gonna be coming on the same hill, so the teams are just fighting here on the northeast side all the time. We can see FG needs to come. They only have Trigger alive on that small shack. Southern side is completely chill. West side is gonna be completely chill as well, so they can just you know, chill there. They don't have to do anything, and the circle will be coming around NIGMA, Galaxy, and next RÜYA, and of course Alpha 7 a little bit. So that's gonna be of course favoring the teams currently on 6th and the 4th places. 6th and the 2nd places when it comes to the battle from the 2nd place. So that's gonna be definitely an interesting spice here. Now we can see Javier going for the Alpha 7. They will crash on the compound. There's gonna be damages coming already. We can see multiple players getting the damages. Duck getting the damage. Mafio's gonna be battling with him. We can see the battle card Lidho from the corner. There's gonna be a pre-fire from the Javier coming. We can see the drops are falling down. That's gonna be a spray, and that's gonna be a knock as well. That's gonna be player falling down. Mafia also finding Duck. And we can see Rivo joining the battle as well. He's gonna crash on the compound, and there's only one Lamborghini standing for Javier, and the Molly or the HG grenade actually gonna be going straight towards Rivo. Not gonna be finding a knock, unfortunately, and he's gonna be standing completely alone. We can see a Rap's gonna be flushed down immediately. There's no chance of saving anybody. He's just a solo player anymore, and he needs to defend versus the Alpha 7 who's pushing from the first floor. A Lamborghini gonna be trying to heal. There's gonna be a nade coming on the backside. He needs to get away, and he's gonna be dying. Mafioso finds that final shot, and that's gonna be end of Javier, so they will be taken down. 15 playing is gonna be their target. Infinity at the same time taking the damage. Nova has been able to find 1 kill so far, and they have the 4-man stack still alive completely. And that's going to be now FG with the last guy. He tries to tickle a little bit on the backside of Nova, but that's going to be some risky business. I mean, Furious Gaming, 1 versus 4 situation. He identifies where Nova's going to be chilling, and now with that spray, he's going to be making these guys so pissed off about the situation that they will put all the scopes towards Trigger. And also Team Secret chilling there on the top side of that hill, so it's going to be making the whole fort a very complicated one. But yeah, let's see how long he's going to be able to stay alive. He's over in the blue zone. We can see Nova moving away. 4 rivals challenging Godlike as Pemburu tries to connect. We can see Furious Gaming being taken down. It's going to be in the end ST finding 1 player for the 4 rivals, and Pemburu finding Godlike Clutch Guard as well at the same time, as Infinity have identified the Godlike on the downside of that hill. They have a solo player straight down from that hill angle. That is the Infinity going to be trying to play for now, and they have still 3 guys alive. So they have lost only 1 player. That's going to be Tani, and they have 3 guys remaining, but Godlike needs to do some miracles to get away from that shack, but he's still inside of the zone, so he doesn't have to hurry. And now we have the Team Secret versus Nova situation here on the northeast side, as we can see Nova, they will identify Alpha 7 actually, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. The long distance shots from these guys, they're just so goddamn good. That's the only thing that I can say. Nova, they're just finding the shots all the time, and Team Secret, they are not able to hold. I mean, look at these shots, they're not connecting anything. And now we have Alpha 7, Nova's gonna be going for the, they will crash, Jimmy's gonna be there, Paraboy's gonna be there. They will take the separate concrete building, they will not crash on the same building, and they will find some cover, they will find a place inside, and they're gonna be successful getting there. They will get some damage, yes. Order's gonna be the last guy, that's gonna be coming from the Alpha 7, but will not find the player completely. Order's gonna be taken down though, but he's gonna be still crawling. Let's see how that's gonna be happening in the end. But Jimmy and Paraboy, okay, Nova's gonna lose 2 members, so they will not get those guys revived who were just knocked down. And Jimmy and Paraboy, 2-man strong Nova, they have 2 kills so far, but they are still getting the kills. They're still keeping themselves alive, and that's the most important thing when it comes all the way to the end scores of the whole tournament. Infinity at the same time, they have 1 kill so far. They are watching STE, so the STALWART esports on the smoke squad, like to be battling with them. But I mean, Infinity, they need to get down from that hill, as we have S2G and next RÜYA battling here on the southern side. The circle's going to be shifting all the way towards the northern side, so that's going to be complicated for the teams staying here on the southern side. S2G getting the damages. Next RÜYA, they are just jumping on them. Timber's going to fall down, and it's going to be just 3 members from next RÜYA still alive. S2G getting all the losses, and they only have 1 player standing. 2 are crawling. Kelsey as the last guy gets 1 down, but he's still going to be traded immediately. He's going to be trying to do everything he can. He's going to be taken down, and that's going to be S2G falling. But I mean, great try from Kelsey. Gets 1 player down, like huge battle on the smoke with the trades and the UMPs, but just doesn't find the second knock, unfortunately. And that is the end of S2G, and they are currently holding. They got 7 kills. They got 7 kills before they died, and they are holding a 9th place currently in the leaderboard. We can see now it's going to be 6-2-8. They will find 4 rivals. Sunan finding one. That's gonna be one more player on top side of that hill, but Sunan's gonna be trying to connect on the second player as well, but just doesn't find the spray, unfortunately. And now it's gonna be time for the STALWART Esports to make the rotation on the other side of the 628. Next was to be able to connect to the one player very low on HP. Infinity challenging GODLIKE or the other way around. I don't know what's the case here. And that's going to be one player taken down. We can see GL taken down completely. So that's the end of one team. GODLIKE is gone. Team Secret still on top of that hill. They can still stay there because that is inside of the zone. As we can see, 628 is leaving from the scene. Alpha is actually very nicely holding the, not completely middle of the circle, but going to be holding the east side of the circle together with Nova. And any teams trying to breach from that direction will be a very hard situation because Team Secret, they have the upside angle. One spray is coming from Alphas. That's how you do it. Garilho gets the spray towards the 628. Actually, is going to be taking a lot of damage from there. Great knock. Almost a flush as well happening. So Garilho not going to be hesitating at all. Top is going to be still there. Screw is going to be crawling. And we still have Team Secret on top of that hill. So they can try to pick some of those knocks when the smokes are going to be clearing out. Infinity is going to be losing the battle to Na'Vi. So Na'Vi's at least getting now 4 kills. Na'Vi's actually looking very strong to catch on NIGMA Galaxy. They have 4 kills, they have a 4-man stack alive, so maybe Na'Vi's finally getting back to the action. They are definitely alive, as we can see NIGMA Galaxy now battling here. We can see next RÜYA crashing on them, and this could be working out for Na'Vi. The NIGMA Galaxy is going to be the biggest competitor now from the second place. And we can see next RÜYA going for it. Nova's going to be watching it from a distance, and then Nihat's going to fall down. Hamdi is going to be finding Nihat. The flush is going to be happening. Tix is going to find Dokun machines. So FENERBAHÇE also getting damage. He's going to be traded that with the next RÜYA, and next was going to be taken down, so they will not be reaching out Na'Vi. But this is definitely a chance for the Na'Vi, and FENERBAHÇE will be taken down as well. So it's going to be just Alpha 7 holding that compound. We can see STE, the 6-2. 8 being taken down, NIGMA Galaxy holding that red brick building, and we can see now the STALWART Esports going to be losing the battle as well. So we have 5 teams. Nova still, even with 2 members, they are able to be on the last circle. Well, not the last circle, but anyways, amongst the top 5 teams. And NIGMA Galaxy, Na'Vi, Alpha 7 with 4 player stacks, and Team Secret with 2. So that's going to be 5 teams, 16 players remaining. And now we just wait and see how it's going to go down. Circle's going to be favoring Na'Vi. It's going to be favoring a little bit towards the NIGMA Galaxy as well. And then we'll see who's going to be joining the fight from the eastern side. But there's definitely going to be a different fight happening. And Alpha 7, how much they can do. I mean, they have to battle with Nova. And that could be affecting the end result of the game, definitely. Na'Vi putting the nades towards Team Secret. That's going to be landing nicely. Alpha 7 going to be using the smoke to go towards Nova. And they are just getting inside Paraboy. Jimmy, they are here. And we can see Revo going for it. Paraboy! And that's going to be a spray from the M4. Going to be connecting. Going to be trying to find some more. And Paraboy just trying to do everything he can. Jimmy takes the damage. Going to be taken down in the end. So Alpha 7, they are able to push the compound of Nova. And they will eliminate them completely. Garilho finding Jimmy. And that's going to be both players from Nova falling down. So they will make 2 kill points. And then the placement points from the 5th place. That's the case. And now it's going to be the battle between the NIGMA Galaxy and Na'Vi. And they are actually currently 149 points for the NIGMA Galaxy, and Na'Vi with 6 points apart for them. And Na'Vi, if they can destroy the NGX NIGMA Galaxy, then of course Na'Vi will be moving on a 2nd place, and of course it depends from the Alpha 7 as well. But I mean, definitely a very tight battle coming from the NIGMA Galaxy and Na'Vi situation. Matic, Tixi moving more towards the middle of the circle, because Tixi actually being not that far away from the circle. Tixi's going to be trying to connect on the NIGMA Galaxy, and I think that they have a pretty good idea who's actually the enemy there is. So they know that there's going to be NIGMA Galaxy still standing, and they know that they're going to be close because the circle's going to be so small. Alpha 7 fighting with Team Secret, going to be taking at least 1 player down, and there's going to be still 1 remaining. Jumper's going to fall down, Freelo's going to fall down as well, and that should be the end of Team Secret as we speak. And now it's going to be Alpha 7. It's going to be NIGMA Galaxy. They're trying to farm the kills from these guys. The nades going to be chosen. There's going to be so many nades coming. The personal red zone has been sent, and the nades, they are flying. They are in the air. Mafia also falling down. Casualties everywhere. As Garilho, Revo, can they still save it? They have lost 2. And NIGMA Galaxy, they are getting the points home. Revo's going to fall down, and now it's going to be push coming from the NIGMA Galaxy. And Na'Vi, they need to backstab, and they are coming. Freak is falling down. Matic is going to be trying to also participate on the fighting, and the sprays are going, but the still we have the NIGMA Galaxy standing. Lord, Hamdi, Rakui, they will lose one. Navi's gonna be still having the 4-man stack alive. They have all the 4 players, but it's not gonna be the same for the NIGMA Galaxy, as it's gonna be just in 2 teams anymore. Navi, they had a perfect backstab happening, and now we'll see how this is gonna go down. 7 players alive, 2 teams, only NIGMA Galaxy and Navi, and they are battling from the glory of the second place. Dixie finds one. That's gonna be Rakul falling down. Hamdi, Lord, they are still standing. Kitsune's gonna be getting a plus as well. And now Navi, 2 versus 4 situation. Sure, they can build around this one. And if they manage to destroy NIGMA Galaxy, that's gonna mean that they will get the second place. Meku's gonna fall down. That's gonna be a great opening from Hamdi. So now NIGMA Galaxy, they are trying to do everything they can. Navi, the 3-man stack, and there we go. Kitsune's gonna be finding a spray, gonna be connecting towards Hamdi as well. And now it's gonna be just solo. Lord, he's the last man standing, and he's running, he's fighting. Kitsune knows the place. Spray's gonna be coming, so it'll be connecting, but that's the end of Lord. And Navi, they will get the chicken dinner in the end. That's gonna be a great battle. Great timing from Navi. And the kills, 11 kills, and the placement points are coming. That's gonna be huge. At the same time, NIGMA Galaxy will have to settle down with a lower amount of kills, have to settle down with a lower amount of placement points as well. And that's gonna be a huge change, huge difference on the end score situation. So Navi definitely, they were 9 points behind NIGMA Galaxy. So now they should be passing them on the scoreboard. And we only have 1 game to go. So one thing is for certain, Navi versus NIGMA Galaxy, that's gonna be the name of the game on the last game as well. And Nova, they should be already pretty much guaranteed to win the event. There's no way that anybody can anymore catch them, but it's gonna be a huge battle from the second place. NIGMA Galaxy, Navi, I think ST kind of like, they're not so far away. They still have a chance for the second place as well. I mean, STALWART ESPORTS, but they are a little bit, there's definitely gonna be a gap. So when we see the scores, let's have a look. Whether we can see the Navi players on the pictures as well on the backside. So definitely great job from Navi. I mean, the timing when they came on the backside of the NIGMA Galaxy, that was on point, right on point. So definitely a great job from there. And now we just wait when we see the match scores, when we see the final scores, and then we know how the table's gonna be set for the last game of the whole grand final. And do remember, there's gonna be like a huge amount of money on the line. It's like $6 million total prize pool, and that is huge. So now we just wait for the results, and then we'll see what is the starting situation for the last game of the whole tournament. And yeah, that's about it. We have the usual break, about 5 to 10 minutes here between the matches. So, but that's not going to be starting yet. So we're going to figure out the scores, and then we still have 1 final game, and that's going to be, of course, Erangel as well. So this was the last Miramar of the whole tournament. That is done, and just the last game, Erangel remaining, and then we know how the results of the PUBG Mobile Global Champions is going to be well, looking at the end. But yeah, we have a Navi graphic there, and hoping to get some stats there as well. So as soon as we do have the stats, we're going to be talking about them a little bit. So I'll see you guys soon. And there we go, the rankings. So Navi is going to make 26 points. Alpha 7 is going to make 21 points. And NIGMA Galaxy is going to make 18 points. That's going to mean that Navi is actually not able to pass because the gap was 9 points. So there should be like a 1 point gap on the second place. That's what I'm expecting. So we should have the overall scores, but we should have still Nova perfectly on the lead. But then we should have NGX on the second place and Navi 1 point behind. And then we'll see what's going to be the rest of the score. But Nova's going to make 8 points, so the gap is going to go, yes, a little bit smaller, but it's going to be still like about 50 points or something like that. We have the MVP, that's going to be Hamadi, and he's going to get 3 kills, almost 900 damage, and that's pretty nice. So that is the MVP of the Grand Finals, Day 3 match, 17 out of 18. And now we just wait for the actual total scores, and then we know. But yeah, we should have NIGMA Galaxy still holding the second place, so Navi's not completely catching on them, but they're gonna be very close, and there we go. It's gonna be 1 point. So yeah, NIGMA Galaxy, they are still 57 points from the leader, so no way to reach that anyway. But Navi, it's 1 point behind, and next RÜYA, they have managed to climb up back on the 4th place. They were actually holding 6th place before this one. But I mean, the Na'Vi and the NIGMA Galaxy, that's the battle for the last game. Who's gonna be getting the second place? Of course, next RÜYA can still get that one if they get a huge game and the other guy's gonna be failing, but it's not so likable. STALWART ESPORTS on the 5th place, 628 on the 6th place, Infinity on the 7th place, Alpha 7 on the 8th place, S2G, Javier, DVG, Team Secret, 4 Rivals, GODLIKE, FENERBAHÇE and Furious Gaming. And one thing that I have to mention, if I don't remember it completely wrong, Javier, currently in the 10th place, they started today on the 5th place, so they have been losing a lot today. And we look at the points, I mean, when you go all the way to the 10th place to Javier, 130 points, it's only about 15 to 16 points to the placements there somewhere on the top 5. So there's a lot of changes that can still happen there. So it's all about the last game now. All about how the teams and the players going to be performing on the last game. What can they get? So yes, there's a battle from the second place to first place is more or less settled. But then there's so much money on the line. So even like a small improvement there, you know, from 10th to 7th or from to 5th, that's going to make a huge difference on the money, what the team's going to be getting or the players going to be getting. But anyway, we still have the last game remaining, so we're going to be heading for a short break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I don't know how long the break is going to be lasting. And when we do have any signs about the next game starting, I'm going to be getting back here. So just enjoy, and I'll be right back.
first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration and the first steps. I am the 1+9.
And the last game is just about to start, so we still have one single last game remaining. That's gonna be a wrangle, of course, and that's the whole well, the last game of the whole tournament. So definitely interesting setups. Like I said before the break, we have Nova in the lead. They have most probably already guaranteed the win of the whole tournament. There's, well, they have like a, what is it, like a 50... My math is not working out today. It's going to be 43 points between them and the NIGMA Galaxy, which is currently the second place. But then Na'Vi is just 1 point behind. So I think it's going to be like a huge battle between NIGMA Galaxy and Na'Vi from the second place. And then after that one, we have next RÜYA 140 points. STALWART ESPORTS 140 points. Then we have 628, 138 points, tied with Infinity. So these four teams that I just mentioned, they are inside 3 points. That's a very close situation. Then 6 points behind them, Alpha 7, 2 points behind them, S2G, and then we have Xavier, 130 points, so 1 2 points behind them, actually tied with S2G. So yeah, it's a so basically we have a battle from the second place between Na'Vi and NIGMA Galaxy, and then we have next RÜYA, both STEs, Infinity, Alpha 7, S2G, and DX battling from the fourth place, I would say, more or less. And that's going to be a lot of teams. So that's like 7 teams inside 11 points. So it's going to be very tight. So all the performances are going to be mattering here. Any points you can scrap, like all the kills, all the placement points, whatever you want to take, all of those will be very important for these teams. Then when we go to 11th place, where we have DVG, for example, or DWG, actually, they are 16 points behind. So I think the gap goes like between 10th and 11th place. So yeah, Nova will win. NIGMA, Na'Vi battling for the second place, and then all the teams from the 4th till 10th place are battling from the 4th place and below. That's pretty much how I see it currently. And let's go and have a look on the stats. So we have some nice stats here. So we have Matic, Tixi as the first and the second place guys, as to be the furthest traveled players on the last game. So 13.5 and 14.3 kilometers for these guys. And then we have FENERBAHCE, Rebellion with also 13.5 kilometers traveled. Erangel, that's the map we want to see. That's the last game. That's the OG map of PUBG Mobile as well. That's where all the Battlegrounds started from, and you can call that place as a home. And if I would need to choose some place that I would like to land here, I really like the Snake area, to be honest. But yeah, let's leave that away from these discussions or these castings where I would like to land here. But anyways, the last game is going to be starting pretty soon, and then we'll see who's going to be bringing home the trophy from the Global Championship, most probably Nova. But then who's going to be getting the second place, who's going to be the third place, the fourth place, those are still completely open. So all the positions, all the placements after the first place, they're still completely open. Of course, we know some of the teams who are going to be battling from it, but nothing has been set to the stone all the way from the second place down. So the prize money is going to be still there available for the teams. And yeah, let's get the last game on the way. And of course, huge thanks to 7 Direction Esports already by asking me to come here to cast the matches. I have been definitely having a blast with these games. I hope you have been having a blast by watching them as well. Make sure to follow 7 Direction Esports on the Instagram. Make sure to join their Discord server. You can find that from the chat. And of course, they're going to be organizing pro scrims on the PUBG Mobile, so you'll find more information from the Discord. But there's going to be 25th of January, at least the next pro scrims. So make sure and just follow those medias and go and have a look what the 7 Direction Esports has to offer for you guys. So that's the name of the game. But anyways, we're going to be starting the game hopefully soon, and then we'll see how it's going to be settled. Do we have any like hot drops? Do we have any you know, something out of the ordinary? The circles on the last game, I really enjoyed the circles on the last game, but I think that they still could be something. We haven't seen like very tricky circles, and of course the last game should be like a fair circle, but still, you know, what's worse for the players is always good for the viewers. So every time when I'm enjoying, the players are suffering. That's how it usually goes with the circles, to be honest. So I'm really hoping for some very tricky circles. The Miramar circle was nice. I mean, we had a very southern plane, we had a very northern circle, but of course when we don't see the map that much, so we were not able to see the exact locations of the team that often. But of course it was very clear that there's going to be a lot of teams piling up on the north and east side. And now on Erangel, what I would love to see is I would love to see a very northern plane, and then maybe something funny going on with the circle on the southern side. But anyways, the game is going to be starting. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the last time, let's go. And there we go. The plane is coming from the Sosnovka military base, and it's going to be heading towards the shooting range, or between Zaki and Severny on the northern side. So it's a little more on the western side, so we don't get that northern plane. But okay, now we just wait for the zone, the circle, and then we'll see what the players will have to do to get there on the first phase. But yeah, so still Nova definitely on the lead as we have mentioned, and then NIGMA Galaxy and Na'Vi, they are battling from the second place. We have teams jumping on the military island, so we have Infinity, they have been going there for a longer time already, so nothing new. And then we also have the STALWART eSports, the STE, they seems to be landing towards the Novorepnoja once again. S2G is going to be leading from the plane. We can see DVG also jumping out of the plane as well. We can see Furious Gaming, FG jumping out of the plane as well. So a lot of teams are jumping out of the plane, of course, here, and they will try to find those places, try to find some vehicles, try to find a place where they're going to be landing in the end, and what's going to be the outcome of the whole situation. But yeah, now we're just going to be waiting how the landing's going to go. Do we have any initial clashes, anything out of ordinary at the start? We should be getting the first circle pretty soon as well, but 2 teams on the Sosnovka Island, that is what we know. We do have the other STE, so they are 628 going for the Primoz Quarry area. We have S2G on the ferry pier area, and that's going to be a circle coming around the new compounds right next to the shelter. So new compounds on the on that big like a 4-way intersection where we have the buildings, which we call the new buildings. It's going to be coming around that one. So it's going to be quite fair circle. Of course, the second phase is going to be doing more of those tricks, but yeah, it's a decent circle. It's not going to be right next to it. We can see Nova, Jimmy is going to be traveling with the URs here. We can see a player change on the Furious Gaming. So Big Milo is going to be joining the matches. He was playing earlier. He's going to be replacing Tigger. So that's the one change that we see. And Nova at the same time, we can see them, scouting around the GODLIKE area. They have been there on the past as well. We can see GODLIKE landing here on the west side of Yasnaya, getting the vehicles and just moving somewhere. We'll see where they're going to be heading in the end, but they will just start the movement, get those vehicles. We can see the STALWART eSports getting here on the Novorepnoja. That's completely fine as well. And there's going to be a glider for them. We actually saw the glider on the one of those. He came here with a glider, but yeah, we saw the glider in action on the previous Erangel game, but there was no shots or anything like that happening. So it was just on the early game, they were just like fooling around it with on the sky. Here in Pochinki, of course, we have one of those contesters for the second place, NIGMA Galaxy. They are here. Lord Hamdi, they are here. And they are just, chilling here. Nothing that bad is going to happen here for now. So they're just looting. And we have plenty of time for the teams to go to the circle. Fenerbahce is going to take Muld up. There's no other teams on the area either. So they're going to be completely on their own here. And we can see the GODLIKEs looting the Yasnaya. There's no enemies here anyway. So it's fine for them as well. So we don't see any overlaps, any hot drops, anything out of ordinary. At least it seems so. At least the observer is not showing that to us. But yeah, GODLIKE is looking. DP is going to be found for the LZ God. And yeah, let's see what else. There's going to be smokes, there's going to be backpacks, there's going to be pistol ammunition. Next to it at the same time, they have 2 guys on the waterworld area. I think they have 2 guys on the ruins, which they're going to be splitting over with the garage compound, maybe on the northern side, but definitely they're splitting around the water treatment area. And DVG, they are looting here as well. Nothing that major is going to happen here, so they're just, gathering their equipment. Gonna take a while when they leave from the S2G on the, as I call these places, the Ukrainian blue buildings on the southern side of the main island. But they're gonna be leaving pretty fast. And Na'Vi here in the hospital area on the southern George Bull side of the water. Kitsune Mekyu just doing the looting, so not much is gonna be happening here for now. But they're just gonna do the loot and finish that off. So that's pretty much it. So now we just wait for the rotations. Do we have any clashes on the rotation? Will somebody be challenging anybody, or is there going to be any kind of engagements? That's yet to be seen. Nova, the current leader and the most probable winner, they are looting the buildings here on the, well, they have around the GODLIKE area, so they have multiple players on the different compounds on the fields. Order, one of those, well, the top fraggers, as we can see the elimination stats, so hasn't been today having such a huge big performance which he had yesterday, but I mean still when you look at the stats from him, definitely one of the most impactful players of the team and maybe of the lobby. Next RÜYA, still here on the ruins area. And that's pretty much it. But I mean, how the tournament, the final has been building. I think there's definitely has been some great moments. I was really hoping that somebody would be catching on Nova a little bit more, but they have been able to increase the gap. Okay, now in the last game it closed a little bit, but still they have been able to keep the gap in a reasonable size all the time, and nobody has been able to catch them completely. So, so Nova, they are looking very strong to be the global champions of PUBG Mobile for the 2021. DVG at the same time, they have moved a little bit more towards the eastern side, and we saw the circle coming on this area as well, so they can definitely rock this place for a while. They're getting people here. The biggest problem of this compound is usually the location of the vehicles where you're going to put them, that people don't shoot the tires. One place is to park between the buildings, but there's going to be still angles from the longer distance, especially from the western side, to take those tires down. So it's going to be very hard to guard the vehicles on that location. And that, you know, once you go there, it's going to be usually quite hard to get away if somebody wants to contest. And there we go. We actually have Infinity going on top of the radio. Oh, he's going to be getting down actually. So Mila was getting there, probably spotting down the player from the STE, so the 628. So Infinity and a 628 who actually did land here both on the Sosnovka Island. We can see a Screw going on top of the radio tower hill. And we can see Mila go in there as well, probably spotting down the vehicle and just dropping down from the hills immediately. Doesn't want to get any of that damage. So that is what we are doing here. But yeah, that's pretty much the story. At the same time, let's see the 628. So sorry, I just messed these STs. Too many STs. So 628 is the green ones, and that's the STALWART eSports, the other one, which was holding the place on the Sosnovka Island. Meanwhile, we can see some stats, nice stats from the eliminations, and we can see Navi and Nova having the biggest amount of those. We can see the players, so we can see Order getting almost half of the eliminations for Nova. And that's going to be about 40 kills for him in total during the grand finals. And that's a huge amount of kills, definitely. We can see also Frozen for the next RÜYA getting almost half. So that's about 30, 35-ish kills probably. 30 maybe, around that stage. So not on the same pace, but definitely a very impactful player. And that's what I said, Order definitely has been one of those most impactful players of the grand finals. S2G, FENERBAHÇE, kind of like making the moves pretty close by the what is happening here. We can see actually Javier watching it from the distance. We can see Raps actually opening fire towards them, so they'll have to move the vehicles. They immediately realize that they might be losing the tires or something like that, so it's gonna be good to move away pretty fast from there. Next RÜYA on the southern side of the school. There was a team looting the school area earlier, so next RÜYA will be just rotating away, and we have something happening on the bridge. We can see Infinity X. There's gonna be a gate kept, so it's gonna be it's gonna be the 628s. They're gonna be trying to hold the bridge from the Infinity, but they will just drop to the water, and Mela's gonna be coming here, and there's gonna be spray happening. Mela's gonna be taking the damage. Will be able to get away. Oh, there's gonna be a knock happening. So Dow's Shield's gonna be finding a knock. That's gonna be a first casualties happening, and that's gonna be still one player getting away. News is gonna be on the other side of that bridge, so we can see 628s now holding the bridge. 2 players still on the other side. 1 player on the water. Plus it's gonna be happening towards Mila, and that is the end of it. So he's gonna die, but there's gonna be still 2 players on the other side, and they have a buggy. Let's see what's gonna be the solution, what they want to do. And do remember, these guys are battling from the 4th place, definitely. So that's gonna be meaning a lot of changes on the money overall. But 628s, they don't seem to be getting any more targets. The Infinity is gonna be falling back, so they will lose 1 player. 1 player is gonna be in the water, and 2 players on the southern side will be just leaving from the scene. At the same time, here on the south side of Yasnaya, we can see also Godlike will be finding some targets, so there's going to be a Furious Gaming on the same area as well, but they will spot each other, and they will start the movement again, so they don't want to stay on this location. They will gather the information, but they will start moving. Next RÜYA at the same time, baiting on the compounds. We can see Kudur and Frozen, they're just waiting here and watching what is happening, so maybe somebody will be crashing on that place, maybe not, and the circle's going to be closing. We'll see the second phase just in a matter of seconds, and then we'll try to figure out where they will be going actually from here. But the circle will be closing, and it's going to go around the shelter area, so it's not going to be hard shifting, but it's going to be shifting towards the southeast side, and it's going to be Xavier having a middle place on the north side of the shelter. Also FENERBAHÇE on the southern side going to be holding a very good compound. Actually, do they hold both of the compounds, or they hold the compounds on the east side of the road only, so they don't have the total control of that area. We can see that the ESPORTS going to be getting away from the Sosnovka Island. Infinity is going to be trying to cross the bridge, and we can see actually that the 628s on the west side bridge, they're going to be still there, and they will maybe do the rotation through the Sosnovka Island, so they can actually get on the middle. And yes, they will actually move on the island, so they will go for the east side bridge, and that's going to be a completely valid strategy for them. They don't have to go from the south side of the mainland, even though there is a lot of space there. But yeah, this is going to be working out as well, unless Infinity or the ESPORTS, the other ST, is going to be trying to hold them down. That's the case here, so we don't want to see what's going to be happening here. But yeah, this is going to be the 6-2-8, so they will just follow the rotation towards the east side bridge, and then we'll see how they will get through from there. But yeah, it's all about the Infinity, all about the STALWART esports if they want to hold that bridge. That is the big question here. Will they have some open rotation? They can also take a boat from the Nova Repna and go for the rotation. That is also a doable strategy because Nova Repna is still inside. Furious Gaming, Infinity will find each other, so Infinity has made it already on the other side, so they have moved on the main island side already. We can see S2G now spotting down also the movement on the of the NIGMA Galaxy, so the second place team. So it's very important for the NIGMA Galaxy not to take any losses here, but they will lose Freak, and that's going to be giving the advantage for Na'Vi. And as we can see, Na'Vi is going to be here with the Nova and next RÜYA, so they're going to be trying to find something. And look at Jimmy's spray. That's going to be going straight towards next RÜYA place. They will just spot the targets from the distance, and I mean, Order is definitely one of those fraggers from the distance, but Jimmy can do a lot of damage from the distance as well, and we'll find those players. We'll try to deal the damage, but doesn't just get it through. DWG, they have got the damage. Freak is going to be crawling. Force is going to be crawling for now, but there's going to be a revival happening, so Juni should be getting there with the smokes, and Team Secret is watching from the other side of the Prison Hill, so they might find those angles in the end. But Freak is going to be flushed down, so Junior's going to find that kill, and that's going to be making Na'Vi having an advantage, because that's the second loss already for the NIGMA Galaxy, and they haven't been able to make any points. They only have a 2-man stack, so Na'Vi, I mean, they're just 1 point behind the second place. The NIGMA Galaxy having these losses, that's going to be having a huge impact for the end game for them. And Team Secret, they want to push on DWG at the same time, so we can see Frito coming and joining the party. Nate is going to be throwing straight towards Forest, but it's going to go too far away, so the players don't take any of the damage. Forest has been able to heal as well, but definitely on the Prison Hill we do have DWG versus Team Secret situation happening. Frito's gonna take that damage, gonna fall down. It's gonna be actually 4 rivals who's gonna be joining the party, and they have probably parked somewhere on the northern side of it, or the southern side, probably northern side actually. That's how it seems to be. No, that's gonna be third party, and Frito's gonna fall down. That's gonna give some hope for the DWG. And Juni just watching it, doesn't spot anything shady happening there, so he can actually move just away from that location. And we can see Jumper going for the revival of Frito. That's going to be working out for them, and DWG going to be playing that Wizard Tower. Circle's going to be closing, and then we'll see the next circle. And meanwhile, on the southern side, you can see that the 6-2-8 they have stopped there. Circle's going to be going on the middle, so it's going to be completely fair for everybody. And I gotta say, these circles on the PUBG Mobile, which we have seen today, these are the most normal circles that I probably have ever seen on a PUBG Mobile. We usually see like pretty crazy circles, but now they have been just quite normal, to be honest. We can see also 6-2-8, they're going to be parking on the south side of Milta. DWG on the Wizard Tower, and Team Secret watching it with a high ground, so they might be able to do something. But this fight, yeah, this is going to be impactful for the locations. I mean, these guys are battling from the 4th place in a way, but they're still quite far away. Now, next one is going to be crashing at the 4 rivals, and there's going to be Kidur actually somehow managing to explode. I don't know what happened there, but next RÜYA, they did lots of players. So 4 rivals, they are here. Next RÜYA, they are losing players. They're down to 2 players as well. I mean, 1 player just exploded the other one, and then 1 dropped from the vehicle. So there's got to be some third-party spray coming from towards the vehicle or something like that. It's not a normal situation. As we can see, the DWG and next RÜYA, great nade from Fabian finding Nihat, and Yekta is going to be still there alive. Next RÜYA down to 1 player currently fighting. 1 is crawling, but still alive, but only 1 player fighting, and that's going to be a Yekta. And now we can see DWG going for it. They're trying to find that last player. They know the location. Pre-fire is going to be strong. They will spot him down as well. And the phrase for the connecting. And that is the end of next RÜYA. They will not get on a 3rd place. And they will not get on a 2nd place. But they are currently holding the 4th place. And that's the place where the battle was going to happen. And now they are currently holding it by 1 point. So there's a very high chance that they're going to lose the battle. They started from the 4th place. But most probably, I mean, when we came to this game, they started from the 4th place. But most probably, they started from there. But I don't think they're going to be ending there. And now it's going to be Na'Vi. Order has been taken down. Nova, will they give some points for Na'Vi? Because Na'Vi is going to be trying to hunt that 2nd place. And we know that NIGMA Galaxy is currently having only 2 players. So Na'Vi, it's all about what Na'Vi is going to do here. Nova will be losing 1 player. It's going to be actually also at the same time Infinity getting a knock as well down on the board. So they will be losing 1 member. So yeah, Na'Vi, they definitely have a great chance of actually getting that 2nd place. They are actually tied with the points with NIGMA Galaxy. They have been able to get that 1 kill, and they are both currently sitting on 164 points. And that is a very important situation. Meanwhile, we can see the Infinity situation with the Team Secret is happening here in the wood chopping area. or the lumberyard as some people call it, but I call it the wood chopping area because I really love the secret of the Monkey Island games. Meanwhile, we can see Alpha 7, they're going to be trying to build something towards infinity, and that's going to be a knock again happening towards another straight from shot. It's going to be connected. They're trying to spam there on the smokes, but it will not find the target. They will not get a flush. Can they still do something? Noose is going to be spotted from the higher hill, but the spray is not going to be connecting. They will move some players nearby. So meanwhile, the teams are kind of trying to move away from the prison area and try to build something on the southern side, but the circle is going to be closing once again, and then we'll see where the teams need to move. They need to move towards the shelter area, and again, this is going to be great for Na'Vi. Na'Vi is currently north and the west side from this area, so they're definitely having a great place for the fighting, and that's going to be Team Secret getting Logan down again, and that should be a flush happening as well. Jumper's going to be the one who's going to be opening the fire, and that's going to be definitely damage is coming. Team Secret is getting those done. FENERBAHCE, we can see STALWART esports on the scene as well. We can see also 4 rivals battling with the DWG, and S2G is going to be here. We can see 4 rivals crashing with the DWG at the same time. That's going to be one player falling down. Fem's going to be taken down. Logan's going to be taken down again, and that's going to be also now one Junie falling down. So 4 rivals, they are actually destroying DWG, as we can see STALWART esports getting a lot of damage from the S2G, and that's going to be Tem taken down. So another team next to is out of the 4th place hunt. We can see also STALWART esports being out of the 4th place hunt. So now it's going to be next to RÜYA 4th and the 5th place teams, they are down, and it's going to be open for the 6 to 8, for example. It's going to be open for them. It's going to be open for Infinity, but Infinity, they have lost 3 guys already. So S2G, they can actually, they have a chance of making a huge leap to 4th or the 5th place, depending from the result. So there's so many changes possible still here. We can see NIGMA Galaxy, they're going to be crashed by Team Secret, and this could be sealing the fate. Hamdi needs to defend. Hamdi, you need to get those players down. Raouf going to be trying to move and do something about it, but we can see that they are definitely in trouble. Raouf's going to be the last guy, going to be moving towards the FENERBAHCE, and he needs to move. He needs to play safe. He needs to get the placement points. He needs to be somehow making sure that he doesn't die and he gets those points, because Na'Vi is going to be knocking on the door. They're tied with the points, and now we can see Alpha going for the 6 to 8. So many crashes happening at the same time, and that's going to be Alpha 7 sprays coming from Carilho. That's going to be 30 PMCs falling down. Great spray. Sunams falls down, and that is the end of 6 to 8. They are down. Another team that I just mentioned, they're battling from the 4th place. They just, all these teams, they're dropping like flies. We have a huge gap. 17 Infinity and Alpha 7 on the 8th place. They can actually try to race on the 4th place. That's a huge thing that can actually happen here. And Na'Vi at the same time, they have Dixie knocked down, but they're still battling with the Furious Gaming. And Na'Vi, I mean, 1 point more. They actually have moved now on the 2nd place. And NIGMA Galaxy, if they will lose that 1 player, I don't think anybody can catch Na'Vi. So those couple kills, they might seal the deal for the 2nd place. They cannot catch Nova, and Nova is already on the lead. But I mean, Na'Vi, they have moved on the 2nd place, and NIGMA Galaxy, they have to do some magical tricks to be able to catch that one. I mean, they're just 1 point behind, but still, with a solo player, it's going to be so complicated unless he somehow manages to stay alive, because Xavier being under fire from Nova. They are coming here. That's going to be a spray coming from Jimmy, but Jimmy doesn't find the target, unfortunately. Nova's going to be here. He's going to be using the audio goose, but just doesn't get the spray on point. And now there's going to be S2G on the other side at the same time as well. So Xavier, they cannot fully concentrate on Jimmy's location. It's going to be also on the other side, S2G there. We can see Na'Vi, Furious Gaming. They are still battling here quite far away from the middle of the zone on the southwest corner of the zone. But Na'Vi, they are using the hill, and they are having the advantage of the hill, because Tuna getting the spray. There's going to be a 1 player falling down from Furious Gaming, and Flush, that's going to be mattering a lot. And there we go. The knock will happen. Get those points home. Na'Vi is going to be trying to make a gap towards the NIGMA Galaxy, as Kitsune is just dealing the damage. We can see Papi, he's going to fall down. That's going to be a point for the Na'Vi. That's going to be the 3rd kill already, and they are 166 points for now. And NIGMA Galaxy, they are 2 points behind. We can see Team Secret and Alpha 7, they are crashing each other. And these guys, they are battling. I mean, at least Alpha, they can actually reach the 4th place if they get a good result. But now they're going on the hands of Team Secret. And we can see Jumper, he's opening fire. Damage is there. Damage is dealt. And the guys are just dropping one by one. Fredo's gonna go behind that tree, and Team Secret, they want to make that aggressive move. They have lost one guy's really crawling, they have 2 guys standing, and Alpha 7, they are trying to go for the revivals at the same time. So Team Secret, they are reviving and they are battling at the same time. And Jumper, everything currently is on his hands. We can see at the same time also one player is gonna fall down meanwhile on the kill feed. But yeah, we gotta focus on this one. So we have 20 minutes played and we have 12 teams and 38 players still remaining. And Jumper, let's see what they can do. We can see S2G getting some casualties. We can see also GODLIKE getting damages. Now it's gonna be a time to move for both teams. We can see one player from the Alpha 7 gonna be trying to run away from the zone, and Fredo's gonna be trying to hold him down. He's gonna be spotting also Garilho from the other side. Ralph's gonna get that knock, so it's gonna be NIGMA Galaxy. They will try to catch those points. They will get a knock. Will they get a flash as well? They need to third party. They need to get something out, but they are not getting the points for now. So NIGMA Galaxy, they are trying to reach something, but I don't know what that could be. We can see it meanwhile. Furious Gaming getting Kitsune down, so Navi's gonna be having a knock towards them as well. But for now, Navi is still winning that battle. Fredo's gonna fall down on the blue zone. Kitsune's gonna be getting one more kill for the team, and they have a 4-man stack, and they have 167 points for now. And we can see Team Secret, they will find Alpha 7, and that's the end of them. They don't reach. They had a chance. I mean, they had a chance to get on the 4th place. They were just 3 points behind, and 3 points gonna be deciding that. So now it's gonna be up to Infinity on S2G, or will the positions lock straight after the 4th place? That's the question we're gonna be asking here. As we can see, NIGMA Galaxy, they're gonna fall down, and that's gonna be the 3rd place for them. Navi will take the 2nd place. That's pretty much sure for now. But for Infinity, they cannot reach. So yeah, NIGMA Galaxy most probably. I mean, Infinity's gonna fall down as well. They don't get the points. It's gonna be S2G. They can actually make a huge leap on the scoreboard together with the Javier, 9th and 10th place. And they can go all the way to 4th and 5th, for example. That is completely doable, even more actually. But I think 4th and 5th, and that's gonna be Team Secret taken down. So definitely, I mean, S2G and Javier, they are here to play, and they can make a huge leap on the scoreboard. And now we just want to see what's gonna happen with Navi. They are holding the 2nd place, but can they get the final chicken dinner? I think they're definitely destined to get that one. They are really playing for the placement points, for the kill points as well. And Navi, they have a great chance of getting the chicken dinner on the last game of the whole tournament. They are fighting FENERBAHCE, takes the damage from them, and Tixi Kitsune, they will find them. Everybody's dying around Navi, and they are going. The battle wagon has been sent out of the smokes, and they are going for the flushes of Dokun Machine, and they just want to fight with everybody. They know that they have the 2nd place. It's gonna be Javier, and they are coming with the drive-by. That's gonna be Kitsune fighting Frankie, and they will crash it. Matic going for it. They are running away, and the Navi, they are pushing. One guy's gonna fall down. Kitsune's gonna go for it, and that's gonna be the end of Meku, and that's gonna be the end of FENERBAHCE at the same time as well. S2G, they are now making those leaps. They are already 7th place. Navi is gonna be taken down. 2nd place should be for them, and we have 4 teams remaining. And Nova, they are still alive. They don't have any kills, but they are still alive. S2G, Javier, they have a huge chance here to do some magical tricks. I mean, S2G, they are only 1 point. Look at the scores. Next RÜYA 141. STs, both ST 140 and S2G 140. So, I mean, S2G get 1 more kill or 2 more points. 1 more point, 2 more points, and you can be the 4th place, and they started from the 9th place. That would be a huge change from the 9th to 4th. And like I said, the top 10 can battle from the 4th place. That's completely doable. Navi and NIGMA Galaxy, yes, they are set for the 2nd and the 3rd place, but then everything else is up for the grabs. And also Javier, I mean, they have a 4-man stack. They can still go for the 4th place as well if they manage to destroy S2G in time and get those kill points and the placement points away from them. But that is definitely doable. And meanwhile, we can see that Nova, they are battling. They will find Javier. Let's see who's gonna be getting those kills. That's the question. I mean, Javier, they have a chance of getting that 4th place, like I just mentioned. So the battle with the Nova is gonna be very meaningful for them. GODLIKE gonna be spawning on S2G, and they will lose Timber. They will lose 2 players. That's gonna be huge. The flashes haven't happened, but the revolves are most unlikely, as Nova's gonna be getting Lamborghini down. So it's gonna be also Javier getting all the teams are getting the damages. GODLIKE having the only 4-man stack alive, as Paraboy looking at that situation with the Javier. They are coming, and and that's gonna be Godlike spraying towards them as well. Let's be Frankie falling down. It's gonna be S2G down to 1, DX down to 2. They're actually gone completely, so they cannot reach it anymore. S2G, they are the only team that can still leap forward, but they're gonna be taken down as well. 7th place. It's gonna be 3 teams tied with 140 points. Only 2 teams are remaining, Godlike and Nova. So can Nova close the call? They have been dominating, they have been winning, they have been getting the kills, and can they still get the final chicken dinner? That is the biggest question. And now we can see drop boxes are coming already here, and now we just wait for the next result. What's gonna be the case here? We can see Paraboy, he's gonna find Clutch Guard, he's gonna fall down, that's gonna be opening, and it's gonna be just 1 solo player remaining, or is it how many they actually have currently? It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 situation. So it's gonna be actually currently Godlike winning this battle for now. Paraboy has been knocked down, Jim is gonna be still standing, he's the only last guy, and can he clutch it? That would be something, and he's gonna be trying to do something that tries to go for the revival, maybe, I don't know what's the case here. No, he wants to go for the sprays, no hiding, no pussy playing at all. He wants to go for the kills, and he wants to find the enemies. That's the thing, and he's gonna be using the third person view as the advantage when he's gonna be scouting the information. Wants to revive one of his teammates. He has the time to do it. Jonathan, meanwhile, and LZ God, they're gonna be sending it, so they have three-man stack. They're gonna go for the hill. They know that the guys have been going inside. So Godlike, they will make the move, and they are getting very close, and they know that the guys are hiding inside of that shelter. So Samurai, can he actually close the goal? No, he's gonna get away from there, and they are inside. They're just nading, and Nova, will they die on they want to play the heal battle from the basement, and they don't have that many though. So let's see what's the plan. I mean, they're gonna go inside of the shelter, and Godlike, they're just watching the exits. They are trying to make sure, and Nova, they're gonna be flanking on the other side, and that's gonna be a nade, and they will just kill themselves, and that's gonna be Godlike getting the last chicken dinner. So Godlike, they will get the last chicken dinner. Nova will try to avoid by giving any points to anybody else, but I mean, what a game. What a game, and now it's definitely for certain that Godlike will win the last game, but it's gonna be Nova who's gonna win the grand final. That should be happening, and we're gonna be probably seeing the scores, but I mean, definitely well done by Nova, well done by Godlike on the last game as well. 7 kills, 2,000 of damage for the Godlike as well, so definitely well done on the last game. And but I was really expecting like a huge battle from the last game. I mean, definitely NIGMA Galaxy and Navi, they were battling from the 2nd place, and but NIGMA Galaxy kind of like threw that out when they lost those players on the early game. And then, I mean, the battle from the 4th place, I mean, there were so many teams who actually had a chance, so many close, and the score situation is going to be so close, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. I mean, there's so many teams. I mean, there was definitely a chance that S2G can take the 4th place all the way, rising from the 9th place as well, but that just didn't happen. So many close calls on this game, definitely. And now we're just going to be waiting for the official results, and then we're going to see what is the end game here in total. But yeah, the last game is done. We have the match rankings, and let's go and have a look. So we have S2G getting 20 points. And like I said, they can do a huge leap on the scoreboard. We have, okay, Godlike getting 22 points, S2G getting 20 points, Nova getting 15, Xavier getting 13, Navi getting 12, Team Secret getting 7 together with 4 rivals, A7 as well, FENERBAHÇE getting 5. And so the last game, I mean, definitely we had some different teams getting those points home. And now we just wait for the official scores when we have them. We usually have the MVP graphic of the previous match on the next page. And that's going to be coming right now. So that's going to be Jonathan 10. So he's going to be having the MVP from the last game. And that's going to be 3 kills, almost 800 of a damage. All kills, well, I mean, 181 meters, the longest one. So definitely well done by Jonathan 10. And then we should be having the total points, and then we can see the final score ranking. But of course, we should be having Nova being declared as the champion of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship. So it should be Nova who's going to take the victory. That should be the case here. But now we just wait for those results, and then we can see what else is going to be happening here. And there we go. The rankings, do we have them? Do we have a winner graphic? What do we have here? I have no idea what the Clean P is going to be offering here. But in the past, there has been at least the overall graphics. But now it seems that they have a different idea because it's the last game, so they might not want to reveal yet who is the winner. So let's wait for that just a little bit short time, and I'll check if my scores have been updated. Yes, they have. So I can tell you the scores because we don't have that as a graphic. So it's gonna be Nova who's gonna get they're gonna win the PUBG Mobile Global Championship, and I think we have a graphic. Yes, there we go. They will get that one. They are the champions. It's gonna be Nova. The Nova Esports from China, they will claim the victory on the PUBG Mobile Global Championship of 2021, and they will claim huge pile of money from the prize pool. Total prize pool is gonna be $6 million, and they will take a lot of it, so probably around 3 million is gonna go for them. I don't have the exact prize pool split, but yeah, it should be on that ballpark. Anyway, so that's what I'm expecting. Maybe not 3 million, but 2.5. So that's a lot of money, anyways. But they will get the, they will be victorious, and they will win the global championship. And that's the final situation. And when it comes to the other positions, Navi is gonna be getting the second place. So Navi will get the second place with 175 points. NIGMA Galaxy will be third with 160 points, and S2G, with the placement points, they will actually climb all the way till the 4th place. So they will do that magical rise, and they will come all the way from the 9th place to the 4th place. So S2G will get the 4th place, and that's gonna mean a lot on the money. So that's gonna be like a huge financially for them. Then we do have Javier, 5th place, and they are just 7 points behind the S2G. And then what we have the Steward Esports on the 7th place. Next RÜYA on the 6th place with 141 points. Then we have Steward Esports STE, 140 points. We have the other ST, the 628, also with 140 points. A7, 9th place, 139 points. And Infinity also with 139 points. So what's that gonna mean? Is that we look at the placements from 6th, from 5th till 10th, they are inside 4 points. So that's a huge change. It's going to be DVG or DWG on the 11th place. Then we have Steam Secret on 12th place, Godlike on the 13th place, so they will rise with that last chicken dinner. 4 Rivals on the 14th place, Fenerbahçe on the 15th place, and 16th place is going to go for the Furious Games. Furious Gaming. So that's the end of it. So now we know the final results. So thank you from my behalf. All the matches have been done. I don't know what we're going to be having on the clean feed. Usually there's like some kind of graphics, but we don't know how the special program has been made for the main broadcast. So they seem to be just blocking the studio parts with the random graphics. Well, not random, but I mean graphics that are going to be showing the studio. So I don't think that there's going to be much coming. So you can find the final results, of course, from Wikipedia already. They are there, and probably from the PUBG Mobile website as well. Thank you to 7 Direction Esports about the chance to be casting the Global Championship the last day, and make sure to follow their Instagram account, make sure to watch them also on the Discord, so you can join the Discord server. The link's going to be there on the chat. And my name is Matti Korma, cast by Copter. I really hope that you have been enjoying the broadcast so far. You can find me from Twitter. You can find the handle down below on the boxes, cast by Copter on Twitter. And if you like my casting, I'll always announce all my castings on Twitter. So make sure to follow me on Twitter if you feel like watching more of my broadcast. I do PUBG Mobile, I do PUBG PC, I do some other titles as well. But yeah, you'll find more information from there. But thank you everybody who joined the broadcast. I hope you had a great time. Thanks from my behalf. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I hope to see you guys next time. I'll be casting on the audience as well. So thank you very much, and see you guys on the next time. Cheers, and see you later.